We.
Yuck Mouth TV, yada da. Yuck Mouth TV, yada da.
Yada that boy. Oh boy. Yuck Mouth TV, Smoke a Lot Radio. It's your host with the most. Culado Smoke. Tap in, play a log in. Smoke a Lot Radio. We going all in. Hey, we back at it like a crack addict, man. You feel me? What's up with the chat? I seen Shanique was the first for the tap in, so she get the screen, my friend. Yeah, feel me, man. I see my man, my co-host Bo Rock is in the building, right on time. Junior Wine. Bo Reezy, what's up, my Neezy?
What's up, man? I ain't even made it back to the spot yet, man. I'm still running around Target, man.
Yeah, do your thing, bro. Do your one. I'm gonna hold it down till you get to the crib.
Oh no, man. We finna talk and chop it up, man.
Yeah, we about to chop it, man. You heard about what Billboard doing, right?
Yeah.
Man.
Like I said, I personally think Billboard has it in for hip hop. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and especially if you think about the few times that artists such as that's big, like Hove, took shots at Billboard. You know what I'm saying? And they start hopping, basically saying that Billboard wasn't in tune with the culture and whatnot. And I've seen on a few podcasts, other podcasts, first, especially music podcasts, where Billboard has come out with the top list, of top songs or top this hip hop. And the list was so garbage that people was like, man, Billboard out of touch with hip hop. They don't know what real hip hop is. So I think somebody over at Billboard got the message, heard that, and they took it kind of personal. They take it kind of personal. So now, there's this little type of friction going on. It's either that or Billboard is trying to copy Spotify. Spotify got that same type of motto going on to where the top artists, and it's all about the top artists. It ain't got nothing to do with the regular artists, the up and coming. It's all catering to the top artists. So Billboard might be trying to go the same route Spotify is.
Well, the whole thing was, let me play. I'm gonna play the clip of what's really going down. And then we gotta elaborate after that, because we jumped right into it. Like, we jumped off the diving board straight to the game. You feel me?
Yes,
no intro, no nothing, man. So let me play what we actually talking about, y'all. And we'll elaborate after that, man. But welcome everybody in the chat. This is Yuck Mouth TV and Smoke a Lot Radio, man. This is an alert though, because this will affect your streaming numbers. As far as Billboard top 100, top 200. A lot of rappers, singers, you know what I mean, rely on their video streams to add towards their album sales, you know what I mean, their streaming sales, when they hit the Billboard. So this will be completely eliminated as of January. So let's see what's going down, y'all.
Their streaming data away from Billboard starting in January. They're doing that because Billboard came out this week and said, hey, we're going to start weighting streams from paid subscribers more favorably. So if you have a pro plan on Spotify, your stream is going to count more than if I had a free stream. And so they're saying, why would you do that? Our consumers have paid accounts and free accounts. We're not going to hold one in higher regard than the other. And Billboard responded by saying, hey, we're just going to follow industry trends. It looks like things are going in a separate direction. And YouTube said, fine, if you want to go in a separate direction, it doesn't matter. But that impacts all artists out there, because YouTube is a big part of everyone's lives. People watch videos, listen to songs. There's just a rotation. I mean, I do it all the time at work, but those streams aren't going to matter anymore, and that's going to be a problem. YouTube is pulling back all of their streaming data away.
You hear that? That's the play right there.
And you know what's crazy? YouTube is still the biggest music platform in the world. I just recently seen some data on that. YouTube is definitely still the biggest music platform in the world.
Yeah, it
You
has
know,
more
so
subscribers. They have more subscribers than everything.
yeah, and then like I mean, outside of Vivo, you know what I'm saying, you don't really have any video, you know what I'm saying, competition, especially since music videos seem to kind of fail off cable. You know what I'm saying?
Is
BT,
Vivo
MTV.
is Vivo
No,
part of YouTube?
I don't know. It might be.
I thought that was like
Might
a
be.
part
I'm
of
not sure.
YouTube. Yeah, I don't know, man. You gotta fill me in. I gotta ask Gazi because I know I got a
Yeah,
Vivo
yeah.
channel and it's only on YouTube. I don't know where to go to on Vivo to see this channel, but I know it's on
I
YouTube.
mean, with the genius that Lior is, and the type of businessman that he is, and the way he really knows this entertainment and really knows this music thing, that would not surprise me if YouTube had acquired Vivo under his helm. You know what I'm saying? If not, they didn't launch it. But like I said, there's no real competition in that sense. You know what I'm saying, for YouTube. Because YouTube is, like I said, it's more than just music videos, it's podcasts, it's streaming, it's everything. It's everything that's powerful in entertainment. YouTube even show movies. They got YouTube TV, but they show movies. You can go on YouTube and find like old school movies, like 70s movies, 80s movies, 90 movies that they showing for free on YouTube.
Facts. If you got YouTube Premium, and if you don't got it, they show free movies. But also, with the thing, with the YouTube and the Billboard split, it's like, what's the purpose of even shooting videos if it ain't gonna count towards your streaming numbers? Like, the videos do a lot of numbers. Like the videos do millions of views and shit. So, like that won't be counted. That's a boy. Hey, I don't think it's Billboard have something against rap. I think the whole industry has something against rap. And I think they're trying to tear rap down brick by brick, bro. From indictments on the rappers, they getting mafioso RICO charges for bullshit. For shit that's supposed to just be a regular case. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They're going to the
yeah,
feds for bullshit. And the deaths, you know what I mean? The op rap, that put rappers in danger, you know what I mean, or their ops in danger. A lot of people are dying from that, you know what I mean? So you're wiping rap out, whether they're going to jail or niggas is dying or they shooting at each other. You're wiping it out, and then boom, the streaming shit. Okay, Drake does the motherfucking lawsuit, talking about the bots. Now they're doing a
yeah,
whole audit on bots, like
yeah,
Spotify did an audit.
yeah.
Spotify did an audit.
Because
Everybody doing an audit on
RBX,
bots.
yeah, because RBX launching a class action suit against Spotify for the usage of the bots.
Bingo. So now that the bots are getting blitzed, this niggas' albums ain't selling like they sold. 21 Savage just put his album out. That shit, I did 50,000. You know what I mean? But he usually do 100. You know what I mean? Like, so that shit cut in half without, you know what I mean? People saying that the bots, you know what I mean? The blitz on the bots fucked up the stream. So, hey, it's ugly out there for rappers, man. I mean, shit. I never used a fucking bot in my life, my nigga. Like, people got fans. You got fan base who love your music. I never knew where the bot shit even came from. Like, how can they come to your concerts? Like, they look good for the fucking numbers and shit, but when you got a concert, who gonna pull up? You know what I mean? That's why you gotta have engagement with real fans. You know what I mean? Real people, real life.
Yeah,
Bots. Like,
I don't think hip hop can survive on the trajectory that it's on, bro. I
it's about
don't.
to go back to physical, direct to customer, because if they cut the streaming, because the streaming shit is blitz right now. The
Yeah,
streaming
see,
shit
like
is getting
I don't,
blitz.
I don't, I don't, I don't like the streaming thing anyway. I think it's become too many players and people in between music artists, and the fans. That's what has happened. Before, you used to be able to connect with your fans way easier. It was more personable, you know what I'm saying, for artists to deal with their fans, from memorabilia to posters on the wall to buying them albums and them CD covers and reading the inside of those CD covers or those tape
Nigga,
covers and putting those
beyond
things
that,
on your wall.
remember,
You know,
Nas said this, and it's not to cut you off. Nas said this in an interview. Remember buying Word Up magazine and they have the poster in the middle of your favorite artist. And you hang that shit on your wall.
Yeah. You
The
would get
posters.
that particular episode because you knew what artist was gonna be the poster in the middle.
Right. So
Yeah.
come on, man. Niggas would collect that and have all that shit on their wall with the Jordan shit. The Jordan, they used to do that Sports Illustrated with Jordan 2 and all the players. You have all the niggas on your wall.
Yeah.
You can't do that with bots, my nigga.
Nah, you can't do it with bots and you can't do it with streaming. You know, if it wasn't leaning so much towards streaming, bots would be irrelevant. You know, because then it's on them BDSs, it's on them actual radio plays. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's on that actual work that you put in, you know, saying doing shows. I don't think the fans even realize if streaming services went away like that and people wasn't using bots, they would actually probably get more concerts. You would get more concerts because remember we was talking about, we used to do promo shows.
Right.
You know, when our album dropped, we did a whole 3 months of just free shows everywhere.
State to state, Midwest, East Coast, down south. Nigga, sometimes they put you on the overseas run and throw you wherever you popping overseas, they send your ass overseas.
Yep, just free shows,
For free, nigga. Promo, they call it a promo run. Nigga. What? And all you got paid was per diem, nigga. That's like $150 a day. That's for you to eat food. That's it, right? They pay a nigga a per diem check. Say, hey, you got to perform here, do an interview here, autograph signing here, go to this record store, that record, nigga. We had to work, nigga.
Yeah, you know, but the fun part about it was you got to actually see, especially as somebody being from the hood, you got to travel all these different places. You got to travel all these little small venues, small clubs, mom and pop stores. Now it's all about, just if you showing up at this big spot. That's why Cardi B, I commend Cardi B for the way she did her last project. Her last project, she did a gang of in-stores at regular mom and pop record stores. She was even in Long Beach. You know what I'm saying? Like she did a lot of in-stores at mom and pop stores to where she got to really engage with her fans. You know what I'm saying? It didn't have to be a meet and greet, no none of that. You know what I'm saying? After the concert, she got to engage, sign autographs, talk, take pictures, have fun because she was on a promo tour run versus being on a regular concert tour where it's pack everything up. We got to get to the next state, da-da-da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? The whole purpose of these promo tours was to engage with the fans. Stuff like that died down because of streaming services, because of bots, because you can make it look good on the internet instead of actually putting in the work.
It's also because, not to cut you off, it's also because instead of engaging with the fans, you know what I mean, face to face, hand to hand, you could press a button, engage with millions of fans by pressing the button. It's called social media. So now they think they can just press a button, post something, and that's gonna get to the fans instead of them actually fucking with the fans. You get it? So that's why I do this shit. They ask why, why you podding? Why you doing the podcast shit? You need to go back to rapping. I do it all, my nigga, but this how I engage with my fans. You feel me?
Exactly.
Head on. You know what I mean? I bring them up here, they can talk their shit or they can fuck with it, whatever. But this how I engage with my friends, my fans. Period. Straight up. You need that engagement. You need that realism. You know what I mean? People want to know you more than your music right now because of social media. You can't be just tucked up in the closet and niggas don't know your personality. You know what I mean? Or know if you could do an interview or even say a full sentence without fucking up. And niggas want to know that now. It's deeper than rap. You feel me?
Hey, I remember, you know, it's like people go to your streaming services and they go to your social media to see pictures. But if some of the fans, some of you old school fans, y'all know, different than the newer generation, y'all know that when you got them album covers and them CD covers, you would get niggas baby pictures up in there. You would get niggas family pictures behind the scenes. You would get real dope photos of artists' life. You know what I'm saying? That be part of those albums and those physical CDs that people used to buy, you know? So I think, again, once we start showing more value as artists, in putting out those type of things. I just seen an interview with Joe Budden and Nas and
DJ
DJ
Premier.
Premier.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
Dope
and
interview.
he was asking Nas about the route that they went with some of the projects he did recently with Hit Boy. You know, a couple of those he did. I think it was 5 albums, the King Disease series or whatever.
Right.
But I know a couple of those, they didn't even just go straight to streaming services. They went to CD or direct to consumer. You know, you had to go to the website to go get them.
Okay.
You know?
Right.
And guess what ended up happening? Them niggas ended up eating.
Because they got a Grammy. Didn't they get a Grammy from that?
Yeah,
they got a Grammy from that album. Yeah, they got a Grammy from them albums.
Yeah,
I think it was the song Daughters, right?
Yep, they didn't even go to the normal route. They went the traditional route, the old school route.
That song Daughters, I think the song Daughters got a Grammy. Chat, correct me. I think it's Daughters, though. I think it's Daughters.
Oh, okay.
If I'm not mistaken. One of those songs, one of them deep songs got a Grammy, bro. You know they don't give a nigga the grimy hit shit the Grammy. They gonna give the real shit that touch your soul. You feel me?
Yeah, the more artistic.
But you're absolutely right, man. It's a cold game. I think it's a crackdown on hip hop. I think we getting rich too fast. I think they trying to shut our bread down. Period. Like it's bad enough they went from physical to fucking streaming, and they blitzed Napster for doing the streaming. Napster was the first one doing illegal pirate streaming, and then they took the same shit that Napster did and made the shit legal. Now we all got our music on Napster, which is now called iTunes and Spotify.
They always did that. They always did that. If you look at the movie, if you look at what anything about the Bumpy Johnson story, if you know anything about old Harlem, you know the big thing in the black community was running numbers. And a gang of black people died and went to jail behind running numbers. Today it's called the California Lottery.
Facts.
It's called a lottery. They got a legal, you know. You think how many mobsters went to jail? How many mafia guys went to jail for the gambling during the prohibition time? You know.
And now they got casinos, legal casinos, my nigga.
Yeah, no, legally gamble on your phone now. You can just gamble on your phone.
Yeah. Anybody, you know. Right,
yeah, so you know, as it evolves, who knows? I look at Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? I remember when Bitcoin was just on the dark web. You know, it was something that only people in the black market would use. Now look at Bitcoin. You got everybody on the planet trying to scramble to get them some Bitcoins legally.
Facts. And they can't even afford a whole coin. Niggas getting a percentage of a coin right now. Nigga, eighth of a coin. Nigga, a fourth of a coin. Nigga, can't even afford the whole coin. Nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, as long as you got that fourth, you good.
Yeah, it's ugly.
A fourth of a coin, nigga.
Yeah, but the key is evolution. Evolution creates change, and not all the time is the change good. Not all the time is the change bad. You know, some of that stuff we just talked about, they was good changes. You know what I'm saying? You don't got people really, you know, getting in trouble for numbers and different things of that nature no more. You know, the bad part is in evolution, stuff like what we're going through as entertainers in both film industry and in the music industry. Because the film industry is facing, you know what I'm saying, some tough times in the future too, with the creation of AI and AI actors and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So our whole way of life, as far as being entertainers and in the entertainment business, is being threatened. You know what I'm saying? From all sides. So I really think that everybody as entertainers really need to pay attention to that. They really, really do. That there's a attack going on, you know? But
no, you're right. You're right. It's in everybody. You know what I mean? But the performers, if you out there, they can't make an AI performer. That's where they can't fuck up.
That's why Chris Brown was winning. That's why Young Boy just knocked down 70 mil going on that tour that he went on, because
Kendrick Lamar and SZA, they beat their ass.
Yeah, you can't Beyonce.
AI can't do that. You know what I mean? So we gotta stand on the shit that AI can't do. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? And they like regulating the shit out of AI as far as the music and shit. You know what I mean? But they got niggas like Timberland like that putting a stamp on it, like niggas the future and all that extra shit. So you're gonna have both sides of the coin, people who like it and people who don't like it. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I mean, I see niggas doing AI videos. All the latest videos I've seen have AI shit in it. A lot of AI in it. You know what I mean? Like rappers transforming to all types of shit. Like it's a lot of AI in the rap videos right now. So
man.
everybody using
Shout
it.
out to my homeboy Quista Mac. Shout out to the homeboy Blue Flame. When I tell you them boys is know how to go crazy on that AI, you know what I'm saying? Blue Flame is actually making commercials for businesses. He just did one for a Jamaican restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
out of straight AI, it's dope too. It's a family that order they food while they in Jamaica, then jump on a plane and show up at the restaurant. But he got it to where it's the actual restaurant name. He got the actual real restaurant chef and the owner inside the AI video. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It looks so
all you need is their face. They picture their face, and then nigga, that AI gonna work it. Period.
yeah. But he instead of letting the AI create the story, he created the story and
No,
had
right. The thing about AI, all you gotta do is put the pictures in and tell the story, and it's gonna tell the fucking story. Period. Yeah, and you could put some
yeah
pictures in of landmarks that you want. You know, and they'll
yeah.
put them landmarks in there too. So it's a science to this shit, but it's easy. And like they say, Daz just released a AI video. One of his first singles on his new album, nigga, and that shit look real as fuck.
I mean, did you see what was the video Dog did?
Yeah, I seen the one Dog did. That shit look real
What was
as
it
fuck
called?
too.
Sophisticated Crippin'?
Sophisticated crippin'. Facts.
Man, that motherfucking video right there was nice.
Nice as fuck with the AI
Yeah,
splash on it. You feel me?
yeah, yeah.
Jay
That shit right
Diggs,
there was nice.
Jay Diggs, latest video before he went down, that he filmed in Oklahoma got AI in it. A lot of niggas
Is that
like
right?
Sauce Maka new video got AI in it. Like AI is rocking in rap videos right now. Niggas is AI in the fuck out of video.
Okay.
For real, nigga.
So here's my other take as well, though. I don't feel that it's just entertainers that's being attacked. I feel the whole lifestyle and the way we've been living as far as American people, people in the world, I think the whole way we live and our freedoms is being attacked. You know what I'm saying? Our liberties is being attacked. But I
Mm.
definitely feel that our wealthy black men are being extra targeted. And it doesn't matter what particular field they in. I'm not talking about no Diddy. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about from the thing that just happened with the basketball association and how it was all black men face splashed across the news like they was the culprits, like they was behind it, like they was the orchestrators. But yet the whole time they talking, if you actually listen to it, they talking about the people behind the scenes. But if somebody just glancing across the screen, they just see another black man, another famous black man in cuffs in court. You know what I'm saying? Oh, NBA, then they read the caption, oh, NBA such and such been arrested, and then they form their opinion. Oh, look at that, there they go again. You know, they shouldn't even have no money and whatnot. So I do think attack on our actual livelihood and our image is being orchestrated at an all-time high right now. You know, they gotta, I don't even know what the word toxic masculinity means. You know what I'm saying? But that's just, you know what I'm saying? When did being a man become toxic? You know what I'm saying? That's like, you know, it's like, and then you add the factor on that we black men, you know what I'm saying? And then you already putting the term toxic on men in general. And then, you know what I'm saying? These people already look at they look at black men a certain way, regardless if they love us and they love our culture, because our culture and our style is infectious across the whole globe, you know? Because
Absolutely.
yeah, we are the orchestrators of the culture. You know what I'm saying? So even though there's an infatuation, you know, I really, really, really feel that it's more so like they try to take it back to the old days to where they could just take our talent and do what they and shove us to the side. You know, I think of like like a lot of brothers that was involved in great inventions back in the days, and you know what I'm saying, coming up out of these, you know, crucial times that was going on here in America. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of brothers from Sears and Roebuck, you know what I'm saying, to a lot of these brothers help orchestrate and build a lot of these big corporations by being partner, by lending their ideas, by creating things like peanut butter and all these different things. You know what I'm saying? But that was a time period where you could just take our ideas, take our inventions, and just boot us to the side and write us out of history. You feel what I'm saying? I really think they trying to get it back to those days, because in today market, oh, you gonna pay us for our culture. That's what you is gonna do. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? You're gonna pay us. I don't care whether it's Hove, whether it's whoever. You're gonna pay us for what you are extracting out of our culture and what you are extracting out of our style, you know, because you plan to take it and make money with it. So we should make money as well off of it. You feel what I'm saying? But I don't think they want us to have no money, bro. I think they want us to be, you know what I'm saying, in a situation to where we just rendering our talents and our services, you know, for them to capitalize off of, use, make money, you know what I'm saying? And here, we'll give you a little something, but we need you guys to go sit on the sideline quietly.
I think they just don't want no more black billionaires off this shit. There's too many black billionaires off entertainment and sports, and they want to like stop that shit. We get rich too quick, too fucking quick. And if this shit keep on continuing for generation and generation, like nigga, it's a wrap. Like we're outdo them at any minute. You seen how, like, check it out. When did Google start? 95, right?
Yeah,
Now look how much look how much he worth, my nigga.
yeah, they over there. Oh my
Hundreds
God.
of billions of dollars, my nigga. And that's from 95 to right now. So what's that? 30 years, right?
Yeah.
That's 3 motherfucking decades, and the motherfucker almost a trillionaire. That's how
I,
quick it could be for
I
them.
mean,
Now look
no,
how
no,
quick.
no, no.
Now look
I
how
would go
now
further than that. I would
no,
go
hold on. Now
Elon Musk.
let me finish. Let me finish. Now look how quick we did it too. We didn't do no hundreds of billions, but look how quick the rap went from not doing shit to taking over to where you got Jay, Puff, Kanye, you got shit. Rihanna is from them labels. So Rihanna, you got all these motherfuckers that's touching billions off this rap shit within 10 to 15, 20 years, my nigga. Same type of shit, but lower money. Now, if this shit continues, Drake too. Look at Drake. Drake almost there at a bill. I wouldn't doubt if Drake touched the billion by now.
I think he has.
Right. So, but all, yeah. Drake definitely done touched a billion. Yeah.
Especially being the number one streaming artist still.
Yeah, he definitely done touched the billion. So you got Drake, you got LeBron, you got Jordan. Jordan got so many billions of dollars, it's unheard of. I ain't know he had that much, my nigga, but Jordan beating their ass.
Yeah, Jordan up there. Jordan is
Jordan is kicking ass.
that
They better
nigga.
leave Jordan alone, my nigga. Leave him alone.
Yeah.
And he just won a lawsuit against NASCAR.
Yeah.
Settlement.
And,
Leave that nigga alone.
but look, and not on no like it ain't got nothing to do with like no racism type shit. You feel what I'm saying? What Jordan won that lawsuit for? He won a lawsuit where all the motherfucking NASCAR owners are happy. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
that ain't gonna do nothing but open up more bread and more doors for him, because his win just made sure that the NASCAR owners and the drivers get the win now, all of them.
and then you gotta think of the 100 millionaires. You know, the babies, the Waynes, you know what I mean? All them other niggas, like nigga, all them niggas that made hundreds of millions, like they don't want that shit to go down no more. That's why they shutting this shit down, my nigga. That's why the bot shit going down. That's why niggas getting fired from radio stations, all types of shit. It's a new mother, man. I'm telling you, man. It's across the board, nigga. It's across the board, my nigga. It's a blitz going down on hip hop, my nigga. They trying to shut this shit all the way down and give it to other people to do it and name it different shit. You know what I mean? But they doing the same shit we doing. You know, let the
So
overseas motherfuckers get all the money and just shut the American shit down because it's controlled by African American black culture. Period. And we make the most money off this shit, besides the record labels, right?
Yeah.
We the niggas that they
But
want to talk like, dress like, act like, look
it
like,
don't
rap
even
like.
matter
Nigga.
if we make it. It don't matter if we making the most money, the mid money, or the least amount of money. You know what I'm saying? The fact that it's creating generational wealth, it's creating and opening up doors for Black culture, Black men and women to sit down in business meetings they might have not normally had the opportunity to. Business opportunities they might not have normally had the opportunity for are opened up because of hip hop and because
Yep.
of the Black culture and where, you know what I'm saying, the world's I don't want to say infatuation, but the world's appreciation for our culture. You feel what I'm saying?
That's why Nas said fuck music. I'm going to tech. Nas
Yeah.
got the ring shit going on. He partnered up with the niggas that do the casino out there. They got the man. Come on, man. Nas doing big shit. Jay doing big shit. Other shit. Even though
But
he said
that's
fuck
what
it.
but that's what they scared of. See, them doors, them are different boardrooms that they get to walk into now.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And
That's only
they
a couple. That's only
they
a
have
couple. That's only
they
a
have
handful.
diversified their portfolios to where, you know, when you think about early hip hop artists and entertainment artists who got rich and they had that hanging over their head about people can just snatch that from them at any given time. Oh, well, we gave it to you. We'll take it all back. We'll take your fame. We'll take your music down. We'll put you on the shelf. We'll blackball you. We won't give you no more films. Where if somebody got their portfolio diversified, you know what I'm saying? And I'm making 50 million over here and 30 million over here and 40 million over here, and I'm only making 5 million off music. I don't give a fuck about what you're talking about. You can't stop my flow whatsoever because my portfolio is too diversified.
Oh,
And I
speaking
think
of,
that's
now
what's most
look.
scary for them.
Now peep that, right? To add on to what you just said, we can't forget Burner, how Burner beat their ass in rap and clothes to where Cookies is worth 800 million. They try to buy it for
Yeah,
800, he didn't sell it. 800 milli rocks, he turned it down, nigga.
yeah.
That's how much Cookies is worth, nigga. That's the empire he built with the
Man,
cannabis, the
he got a
clothes,
cook
and the
he got
rap.
a cookies he got cookies clothing stores in countries where weed is not even legal, but they walking around wearing Cookies clothes.
And he got cookie dispensaries all over the United States and across the world.
Yeah.
That's why they try to offer that man 800 milli rocks, and he said, "Fuck y'all, we got this."
Oh wow, I didn't even know that. And he turned it down.
He turned that shit down. Yeah, they make it, nigga. If it's worth 800, how much you think they make it?
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true.
Yeah, nigga. We see what the long run is. You feel me? But let's get to this J Diggs news, man. We got some new news on J Diggs, man. Pretty
Oh yeah,
Diggs.
what's going on with that, man?
Man, his sister, man, she gave an update. Let me get the screen, man. His sister gave an update. Shout out to Pretty Diggs, man. She gave a real update on what really happened at the court. And this is dope. You know what I mean? I told you it was great news, but we're gonna hear what Pretty Diggs got to.
Pretty Diggs just happening. I know it's been a minute, but now is the time for me to just jump in and let you guys know what's going on. I know there's a lot of updates that's going on and around the internet, and there's people with their own narratives that are just out of this world. I just want to set the record straight. My brother's never went to jail for the domestic violence. That other girl had nothing to do with him and his case. I just want to be clear about that. It has nothing to do with it. And I even heard WAC 100 say that he was facing 40 years. Stop it. So just to set the record straight, my brother did go to trial a couple weeks ago. He did lose the trial for 4 counts of marijuana possession in Oklahoma for 3.5 pounds of marijuana. That actually wasn't his. That was actually claimed by someone else. That was in their luggage, not even his. And so this case is like really, really crazy. It's a lot of bias that's happening here. But to make a long story kind of short, so he did lose his trial. He was found guilty, and he was facing 18 years minimum. And so the judge, we just went to sentencing the other day, and the judge, the DA was forcing and pressing a judge to give him 18 consecutive years to serve all 4 charges consecutively. And that was just out of this world crazy for 3.5 pounds of weed in Oklahoma, in the state that's legal. But they were very adamant about it, and the judge was ready to rule. And I just want to say I thank you that we have the mother that we have, Dr. Betty Diggs, who showed up and showed out and asked the judge if she could speak on his behalf and testify. So my mother did get a chance to testify during the sentencing, and Drea. So love you, Drea, my sister-in-law right there. But my mother got on the stand, and there were some things that were very important that was swaying the bias of this entire thing. So the DA continued to say that this bank robber needs to be in jail, that his attempted murder needs to be in jail, and that, basically it was almost like a 3 strikes. And so what my mother did, being the educated, amazing woman that she is, she got up on the stand and she let them know. I want to let you all know that this DA continues to call my son a bank robber, and he is not. He has never been convicted for robbing a bank. Let's be very clear, Judge. Please go research that. He was only convicted for conspiracy. And you guys keep saying that he is an attempted murderer who needs to be in prison. You go research that case in Hawaii. You'll see he was not convicted of attempted murder. In fact, the judge himself said that Jamal Diggs should have never been in his court for attempted murder. He should have been in there for self-defense. And that case was dismissed against him. So she set those facts straight. And the DA tried to come against her with some cross-examination, and she shut all of that down. And the judge asked for a recess. And remember, before that, he was ready to rule. He asked for a recess for 20 minutes. It took him an hour. It took him near an hour and 20 minutes to come back. And when he came back, we just assumed that he actually went to go do the research, because when he came back, his attitude was very different. And I want to be clear about this judge in Rogers County. My brother happened to be in Oklahoma when he caught this case. Oklahoma has the highest conviction rate in the United States, right? And not only does Oklahoma have the highest conviction rate in the United States, Rogers County has the highest conviction rate in Oklahoma. So Rogers County, basically one of the highest conviction rates in the U.S. and the worst place for him to catch a case. And this particular judge is known for giving out crazy life sentences for crazy things that don't even need that amount of time. So there's a lot of business going on. And when I tell you, I went into prayer, because if you know who I am, I'm a praying woman. My brother even has his phone, pray for me, D. And he knew I went to prayer. And that night before sentencing, I went into prayer, and all I heard was there's going to be an interruption in the judgment. And I text my brother a message, and I gave him the same prayer. And I said, God is going to give an interruption in this judgment. And all day, while they were in court, I continued to pray for that interruption in judgment. And I believe, and we truly believe, that my mother was the interruption of that judgment, praise God, because her testimony with coupled with Drea's testimony really gave better insight into who my brother was. So when the judge came back, instead of that 18 years consecutive time he seemed to be ready to give, he went ahead and gave him 10 years. What he did was he put the 4 concurrent, and then he added the 6 consecutive. So he did get 10 years, but here's a caveat with that. They're in Oklahoma, in a state where you only need to serve 33% of your time. So that'll be about 3.5 years, 3 years and so many months. What time served? So we're looking at a maximum of 3 years. But as you know, people who are in these systems, they know that even that that max time is just max time. That really doesn't mean that. As well as Oklahoma is exceedingly overcrowded. So we're hoping for good behavior, time served. And another thing I do want to say is that he'll be going to camp soon. So he's not going to be in a prison as such, but he'll be in a camp. He'll be moved in a couple of days. And he's in great spirits. And just know that we still are appealing. Because all those charges are so ridiculous. And the time, even 10 years. I mean, we're glad because it's not 18 consecutive, but even 10 years is crazy. Crazy for 3.5 pounds of weed. Again, that was not his, as someone else claimed, took the charge for and did their time for already. So here we are, you guys. This is what your update looks like, but keep fighting, keep praying, and we're going to keep saying free J Diggs, because he will be free. And we give all the honor to God and glory to God, but also to the mother that we have, who we own her shit. So stick with me, more to come, and happy holidays, y'all. We will be continuing to celebrate like we do, all Diggs style fashion.
Hell yeah. Come on, Pretty Diggs. That's J Diggs' sister, man. You know what I mean? Giving an update on what's going down. You know what I mean? The play for play, what happened in the courtroom. You know what I mean? Free Diggs, man. And man, salute to J Diggs' mom, my nigga. That's my aunt. She a real one, my nigga. Betty Diggs is a real one, my nigga. She ain't playing none of that shit, my nigga.
She went there, got her baby. She went there, got her baby up out that.
Yeah,
She was like, I don't care what y'all. Yeah, I don't care what y'all talking about. Y'all not finna put that on my baby. Clear them words up.
Yeah, pull the paperwork up. You know what I mean? Because he never got convicted of none of that y'all saying. So I guess they did the research and, like she said, came back with a better verdict. You know what I mean? So, man, Diggs will be out soon, man. And he going to that fire camp, man. I heard my nigga Calico said, man, once he get in that camp, man, just relaxing, my nigga. So he's supposed to be going to that fire camp. He good money, man. He good money.
Yeah, man. Fire camps is kind of cool, man. They is kind of cool, man.
I mean, shit, at least you outside, man. You get to really go outside. You gonna do some work, but shit, you outside though. You know what I mean? My son was in a fire camp.
Diggs work out anyway, so it's gonna be easy for him. That's
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Easy work. There's them little skinny pants, skinny niggas that it's gonna have a headache. I can't do it. I can't do it no more. I can't lift. I'm dying out here. Skinny leg niggas that can't do it.
Yeah.
Charging, running through that shit. But man, that's great news, man. Free J Diggs, man. You know what I mean? If it's a will, it's a way, man. Thank God. You know what I mean? Salute to his mom, salute to his sister, salute to his team, man. He got a solid team, man. You know, that's why a lot of niggas win. You know why niggas win? Because not only because of them and what they do, but your team, man. If you got a solid team and solid family behind you, man, you good money, man. And that's exactly what J Diggs got behind him. Solid team, solid family. Salute to Betty Diggs, Dr. Betty Diggs, his mother, one more time, man. And shit, I think without her, they would have gave him that 18, man. Without her being able to do her testimony, you know what I mean? So salute to her for standing on business, man. Like, fuck all that, man. Can I testify? Can I say something?
Hold up. Hold up, Your Honor.
Yeah, salute to Betty Diggs, man. Free my nigga Diggs, man. On to the next topic, though. We was talking about weed, man. Diggs got the case for weed. You know, your boy Trump just reclassified weed.
Yeah, it's a Schedule 3, man.
The Schedule 3 ski, man, for medical purposes and shit. So let's see what's going down with the Trumpy right quick. You know what I mean? That's good news, man, for you know what I mean? They said it's still gonna be some federal laws to certain shit, but that's still great news, man, because they was just trying to like really eliminate the plant. Some shit with the CBD. Remember that CBD shit they was talking about?
The hemp. They was attacking hemp.
Yeah, they was attacking hemp. So at least the real cannabis will be used for medicine and everything else. So fair use. Let's go.
Has now arrived. President Trump has today signed an executive order to reclassify the good herb from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3. Now, there may be lots of implications for this, in particular when it comes to banking and research. And there are a few other caveats that you guys should know. Plus, we got some leaked details of the executive order. But one thing that cannot be denied is that this is a step in the right direction, especially when it comes to breaking the stigma.
Today, I'm pleased to announce that I will be signing an executive order to reschedule marijuana from a Schedule 1 to a Schedule 3 controlled substance with legitimate medical uses. We have people begging for me to do this, people that are in great pain. For decades, this action has been requested by American patients suffering from extreme pain, incurable diseases, aggressive cancers, seizure disorders, neurological problems, and more, including numerous veterans with service-related injuries and older Americans who live with chronic medical problems that severely degrade their quality of life. And it's so really, I mean, just, I can't tell you, I think I probably have received more phone calls on this, on doing what we're doing. I don't think I received any calls on the other side of it, but hopefully this reclassification, which by the way polls at 82%, will help many of those patients live a far better life.
Now, President Trump signing this executive order is big news. No matter how you split it, there are a lot of concerns, and there are.
Hey, we got smoke to that.
My baby already had one wrong.
We got smoke to that, my nigga. Salute to Don Cheeto, man. Smoke to that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Fifi. Yeah, salute to Trump, man. He came through in the clutch. He came through in the clutch. Let's see what else he got to say. Some other things. I think he got to say a couple other things he want to say. Let's see what he got to say. Let's go.
A lot of implications, but one thing that we can see as very clear is that on the same week that President Trump designated fentanyl as a weapon of mass destruction and reclassified that, he also reclassified the good herb to a less dangerous category, moving it from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3. And what we can see with Schedule 3 are a lot of implications and a lot of benefits, in particular when it comes to banking, research, and also access. And when I say access, a lot of folks who currently operate in the industry, whether they're employees or employers, especially employees for that matter of fact, a lot of them are not able to access traditional banking. Some of them are not able to access loans, housing, leases. All these things may be cleared up under Schedule 3. Now, another massive change and big benefit coming out of this executive order is that millions of Americans on Medicare will become eligible to receive CBD as early as April of next year, and at no charge if their doctors recommend it. Check it out.
The innovation center models are going to allow millions of Americans on Medicare to become eligible to receive CBD as early as April of next year, and at no charge, if their doctors recommend them. Thanks to the hard work of the entire CMS team, especially Abe Sutton and Gita Dio at the Innovation Center, the accountable care organizations in this country working in Medicare will be able to provide these products, again, at no cost to patients. Medicare Advantage insurers, and we've been calling them, are also agreeing to consider CBD to be used for the 34 million Americans that they cover. If you can hear my voice and you're over 65, you should pay attention to this executive order because it's going to touch your life. Again, this all becomes active after the first quarter of next year. These CBD products must first meet local and state quality and safety standards. They must come from legitimate sources. They must abide by other regulations of those states. With these boxes checked, patients can be eligible for up to $500 of hemp-derived products each year. This is the first government-led testing of quality and outcomes for patients across different conditions, and it delivers on the need for more data collection and research into hemp usage. CMS is going to collect data, that's our job, on the patients that are being given these products by their physicians. And in accordance with all the privacy and security regulations, we're going to analyze that data. We're going to make it publicly available to everybody to be able to analyze with us. If it shows promise, we will expand access to these products to even more conditions amongst Medicare and Medicaid beneficiaries. I want to thank not just the Secretary, but Marty McCary. We want a lot of companies who are doing this research that approach the FDA for formal approval. That is the right way to move forward. And Jay Bhattacharya, who's hiding in the back, he rarely hides, but Jay runs NIH, and he's agreed to support initiatives to study the data that we're collecting.
So that's a big change, especially for something that was traditionally not accepted at all. So even though it may sound small, $500 a year, and start off with certain products that will later be approved, depending on how the program goes, I can say that that's a benefit. And another group of folks who are going to see benefits are veterans. And veterans were at the forefront of a lot of the discussions. Check it out.
I want to thank you on behalf of the veterans who are going to benefit from potentially the research regarding.
Hold on, fair use, man. I gotta step in. Can't play the nigga whole content, but yeah, man, you see what they going down, man. You got a veteran right there, like, yeah, man, it's official, man. I could, man.
We got to talk about that weapons of mass destruction for the fentanyl.
Oh yeah, that's it, boy. Y'all niggas cutting y'all shit with that Fendi, boy. Good luck with that, boy. Nigga, weapon of mass destruction. Nigga.
And I don't think if you don't know why he scheduled it as a weapon of mass destruction, is so you can receive the death penalty. So just so everybody out there know, by fentanyl being classified as a weapon of mass destruction, you are now eligible for the death penalty when you get arrested for it.
You lying?
Nope. That's why he did it.
Oh wow.
That's why he did it.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah,
this issue. I also want to thank you for your VA Secretary Collins, and his work on difficult veterans issues with us this past year. The VA has worked with us on our Be the One mission, which is a mission to fight the epidemic of veteran suicide. Veterans are disproportionately affected by conditions such as PTSD, TBI, depression, and chronic pain. And with this reclassification, it will allow research to be conducted with regard to cannabis. There is anecdotal evidence that cannabis benefits these conditions, and now we'll have an opportunity to see if research does prove that it is effective. And if it is so, then it'll open up a whole new method of treatment for our veterans with regard to this particular issue. And so, again, I just want to thank you for your leadership, and thank you on behalf of the American Legion for this executive order.
Thank you. Such great people.
Thank you very much.
That suffered and will suffer a lot less now.
You're right.
Based on what I hear.
So as you guys can see, there are definitely benefits. Now, that being said, I don't want to paint a picture that it's going to be all rainbows and cush clouds, because
we're good. We're good.
But you know what's crazy though? Yeah, I wish I could have been there for that. You know why? I started an organization called the United Stoners Association about 10
Right.
years ago, USA.
Right.
You know, and
Right.
the whole purpose and premise behind it was for the treatment of veterans. You know, because
Mm,
we used to do the underground sessions, and there used to be a lot of veterans coming to the underground session. To the
right.
point, so much so to the point they start throwing a particular sesh that was just dedicated to the veterans. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They used to have out in the valley. You feel what I'm saying? And
Right.
you used to be able to bring and donate like canned goods and stuff like that to get into the sesh. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm, right.
Yeah,
Okay.
bro. But it was
That's
all
dope.
based. It was put on by veterans, but it was all about veterans, dog. And my pops being a veteran and seeing what he was going through in his elder age and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? I really wanted that for him, but the VA and whatnot, they wouldn't cover any of his CBD or anything of that nature. You know what I'm saying? And because it was mom's is old school, so because it was classified the way it was, mom's was like, no, 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 no,
Mm,
no. Anyway, because it, you know, regardless, it ain't legal like that. So no, you know,
okay.
and so I'm extremely happy about that because that's something that I was personally passionate about veterans being able to have access to cannabis, THC, and CBD products, and it not have to cost them out their own pocket. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Because that I mean, we all know what the plant is good for, you know what I'm saying? But it's especially good for PTSD.
Man, it's good for pain, bro. I told you I fell off the stage and punctured my Shanique was there. I punctured my lung. Lung went on flat, and they only gave me like a month worth of pain. No, like a week or 2 weeks worth of pain medicine. And after that, they're like, you on your own. So I started taking them cannabis gummies and I had pain no more, my nigga. So it actually
Yeah.
works, my nigga. I couldn't even sleep. Like imagine your rib being broke trying to sleep. Like they can't sew your
You know
ribs
what?
up. Your rib gotta
That wasn't
heal,
too
my
that
nigga.
hey, that wasn't too long ago, wasn't it? Because I
Yeah,
remember that.
that was last year, my nigga. Literally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last year, my nigga, literally. So yeah. No, the year before last. Cause last
Yep.
year we did the Grammys. We did the Grammys
My
last
girl,
year.
my girl had she had fractured her rib working at the weed store that she was managing in Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
that CBD came through. That
Yeah.
CBD came through, work wonders. And that's what's crazy about it. Do you realize that it's a medicinal type of treatment that you're doing? You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And it serves many purposes. You know what I'm saying? It comes in different forms. It comes in topicals. You know what I'm saying? It can heal your body outside and inside. You can put it on your skin, on scars and wounds. If you got eczema real bad, you know what I'm saying? Or rashes real bad, they have CBD formulas for that can clear up your skin. They got CBD formulas for acne. You feel what I'm saying? They got CBD formula. I remember there's a
Hold
girl.
on, nigga. You said they got CBD for acne? Why
Yes.
you didn't get that for me and you need to have that? I'm gonna get you one and you get me one. Why we didn't get the CBD acne shit? We need it. The
Man,
fuck?
I
The
don't
fuck?
believe ever since,
Whack 100 needed. We all need this shit, man. Where that's at?
hey,
Where the CBD acne shit that can clear your face?
hey, I seen a sister not too long ago. I don't, babe, where was that when we seen a sister who has opened up a nail shop somewhere where her nail polish is infused with CBD. You
Oh
feel what I'm
wow,
saying? And
that's crazy.
her lines is out the door. You feel what I'm saying? Because she has testimony of women that said it actually helped and benefit their nails and their cuticles and all that because her nail polish is cut with CBD. So that's what
Mm,
I'm saying. It's really like like a miracle type situation that can, because I don't know anything else that really can heal your body internally as well as heal your body on the surface. It ain't too many medicines that's being created in labs that can do that.
You know who smoked on marijuana till they died?
Who?
Dr. Sabi. See, he couldn't add that in their ingredients when he told people what, you know what I mean, what cured this and what cured that. He couldn't bring that to the courts, but he know what that was.
Do you know what frankincense and myrrh is?
I heard of it, but what is it made of?
It's derived from the hemp.
See, nobody knows that. I ain't know that. You learn something. Sea
It's
moss,
a,
you learn something new.
it's a medicinal. So where have you heard that at before?
In the Bible.
From the 3 wise men.
Right. Exactly.
Do you know why they carried that to Mary?
Why?
Because that was a normal thing in childbirth back then. Back then they didn't have they used medicinal medicine for everything. They didn't have epidurals back then. You feel what I'm saying? They didn't have none of that. So not only would it help soothe in the childbirth, but it also would soothe the mother and the child after it was born. So they would be born, they would have the room would be filled with frankincense and myrrh to relax the child and the mother.
Wow.
And to make the childbearing more easy. So that's ancient traditions. So we talking about something that's been in effect for the benefit of human beings since really the beginning of human beings, man.
Man, okay. Describe what was the burning bush, man. It had to be some kush, my nigga. Like, no disrespect to God, but that burning bush had to be some kush, man. What was I'm fucking with you, man. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. That's just a joke, man. I can't joke with that. Forgive me, Lord.
I hear you on that, but it's just ironic you said that because me and my girl was having a conversation about the burning bush just today.
Come on, man. Talk, man. What your lady said? Did she say the burning bush was a kush, or what was the conversation, man? I think the burning bush was a kush, my nigga. Like, come on, man.
Nah, we was just talking about how the creator actually communicates with people. You know what I'm saying? And how he communicated with people throughout history. Throughout history with most people, he communicated through angels, Michael, Gabriel, and through angels, you know what I'm saying? Or he communicated with people through dreams, and that's where the conversation started from a dream that I had, you know what I'm saying? And me wanting to take heed to and pay attention to the dream. And that the conversation led into, the way, the creator spoke to people a lot of times was through dreams and through angels, but there was a few exceptions. You feel what I'm saying? And one of those exceptions was Moses with the burning bush. You know what I'm saying? So that was one of the few exceptions where he had the conversation himself. Most times he sent an angel to say what he got to say. I ain't even got to speak to you. I'm gonna send one of my minions to come have the word with you and tell you what I said. But in that particular incident, he showed up in the burning bush and told that nigga, take off your shoes. You know what I'm saying? You in the presence of me. You know what I'm saying? Come holler at me. Sit down and talk to me. And let me tell you.
What was he burning in the burning bush?
So
I'm fucking with you, bro.
Again, I believe this is my personal. This is what you have to understand.
I love you, guy. I'm just joking around.
Marijuana and cannabis serves the same purpose it always has served since its inception. That's what you have to understand.
What about the indigenous?
It's the only plant. It's the only plant that I can make medicine from. Okay, I can consume and eat. I also can make clothes from it. But you know what I also can do? I can turn it into solid brick. I can turn it into brick to build a house, a fire-resistant, insect-resistant brick to build a house. There's no other plant that can sustain a human being in that form. And that's outside of rolling it up and smoking. I'm just talking about the fact that I can use it for medication. I can use it for clothing. I can use it for consumption to fill my belly, and I can build me a house out of it.
Talk your shit, boy.
A solid brick house.
Now you cooking with grease, my nigga.
You feel what I'm saying?
So hey, niggas don't know what this weed could do.
Hey, and when I get in that brick house after I finish filling my belly, I can make me some tea out of it and roll it up and smoke it and enjoy the fruits of my labor.
All in one swipe.
All in one swipe.
You feel me?
And so what you have to think of is, what was the creator's intention when he gave it to us?
They said this was the plants for the gods. You know, the kings, you know what I mean? Like how once upon a time, you know, the fruits and shit, like the elaborate fruit was for the kings.
It actually was the majority, back in the days in African culture, it was used by shamans and witch doctors. You know, also within the indigenous Indian people culture and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? Shamans and witch doctors use it often.
I'm talking about the Nephilim. Them niggas that they give them to the gods. The weed was for the gods. The ones that came, the fallen angels. They give them the weed. I heard that was for them. That's their plant. I heard it came from them. Allegedly. Now we could go.
It still was created by the creator. Regardless if it was given to the Nephilim, it was created by the creator and it was given to serve whatever purpose it's still serving right now. Because it has been unchanged. You feel what I'm saying? And the thing is, I hear a lot of people out there in the world who don't live in cannabis friendly states. They have this conspiracy about government and weed and, oh, they putting something in the weed and that's why all these niggas is acting crazy. Niggas is shooting each other now, going crazy because the government put something in the weed. Negro, let me just let all y'all know, the majority of niggas who smoke weed, they buy their weed from weed men. If they get their weed from a weed store, that weed store get their weed from a grower. 99.9% of all growers in California come from the trap market. They come from the block. They come from the streets. They come from the underground cannabis world. Okay? They've been anti-police. They've been anti-government. Long before we was even able to at the age to smoke weed, the originators and the growers were anti-messing with the police.
It was fucking hippies. It was the hippies. The hippies started this shit.
So for people to try to make it seem like the culture has jumped in bed with the feds and jumped in bed with the police to where all of a sudden these growers who come from the streets decided, well, I'm gonna let the government put something on my weed before I serve it to my customers. You sound like a damn fool. You sound like a damn fool. I know a lot of growers. I know a lot of growers who supply a lot of the weed that y'all smoke across the United States.
Right. But we right here in California, right? But you got the synthetic weeds, you know what I mean? You got the motherfucking spice, all that type of shit. Them synthetics, we don't know where the synthetics come from because I don't know a nigga that grows synthetic.
I ain't
never been in a grow house where they grow fucking synthetics. So that could be government grown. And
Spice, listen, let me tell you, Spice, the first time I heard about Spice, now I don't mess with it, I don't recommend it, I don't condone it.
Who the fuck grow it? Because I never met a nigga that grows Spice.
Listen what I'm telling you. The first time I came across Spice was in 2004. The first time I ever heard of Spice, guess where I first heard of Spice at? In San Diego on the military base. That was something that the government was allowing U.S. military Marines to smoke as a substitute for cannabis marijuana. They used to actually have Spice on all the military bases. You feel what I'm saying? So that right there, I believe is some government created shit right there. And that's why all of a sudden it ended up in a gang of smoke shops at first. You know what I'm saying? And they tried to put that shit out there and get all the people who were smoking weed addicted to that shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Why niggas is losing their mind because whatever that spice is, I hear spice stories. I don't hear weed. I don't hear a nigga that smokes some gelato or nigga that smokes some motherfucking Gorilla Glue lost his mind. It's always the spice niggas.
Spice and bath salt niggas. Them spice and bath salt niggas is the same type of niggas to me.
Hey man, put a stamp on it then, nigga. Why don't you?
Yeah. You know what I'm
He called you
saying?
niggas bath salt niggas. This nigga crazy.
Yeah, that's that.
This nigga stupid, bro.
That's that next level crazy shit, man. For
Right,
real. Every
right.
instance I've seen, every goddamn instance I've seen with that, motherfuckers was doing some abnormal human shit. Motherfucker trying to eat off a nigga face. You know what I'm saying?
All
Shit
that.
like that, trying to gnaw off niggas' fingers and arms, and niggas running down the street busting through wood gates butt naked. You know what I'm saying? And trying
You
to eat
sure,
the police. That
you
had
sure
the
that
one
ain't
nigga. Hey, they
you
had the
sure that
one nigga who tried to eat the female police. He chased the female police down and was trying to literally eat her, nigga. He was
nigga that
trying to eat her.
gotta be Sherm, my nigga. We heard them Sherm stories, my nigga. That gotta be
Nah,
Sherm.
he was on that bath salt. He was
Oh,
on that
salt.
bath salt.
Oh no.
Yeah, he was on that bath salt. He was trying to eat that bitch.
Hey man, don't do drugs, man. Children out there, man. Just stick to the healthy plant that my nigga just said that could build houses, that could medicate you. You could eat it at the same man. Fuck with
Listen,
that,
let
man.
me
All
tell you
that other
something. They
shit is
get it.
bullshit.
Bill Maher did a study on cannabis because he's an avid cannabis smoker. Do you know it would take 80 hay barrels. You would have to smoke 80 hay barrels at once to come close to overdosing on marijuana. That's humanly impossible to sit and smoke 80, the hay barrel, the thing that they give
Man,
out to
listen,
the horses on the farm, them big ass hay barrels. You would have to smoke 80 of them motherfuckers to overdose from cannabis.
my nigga, check this out.
That's how safe it is.
We overdose on this bitch every day. When we have to take when we have to check it out, right? When we smoke that good and have to take that little power nap. in a midday power nap, like around 12, 2
Like,
o'clock.
hey, like a nigga
Midday power
75,
nap.
hey, like a nigga 75 years old need a midday nap.
Nigga, power nap on soft hour, nigga. like, nigga, I just missed the whole game, nigga.
Hey,
That's when you overdose of the weed, man. Them nice power naps, my
no,
nigga.
no, because that's what you smoking. Because one thing for sure, me and my girl, we was adamant about smoking sativas and sativa hybrids during the daytime. You feel what I'm saying? We
Right.
only smoked indicas at nighttime and heavy weeds at nighttime. During the daytime, motherfucker be wanting to function. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you working in the weed industry. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to seem like a dope head all the time. Like you just So a motherfucker be on those sativas, and sativas bring me back to like the feeling that Chocolate Thai used to give a motherfucker. You know, Chocolate Thai, remember motherfucker used to get the giggles? Niggas don't get the giggles no more. I'm telling you. Motherfuckers don't get the giggles. They get cool, they get laid back, they
We
get
just got the
sleepy.
giggles.
Hey, they
We
get
just got the
sleepy.
giggles. We just laughed like a motherfucker. Stop it. Niggas laugh and roast all day. Nigga, the fuck you talking about? We don't get the giggles. Nigga, what the fuck you
No.
talking about? We don't get paranoid, nigga. Like, we get paranoid no more. Like the police coming, man, put it down. Because it's legal, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? We ain't got them problems no more, nigga. Like, put it down. How about nigga? You hop about the cars hella smoky, nigga. The police drive by, nigga. You like, oh, duck down. Like it's hella shit. It's like it's hella paranoia when you smoking that shit back
Hey,
there.
you still got to do that because it's still illegal to smoke and drive. You know what I'm saying? And just FYI, for y'all people who don't know the law out there, you're not supposed to operate a vehicle within 2 hours of after smoking cannabis. You feel what I'm saying? So if you do get pulled over and you high, don't get to talking about, well, I just smoked at the house or I smoked at the homie house, because they can still book you. You're not supposed to get behind the wheel for at least 2 hours. What you tell them is like what the Pot brothers said. You don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Like, you know, well, have you smoked? Nope. Nope.
Man, nigga, my
Nope.
clothes smell like it.
Yeah, my clothes smell like it. I work in the industry.
Yeah, I work
You
in
know
the
what I'm saying? I work in the industry, but no, I ain't smoked. Because that's definitely a DUI. They hit you with the DUI just like the drunk, just like you drinking behind the wheel now. They put that hole.
That's why I
They
don't
put
smoke
that
in my
hole in that. Yeah,
I
they
don't
put the
smoke in
hole
my
in that
car,
license plate, in that license.
Nah, they'll give you a DUI for smoking in your car. I was smoking my shit no more. But back in the day, we didn't used to drive and smoke, nigga. We used to park in the motherfucking projects, nigga, in between cars, nigga, hop in the whip and hot box the shit out that motherfucker. Play our music and shit.
Nah, see, in LA, we was different. Everybody, it was about being in the corner smoking. Yes.
Nah, hell nah, nigga.
Hey, you remember when the Chronic first came out? The first advertisement for the Chronic when they jumped out the minivan. You don't remember that very first commercial they had?
Yeah,
for
but
Dr.
they were parked, my nigga. Like niggas parked. Niggas ain't driving. Niggas are parked.
You crazy? Hey,
niggas drive to go get some gas or something. Go get a 40 or go get some motherfucking Hennessy or some shit or a motherfucker. And then drive right back and park in a lot, post up and smoke.
Nah, that ain't. Hey, Dub Shack, we was built different. We was hitting corners. We was hitting corners with all the windows rolled up and the AC off. In that bitch, sweating like a motherfucker. Dipping from the east side to the west side. In that motherfucker, all three of us in that bitch, sweaty than a motherfucker, dog. No AC and all the windows need to be rolled up. And I don't give a fuck how hot it is outside. We hot boxing.
All the windows rolled up, nigga. Steamy windows and shit, nigga. Cloudy, nigga. You can't even see. That's why we park, nigga. How you gonna see? It's so cloudy, nigga. So we park and we drive sometimes too, nigga. We always drive smoking and shit. That's normal. But the hot box, when you hop in with 4, 5 niggas, like sometimes it be 3 niggas in the back seat. And then you got the old schools with the bench seat. So you could put 3 niggas in the front, 3 niggas in the back that's hot boxing. Period. In a Chevy, a big boy. That bench seat, nigga. Like the bench seat, nigga, like a couch. Nigga, you had the bucket seats. You had no little shit in the middle, nigga. You had a whole fucking couch in the front and the back. Nigga, there's about 3 niggas in the front and the back. Burning shit down. This park. Nigga, high as fuck. Because all 6 of them niggas put in on that 20 sack. So they want everybody gotta hit it.
Everybody had put in on that and the 40. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't even telling where the hot box came from. Everybody that put on that weed is in the car hot boxing. Am I lying?
Everybody who put in and whoever didn't put in is standing outside.
They're standing outside the car. You ain't nigga. You can't hot box with us, nigga. Niggas that pitched in on it. Am I lying? That's where it started from in the hood, nigga.
That's where it started from, hot boxing.
Yeah, separate from the niggas that didn't put no money on the weed, man. Let's go smoke in the cars.
Yeah.
Separate from these niggas, man.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Let's get back to the content, though. Salute to Trump, you know what I mean, for reclassifying the trees, man. You feel me?
Yeah, you know what? One thing I say about anybody, any human being, I don't think everybody just do bad all the time. I don't think everybody just do good all the time. I think we all human, you know what I'm saying? And we all make mistakes. We all do bad things. And sometimes we all do good things. Everybody has the potential to do something good.
Man, speaking of good things, man, shout out TDE, man. Shout out motherfucking Big Top, man. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Like fucking SZA, Kendrick. Everybody came out for their Christmas celebration out there in the Nickerson Gardens, man. They annual. I don't know how many times they did it. They did it again. Kendrick is fresh from Mexico, I think, doing it. No, Australia. They fresh from Australia. Flew back to do the free concert for the hood, man. So shout out to TDE, man. Always giving back to LA, man. Just giving back to the neighborhood, giving back to the fans. And that's what, like you was talking about that engagement earlier. That's real engagement, my nigga. You feel me? Like a free concert, a free Christmas concert every year. They giving gifts away. You know what I mean? Free food. Come chill. You know what I mean? Nickerson Gardens. We're going to fill this motherfucker up. Everybody going to perform. And we're going to give y'all a free show for the holidays, man. You know what I mean?
That was exactly my point when we was on the show a few weeks ago when I said about motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, around me who don't do things like that for the city and who don't do things like that for the people.
Snoop perform, nigga. Snoop and Dr. Dre, nigga. Snoop and Dr. Dre.
Exactly. Exactly. But when was they there in when has that been done in Long Beach?
Man, come on, man, stop it. They there right there, man. Shit. Can they do something? Dre don't come out for shit. God damn, man. Can a nigga live, man?
I'm not talking about Dre. I'm not Dre. Dre from Compton. I'm from Long Beach. You know what I'm saying?
But Compton put y'all niggas on.
I can't speak on
niggas on from Suge Knight to Dre. Compton put y'all on.
Pomona started.
I know that, but I'm talking about Snoop.
That started with Pomona.
Dog Pound.
That started with Pomona.
I know that, nigga. I'm talking about who put that shit out. Did Above the Law put y'all out, or did motherfucking Dr. Dre and fucking Suge put niggas out? Y'all got put out by Def Jam. You different.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the nigga, the main umbrella that spawned y'all to be able to get signed. The spawn Warren G to be able to get signed, and everybody else who up under that umbrella that wasn't signed to Death Row up under Dr. Dre to get signed. Dre and motherfucking Compton niggas. Easy-E. All that shit is from Compton niggas. Easy-E umbrella. All that shit
before that. Even before that, it came out of Compton. I don't take nothing from that, and that's the reason I'm not speaking on. That's the exact reason why I'm speaking on Long Beach. Long Beach. I'm from Long Beach. Okay. You feel what I'm saying? So only thing I speak on, the only thing I'm concerned about is what's being done and not done in my city, and how my city benefits off of having so many stars and so many people that's big in the industry out here in the industry doing things. You feel what I'm saying? I'm worried about the opportunities for the youngsters that's coming up in my city. I'm worried about the businesses in my city that's not thriving. I'm worried about the things that go on in my city and what's being brought to my city to help the homelessness situation, to help feed families out there, to help curb the gang violence out there. You feel what I'm saying? To help curb the racial tension that's in Long Beach. I'm concerned about that, homie. You feel what I'm saying? So when I speak on one particular person because that person is from my city. That person is the leader of the entertainment movement in my city. He the biggest thing to come up out of my city. You feel what I'm saying? And so when I look at what TDE does for its city, what I look at, I'm not going to even say TDE. I'm going to say Top Dog, him. What Top Dog does for his community. When I look at what Nip did for his community. When I look at what these people, when I look at what 2 Chainz and cats do in the ATL, you know what I'm saying, for their individual prospective communities. I'm only concerned about that not happening in my community. Except
let me say one thing. You have the right to feel like that, right? Let me say one thing that because I have an autistic child. Snoop have a Snoop League, the football league that's in Long Beach that look out for the kids.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It ain't never been in Long Beach. It ain't not from Long Beach. It's from Pomona, my nigga. Get it right.
Okay, Pomona then. Whatever.
Yeah.
He's got kids from Long Beach to Pomona, all through LA. That's going to that's in the league, all types of shit, and he has the kids with disabilities. He have a league for them too, so that's giving back to the neighborhood. To me, my nigga, to them kids, it starts with the kids first because they the future, my nigga. And then when you looking out for kids with disabilities,
but when you get out, but it starts with the kids. It starts with the kids in your community. It starts with the kids. It starts with the kids in your own fucking community first, and you not perpetuating that your community. No, when it comes to the kids in your community, you want to talk rolling 20 Crip. You want to be rolling 20 Crip to the kids in your fucking community, okay? That's what I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You want to preach game. Look at the nigga album cover for the last album cover he did. That nigga's in a Pendleton with a black thing on, nigga throwing up gang signs with his wife.
And I'm not gonna disrespect. I ain't gonna disrespect nobody dead, but the people that you name is part of politics too. You know, so
What I
let's
listen,
not
bro.
have selective politicking, bro.
No,
Like,
no, 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 no. I'm not. What part of that are you not understanding? Only
I
thing I'm
understand. I
concerned.
understand what you're saying. They could say that about me. They can say, "Oh, Yuck Mouth ain't got no motherfucking fat burger. He ain't got shit in Oakland. He ain't got a motherfucking liquor store. He ain't got a clothing store. He ain't did nothing." They can say the same shit about me too.
You know what? They can say the same thing about me too. But you know what I can say. But you know what I can say. But you know what I can say about both of us.
Now look. You know what will be my rebuttal? I've employed hella people from Oakland. I pay payroll. Hella people from the Bay Area, from Sacramento on down to Vallejo, on down to Oakland, the Frisco, nigga, whatever. I employ niggas and I get niggas money. I done put hella niggas on. That's
you
what
know
they
my response.
about
My response would be.
I got niggas. Oh no, I got niggas record deals at big record labels, all types of shit, nigga. They can't say nigga. So I put help with a lot of niggas. I didn't just get the bag and say fuck y'all. I got the bag and bought niggas with me. So
what I was gonna say about both. What I was gonna say about both of them,
niggas, man, helped a
what I
lot
was
of
gonna
niggas.
say. Well, listen to me, bro.
When nobody fuck with him. Yuck Mouth was right there. Put him on his first album. Nigga hopped on their feature, the first big feature they had. That's me, my nigga.
I'm keeping it 1,000 out, bro. I ain't never had the money. I ain't never had the money to open up businesses like that. Neither have you. Okay, so that's where I was leading to, nigga. We ain't never been on like that to have the bread to be opening up a bunch of businesses in our communities like that and buying franchises and doing that different shit, nigga. I'm not gonna get on this motherfucker act like I just been touching bread like that. What I do is a lot of community work. I do a lot of community work. I do a lot of work with up and coming artists for free. I do a lot of free stuff. I appear at goddamn events for free. I do stuff like participate in the Martin Luther King parade. I participate in community events. I attend community events. I go down there and argue at City Hall in front of councilmen about things that affect the community. You feel what I'm saying? Which is how the Black community even got the social equity program. You feel what I'm saying? From cats like me arguing and getting put out of City Hall, champion for our community. So that's what I do, because even though I can't afford to go buy no bunch of businesses and employ, you feel what I'm saying? I can't afford to go buy no bunch of property in my community. I still can do for my community. You feel what I'm saying? So what I'm talking about is people who not only can afford, but you can afford the time to do the things, not necessarily even your money, to just change the dynamic. You feel what I'm saying? See, what you don't know, see, I know about the perpetual gang violence going on in Long Beach right now. I know it's at an all-time high. I know how many of my little homies is out there dying, you feel what I'm saying, but got talent. You feel what I'm saying? That got talent. It's a bunch of DW Flames out there. It's a bunch of Ray Vons out there. You feel what I'm saying? It's a bunch of Bo Rocks and Dove Shacks and Snoop Dogs out there. You feel what I'm saying? And the only thing they need is an opportunity. Only thing they need is a hope. Only thing they need is some direction. Only thing they need is some leadership to offer them an opportunity to change the direction, the same opportunity that we had. You just said that Compton gave that opportunity to us. Only thing I'm concerned about is you passing that same opportunity on to your own community.
Hey man, check this out, man. This is preaching to the choir, man. Whatever you went through, whatever y'all going through, I go through the same shit. The difference is, I could say the same shit about my old executive, my old rap partner, my old niggas in my crew, all types of shit. But the difference is I move the fuck on, bro. I don't blame nobody for what the fuck I got going on, period. I'm a hustler, my nigga. I know how to wiggle. So if that ain't working, I'm going to shift gears and do something else, my nigga, period. I'm not going to stand on that island if that island is sinking or that island don't even want me on that island, nigga. Okay, cool. I'm going to sell off, nigga, and go to Treasure Island, another Treasure Island. Make my own Treasure Island, nigga.
See, the thing is, the difference between me and you is I ain't never been on niggas' island. I've been on my own island. I'm Mr. Summertime in the LBC. I built my own island from the beginning of my motherfucking career. So that's why I stand on the principles that I do, and I can say what I say, because I don't eat off another nigga plate. I don't rely on another nigga to feed me. You feel what I'm saying? I don't rely on another nigga to stab me, and what I do, can't no nigga close the doors on me. Can't no nigga close the door on what God gave me. I don't believe, ain't no nigga in the power, ain't no such thing as a fucking gatekeeper on where God want me to be and what he put me at. and the talent that he gave me. You feel what I'm saying? So
Absolutely.
where I speak from a perspective where I don't need nothing from no nigga. So I say the real. I don't try to be politically correct. I just tell the real. No matter how it comes across, no matter how it hurts, no matter who it offends, it's the truth. And sometimes
No. And then no.
swallow.
You acting like it offends me. This is your truth, my nigga. It don't offend
Oh,
me, my nigga. I
I wasn't particularly directing that to you. Hey, I wasn't particularly directing that to you, bro. I was directing that to who I know is out watching.
Oh,
You know what I'm
okay,
saying?
yeah.
To the eyes who I know watching.
Bro. Whatever you talking about is your personal business, but I know Snoop. You know what I mean? Like you know him better than me. But I'm just talking about some of the shit I've seen him do. That's it. Observer. And what your relationship is with him is different from mine. Period. And
my expectations is different than yours too.
Absolutely, because
Like
I'm my
I said,
own man. I don't expect from nothing from Snoop. I don't like, nigga, I never got a song from Snoop. And I don't, nigga, I don't expect it. I never met Dr. Dre in my life, my nigga, and I don't expect it. I've never been hanging out. I've never been in that Snoop studio at the compound, and I don't expect it.
You know what? I got Snoop.
I'm not no nigga like that.
Listen,
I'm not no nigga like that.
I'm the type of nigga where niggas call me to get on my album. I got Snoop on my album. I didn't ask him to get on my album. He asked me to get on my album.
Bingo.
You feel what I'm saying? So
But
that's what type of relationship we got. So my expectations from him is a whole lot different, but I don't speak for myself. Again, I speak for my community, bro. I speak for my community and the things that are not transpiring and that should be transpiring in my community. You feel what I'm saying?
You this. I rock with Snoop because I rock with Snoop. I'm not expecting shit from him. That's what I'm telling you. I don't go rock with Snoop to expect something. Period. I don't. That's what niggas gotta. I don't know. I think niggas go there expecting something. Like that's the homie. Homie.
Look, I tell you this all the time. Even when y'all tell me about the functions that's going on, I tell you all the time. That's why I stay away, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want niggas thinking I'm expecting that. I don't want even think niggas think they can give me something. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas can't offer me nothing. Hey, you see what that say right there? That's the only thing niggas can do. Go to the www.thedoveshack.com. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I got popping. You know what I'm saying? And my shit pops. You feel what I'm saying? So listen, that motion can't be stopped. You know what I'm saying? Every summer is never gonna stop being here. You feel what I'm saying? You done had the barbecue sauce before. You feel what I'm saying? The barbecue sauce, the taste and the flavor don't rely on nobody else except our recipe. You feel what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? Hey, so you know what I'm saying? And Speedy Greens, that's my weed license. You know what I'm saying? I got that weed license. I own my own weed license. You feel what I'm saying? For my delivery service.
And that's what we need to lean on. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because I could say all types of shit about CNH. Oh, CNH should be doing this. Oh, Numb should be doing this. Like, nigga, but I'm doing this.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what Numb or CNH doing. I'm doing this, my nigga. I done moved the fuck on. Sometimes niggas got to move on. That chapter is closed in life. You think I called Jay Prince? Like, I got him on speed dial. A lot of niggas would call them when they hurting and shit. You know, like you were saying, rap ups and downs, nigga. You got it, then you don't got it. You think I ever called Jay Prince like, hey, I need a loan, nigga? Woo, never. Nigga, I pawn my jewelry before I call this nigga. I stand on my own business, my nigga. I don't play like that, my nigga. Even though I got that in my back pocket, I can call him. He will give me a loan. But I never do no. I don't expect that from him, nigga. I'm a man.
Exactly.
I'll sell some shit before I call that nigga and ask him for anything. Now, if he called me and invite me, like, hey, we got the fight or we got the woo going, come through, I'ma slide through. That's how it's supposed to be.
Well, no, because that invitation, see me, I'm not sliding. Me myself,
10 years ago.
That's where we differ at. Because me myself, I'm not even coming to the invite. When I'm good, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm tapped in. I fuck with the guys still, man. It ain't no bad blood. You know what I mean? Because I still, recognize that these are niggas that put me on, even the niggas CNH. You know, I told this to one of my big homies the other day, like, They could do interviews about me, shitting on me, talking shit about me, bro. I will always respect CNH because he put me on, my nigga. He put that bag up for the loonies to even do any of this shit, to have all these plaques on the wall, nigga. It was on his record label, my nigga.
That's the same way I feel about Warren G.
I never forget that. So I'm always gonna respect that nigga. Same with Jay Prince. He the first nigga to give me a solo deal. Let me know I could do this shit by myself. I was all about the group, nigga. Nah, it's me and them, not Jay. Like, nigga, you need to do this by come over here. Nigga, you doing, nigga, you. I'm like, okay, it's me. Okay, fuck it, it's me.
That's
And
how I feel about Warren G.
Now it's me. You know what I mean? So I would never disrespect Jay Prince or CNH. You know what I mean? Because them the niggas that put me on. You know what I mean? Period. I disrespect CNH because he shitted on me, and I regret that. You know, just being, you know, overzealous with this YouTube shit. Like, fuck it, I'm a response. A real nigga ain't responding to none of that shit. Silence is the best weapon. So you gotta grow. You know what I mean? So if niggas talk shit about me, I never respond again, because when I respond, it's with fire. And sometimes you say shit that you can't take back. You know what I mean? That really burn the bridge. And I'm not no nigga like that, man. You feel me? I'm trying to keep shit cool with everybody. You know what I mean? Beef fucks up the money. You know what I mean?
I ain't beefing with nobody, and I ain't talking shit about nobody.
I'm talking about with them. I'm talking about with my niggas. Beef with them niggas, man. So I'm being cool. You know what I mean? Keeping shit lit. So I ain't no nigga like that right now, my nigga. Motherfuckers put me on, nigga. I wouldn't. None of this shit I'm doing. When it started, like I said with Compton.
No. Give the glory to who really put you on, man. You feel what I'm saying? God gave you that talent. God, you where He meant for you to be. No matter who it went through, whether it went through CNH, whether it went through Leo, or whether it went through that little Playboy bunny on your screen. You know what I'm saying? You exactly where He meant for you to be. You feel what I'm saying?
It was written.
Yeah, so I stand firm on that. I stand firm on that faith, and I'm faithful like that. I stand firm on that. You know what I'm saying? I feel you where you're coming from, but I feel the same way about Warren G. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Warren G gave us that opportunity. He opened up that door. He put us on, and all these different things. You know what I'm saying? So I will always have a level of utmost love and respect for him. You feel what I'm saying? But if there is an instance where where something needs to be corrected, oh, trust me, I'm gonna correct it. And whether if you don't give me the opportunity to correct it privately, I will correct it publicly. You feel what I'm saying? But I stand on that business. That's always been the type of cat that I am. You feel what I'm saying? I don't bite my tongue for nobody. You know what I'm saying? I literally, hey, that's just the way I'm built.
What sign are you, my nigga?
I'm a Virgo. September 1st.
I knew it. You this close to a Libra, nigga. And Libras is feisty like you too, nigga. I'm a Libra, my nigga. I'm right there with you, bro. We mob the same, you know what I mean? But a little bit different, bro. So
yeah, hey, you know what? I don't even consider it my sign. I consider it the way I was raised, bro. You know what I'm saying? To be just zero nonsense. You got to remember, I spent the majority of my juvenile childhood and the early part of my adulthood behind the wall, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So I still operate by a different set of code of ethics, bro. You know what I'm saying? When your word is your motherfucking bond, what you say, go. You know what I'm saying? You don't be on no fuckery bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You don't be on the weird shit, the backbiting, the lies, and all this different shit, because that shit'll get you killed. That shit'll get you killed the very next motherfucking day. You won't make it to breakfast. You be dead. You'll be sitting like how Tory Lanez got stuck up. You won't. That's how it happens. What happened to Tory Lanez is a daily thing up in there. That's a daily activity up in that motherfucker.
Perfect alley-oop, man. Let's leave this talk alone and go to Tory Lanez. He finally spoke today, man. Tory Lanez did an interview on a news channel today.
Wait, how?
Yeah, let's see how. Tory Lanez. Let's
Wait, he out?
Nah, he in jail, but he did a jail interview on the news today, man. Yeah, Tory Lanez just did an interview, man. Let's see what you gave the perfect alley-oop, man. Let's leave that topic alone, man. We going with that one, man. Next, Tory Lanez, man. Let's see what Tory got to say.
Tory Lanez breaking his silence in his first ever broadcast interview from behind bars since being found guilty of shooting Grammy winner Megan Thee Stallion in the foot outside a party in 2020.
I've never been violent towards a woman. I would never hit a woman, let alone shoot a woman.
Lanes, whose real name is Daystar Peterson, spoke to NBC News from California Men's Colony, a prison where he's 3 years into a 10-year sentence after being found guilty on 3 felony counts, including assault with a semi-automatic firearm.
There's definitely a very big misconception about me that seems to the public as I'm this monster. And I feel like I was catapulted into this poster child for the unprotection of Black women. And it's just so unlike me. And I've never really had a chance to express that. But you can look at my criminal record. I don't have one. I never had one. And I feel like, you know, that connotation that I would do anything of this monstrous proportion is just, it's completely incorrect and it's wrong.
Lanes declined to testify during his 2022 trial. Do you regret not taking the stand?
I think if I would have taken the stand, the verdict would have definitely been very different.
The rapper's legal team filed an appeal, which was denied in November. But his team is continuing to fight, with plans to file multiple appeals next week, this time with the California Supreme Court, in one claiming newly discovered evidence that they weren't provided during Lanes' 2022 trial, including hundreds of pages of medical records for Megan Thee Stallion, whose real name is Megan Pete, which they allege raise questions about the fragments removed from her foot after surgery. His team argues that the fragments were not provided ahead of trial and that this was a violation of due process.
And we didn't have that chance. Or perhaps we could have questioned the doctors differently when they were on stand to impeach them, because it does look suspicious.
But in the appeal denied in November, the court did address the fragments, ruling that the surgeon's testimony was, quote, more than sufficient to prove great bodily injury on Pete. Proving something like this on appeal is tough.
This is a really, really difficult appellate argument for defendants to prove, because they have to show if the evidence actually came in court, the jury would have found differently. It's an uphill battle, and it's something that often torpedoes any defense appellate argument.
The Los Angeles District Attorney's Office and representatives for Megan Thee Stallion have not responded to NBC News' request for comment.
I believe not only that I was wrongfully convicted, but the amount of new evidence that has emerged since that trial, I think, has been overwhelming.
What has life been like in prison for the last couple of years?
Truthfully, I've done my best to keep my head above water, but mentally, I've gone through trauma that I sometimes even struggle with, because I never imagined myself dealing with things that I would have to deal with. I've been stabbed 17 times. I almost lost my life.
If you could say something to Megan Thee Stallion today, what would it be?
I think that I wouldn't say something directly to her. I would like that moment to happen in person. We've both gone through a lot. There's this connotation that, like, I share this hatred for her, but I don't. I genuinely passed that. I'm at a place of healing in my life. I'm at a place of taking accountability for the things that I did wrong. And when I talk about my case, I don't want it to be taken as me coming at her, because it's not that. I'm just asking for somebody in the system to look at my case and look at the evidence and ask if this was fair.
And with that, Chloe Malas joins us now on set. So, Chloe, Tory Lanez is also seeking a pardon from Governor Gavin Newsom?
That's right. His legal team has filed the necessary paperwork, and it is before the governor now. So they're seeking either a pardon where his criminal record will be wiped clean, he would be released from prison, or to have his sentence commuted, meaning that the time he has served is sufficient, and release him, but that doesn't change his criminal record. As for when this could happen, the governor typically does these twice a year, so this could happen before the new year.
All right. Chloe Malas for us. Chloe, thank you. We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app, or watch live on our YouTube channel.
That's crazy, bro.
Bro, hey, is it true that, I'm trying to look it up right now, but
Free Tory Lanez, man.
Someone said that the DA on the Tory Lanez case was somebody affiliated with Rock Nation. Oh,
allegedly.
Allegedly. Oh, no. It was his attorney. It was his attorney. His attorney allegedly, her daughter has songs with Beyonce.
You lying.
Prior to her becoming Tory's case attorney. So allegedly she's always had ties into Jay-Z and Beyonce. She actually appeared on Beyonce's, her daughter actually appeared on Beyonce's album.
What song is this?
I'm not sure.
Beyonce rarely have features. You know what I mean? Like, was she like a
No, she did,
backup
like,
singer or something?
yeah, backup singer.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, I was about to say,
she did some backup singing work for her. So they basically trying to say that's why allegedly she led Tory Lanez to the slaughter. You know what I'm saying? Advising him not to take the stand, you know what I'm saying? And not really going at the case the way she could have to prove his innocence, you know, because she supposedly has some ties to, you know, the boy and his wife over there, allegedly.
That's crazy. So that's why. Allegedly, it's supposed to be somebody else that did the UWAP, you know what I mean? The UWAP.
Well, yeah, you know, there was
Yeah,
an actual eyewitness, the guy who was on the balcony. Now, I watched the majority of the updates on that case every day as it happened from a particular attorney who was in the courtroom all the time. And the thing that really stood out to me was the guy who witnessed at his initial statement, and his statement being able to change and nobody say anything about it or raise any questions about it. And everybody seemed to have swept that up under the rug, that the eyewitness from his house initially in his statement said that he allegedly seen Kelsey with the gun in her hand.
Bingo.
And that he said that he allegedly witnessed Tory Lanez run over and try to get the gun out of Kelsey's hand, and the gun went off. Okay, that was his initial testimony.
Right. That was
allegedly,
it.
that's what he told. No, that's what he told officers when it happened. Now, what you think is more fresh in the motherfucking memory, when the shit happened, or when you go to court months or years later? You feel what I'm saying? Because what you gave a statement freshly in your brain was that you seen that girl with that gun, and that you seen Tory Lanez try to wrestle the gun from her. You feel what I'm saying? That's what your fresh memory said in the statement. But you was able to get on the witness stand and say something totally different than your police statement. Why didn't Tory Lanez attorney attack that shit? Because she's tied in allegedly to Rock Nation, which is Megan Thee Stallion's motherfucking label. And that's why they was going on. That's why Tory Lanez's dad allegedly kept saying Jay-Z was behind the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Because Tory Lanez's attorney herself had ties to them over there, allegedly.
No, Tory Lanez's father just did an interview with the community, AD and Big Pun over there, man. So he did an interview. Speedy was over there too, man. Salute to my nigga Speedy. Let me see if I can pull it up. But he was saying the same shit, that exactly what you're saying right now.
Yeah, bro. That's I mean, that's too big of a coincidence, bro. That ain't, you know what I'm saying? That's too big of a fucking coincidence, especially when your attorney was recommended. His attorney was recommended to him by somebody that's in the entertainment business. That was a recommendation.
Right. Let me see if I can pull this up right quick. Let me see, sir. Boom, here go the pops right here. See, that's the whole ooh-wop. Let me see if I can get a small little bop from it. Yeah, but it's diabolical, my nigga. Like you said, man, that was the rumor, man, that allegedly that the female was the one who ooh-wop, you know, and all of a sudden she had immunity, you know what I mean? So,
and that's another point. What do you need immunity for if you ain't guilty of nothing? Now, if you listen to the whole story,
bingo. There you go.
You can't be found guilty of arguing. You can't be found guilty of swinging. You can't be found guilty of acting up at Kylie's house. You feel what I'm saying? You can't be found guilty of being drunk. You feel what I'm saying? So what is it that you need immunity for?
Right.
And that don't seem like it's hard. That ain't something hard to figure out.
Alex Shapiro. Hold on. Who is Shadow Rule?
50% yet.
Who is Shadow Rule?
Who? Yeah, go on, plug. No, I can stay right here. Who is who?
Who is Shadow Rule?
Shadow?
Sunstar is his father, man. Let's hear what Sunstar got to say about this, man. Let me pull up the community interview that he did with Tory Lane's father.
Oh, that's his name, Shadow?
Nah, his name is Sunstar, I think. But he with the homeboy Speedy. You know Speedy, right?
Yo, and action. We live? Yep.
Oh, he on
it. Oh man, how did
Yeah, man. Well,
how to get the Christian rock? This is bullshit. It just went to the.
Oh, did you see the headlines on that though?
What's happening, man? Yo.
We got to talk about that next. You see that headline,
Whether
right?
it's maxed out or not.
What?
Daystar, yes. See, people don't even understand nor overstand. You know what I'm saying? I was the only person the boy knew in jail. You see what I'm saying? I'm the only one. Hey, I'm the only one. He could have been like, I'm just gonna take care of you. Period. You feel what I'm saying? He did shit for everybody.
Yeah.
And he got behind prison reform before he got in trouble.
Exactly.
Way before he got in trouble.
And that's what a lot of people don't know.
But they keep no. I even heard a couple of people actually say like, you know, he just got into. No, he's been into this. It's just they don't that, but because they don't know because we haven't had this dialogue or this conversation.
You don't see it.
No, because listen, Tory don't tell people shit.
Yeah, that's true.
He don't talk.
He never tells
listen,
what he does.
I'm in jail every year. Every year that I've been in jail, he gave 50 grand. $50,000 to unite the people for me to pick who I want to get out of jail and for them to pick the people that was in jail around Christmas time.
Absolutely.
Every year.
And an important fact too.
Do they know this or do they not know?
What a lot of people don't know as well is that he was on the advisory board for Unite the People 4 years before any of this stuff ever happened.
These people don't understand that.
And giving money out of his own pocket.
Nobody gave him no money.
I remember there was a video that was taken. Unite the People actually took the video. It wasn't even himself. He doesn't do things for a photo op. And that's people need to know that. There was I believe there was about 50 women, families that their men were in prison at that time. It's out there circulating. I'm sure people wanted to pull it up.
He's been doing it. That's what I'm saying. He's been
there
doing
were 50 women that were in the office. And Caesar, the head of Unite the People, called him up on the phone and said, you know what, man? He was actually there on site in the office of Caesar, and they were meeting in another part of the building. Right. And Caesar, he came to find out that they were having to make real hard decisions because they were going to have to cut people because they didn't have the resources to do it. Right. Tory left the office, went out to where they were having the meeting, and look at those women and said, no, we're going to do something about this, and right out of his pocket. But he will not tell you these things.
Right.
See, and sorry, Speedy, it leads me to something. When this whole thing started, it took us, we were caught off guard. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna front. We were caught off guard. We didn't realize the extent to which the powers we were up against were willing, not just willing, but strategizing. They knew that they had to make him look like a monster because that was the only way that they could now turn around and make it look like he did this to this innocent girl over here. They had to make him look a certain way. And so their spin machine went into overdrive. It caught us late. And I remember because I don't fear men and I don't fear demons. I don't fear the devil. I don't care if it's the Biggie himself. I could care less about him because I also know the God that I.
Hold on, fair use, man, because this is that A-hat shit, man. Like I say, I can't play too much of this, man. That A-hat shit, man. Community is up under all A-hat, Blurt Beyonce fictions, man. Period, fractions. You know what I mean? So we got to talk. Like, you hear what he's saying. He basically saying what you're saying, Bo Rock. This is his father. This is Tory Lane's father right there talking. He said it caught them off guard. And he said, we didn't know that we was going against the powers that be. And they would work so hard to paint him like he a demon or like Like, you know what I mean? A bad man. Did
Listen,
you hear what
do you know how embarrassing that would have been for Rock Nation if it comes out that he actually didn't do that, and it showed that he actually didn't do that, and that he's not this monster that y'all trying to paint him to be? Do you understand that the things that they described about Megan Thee Stallion's behavior up until the point and her behavior in the past, they could not let his image outweigh her image. That would have been the end of her. That would have been the end of that whole investment that Rock Nation spent all that money to go up in the court battle against the label that she used to be on. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was a lot. It was a lot of money spent and invested into her and her career and to put her where she's at. You feel what I'm saying? And that would have been allegedly. And that would have been a huge, huge, huge blow to that had they been able to paint the image like, wait, no, he didn't do this. He was actually trying to stop the situation. Do you know that this guy does this? Do you know he does this? That this is not his character. You know, he's never been in trouble with the law. He's never hit a woman or anything of that nature. He works with this prison reform. He works with this community organization. This is what he does in his free time. You know what I'm saying? He's been doing this for 4 years before this incident ever even happened. This is what his true character is. You feel what I'm saying? Versus these two irate, under the influence women, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Acting irate, acting so much irate that they were put out of Kylie Jenner's house, allegedly. You feel what I'm saying? They was asked to leave. That's how irate they were acting.
Kicked out. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. So to go from that
keep it going
and and then step into a courtroom, and then you step into that courtroom and an image is painted of TORY like what his dad is painting right now, which his attorney should have been doing. His attorney should have been making sure those type of people who knew about these things were taking the stand. The attorney should have put him on the stand. She should have questioned him about those type of things that he was involved in order for him himself to paint a different picture. And then I listened to how intelligently he speaks. He speaks very well. So he would have spoke very well and very articulate on that stand versus the ghetto, raunchy hip-hop rapper that they painted the image of him being. You feel what I'm saying? That would have painted him being on that stand would have shed a whole different light, listening to his words and how he speaks and how eloquently and intelligently he speaks. His background, as far as if you would have put him on the stand, guess what has to happen? They have to go into his background. Go ahead, man. When you go into his background, you find all these wonderful things. You know what I'm saying? You go into Megan Thee Stallion's background, you find a bunch of lewd behavior, allegedly, a bunch of alcoholic behavior, allegedly, a bunch of violent outbursts, allegedly, a bunch of behavior that's not becoming of someone that's associated with like a Beyonce or a Jay-Z. You know, that behavior was very unbecoming of that. So they had to try to save face. They found the perfect way to do it by getting an attorney that they had some ties to back behind the scenes, whose daughter has aspirations to be in the entertainment business. Her mama actually wrote a book and wrote it in her book. You feel what I'm saying? The attorney for Tory Lanez is a book writer who wrote about her daughter being in that background singer for Beyonce and whatnot. So they have entertainment in Hollywood in their family aspirations themselves. You know what I'm saying? They aspire to be in the upper epsilon and be invited to a Rock Nation party themselves. For all we know, they probably have been there several times before, you know, or after, you know what I'm saying, since Tory got convicted. But I truly believe if he had a proper, good attorney who didn't have alternative motives, if he didn't have a situation to where he had a machine that he was going up against. He was going up against two different machines. The system is one different machine. That's the system within itself, the court system, especially the California court system and Los Angeles court system when it comes to things like guns at any case involving guns in California. We got some of the strictest gun laws outside of New York. You feel what I'm saying? So that's one entity that he got to go against. But then he got a whole nother machine of the Megan Thee Stallion machine and the Rock Nation machine, who's also pushing for him to take a downfall. He was up against it. He was in a no-win situation from the jump.
Let's get back to the content, man. Man. You might be right, man, because the father sounds like he's saying exactly what you said. He said no Long Beach wasn't put on the map by Snoop. Oh, hold on, man. Oh, my nigga was vocal right there. What'd he say? He said no Long Beach wasn't put on the map by Snoop. Warren G's, G-Funk, and the Gray Hook singer Nate Dogg brought their attention to Long Beach. Do you agree with that? Oh, that.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you the screen for that.
I can't take nothing from none of them. So what I would have to say is that 213 as a unit, because 213 is Warren G, Nate Dogg, and Snoop Dogg. Now, Warren G did have a very big impact. You know, Warren G put on the Dove Shack, the Twins, the Five Footers, Real Tight, and a bunch of other people. Warren G trajectory was totally opposite of Snoop's. You know, so his marketability was different. Warren G was the first one to have a sound system deal. Before there was a Beats by Dre or any of that shit. In the early 90s, Warren G had G-Funk speaker systems with Pioneer. He had a whole stereo system that Pioneer made after him that was for the cars. So yeah, he opened up a lot of doors, broke down a lot of barriers with the type of image that he had. Also, he did sell, I believe, 6.5 million records out the gate versus Snoop Dogg's 5 million records. But Snoop Dogg was, when he came out, the biggest rapper in the world. Okay, what I'm telling you is things that I witnessed with my own eyes. He had Michael Jackson status. There has been no other rapper that has had Michael Jackson status when they came out. And what I mean by that is that shit like getting out at the gas station on Spring Street, you know what I'm saying, to run into the gas station causes a car accident. You feel what I'm saying? Because people see you and they crash. Pow! I've seen this. I've seen the whole hysterical, like Michael Jackson, the biting of the nail, the crying and passing out and all that. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know no other rapper besides Snoop Dogg that has commanded that. When he first came out, he was literally a pop star without trying to be a pop star. I remember rolling down Sunset one time in Beverly Hills. This is 95, 96. He had just beat the murder case, and he took a picture in front of a sign, 187 on Sepulveda Boulevard. No, it's on Venice. It's a street sign for Highway 187. That picture he turned into a T-shirt. A lot of y'all Snoop Dogg fans remember that. There was a family in Beverly Hills, okay, on Rodeo Drive. I used to have a P.O. box on Rodeo Drive. They like 12, 11-year-old son had that Snoop Dogg T-shirt on at the height of Snoop's career. You had a child, a white child, walking around Beverly Hills. This is before they really got into our culture, our hip-hop culture, the way they are now. See, now everybody's into our hip-hop culture. When Dogg them first dropped, the whole world was not into gangster rap and accepting it like that. It was a lot of people against it. You know what I'm saying? Tupac even spoke against it. Dolores Tucker, they went to Capitol Hill to try to stop gangster rap. So to see a white kid with a Snoop Dogg t-shirt on in Beverly Hills with his parents, knowing that he wasn't old enough to buy that himself. His parents bought that for him, and his parents were way older. You know what I'm saying? He was super, super big. Now, so him and Warren G both had a major, major, major impact in what Long Beach became. Now, Nate Dogg is the battery behind both Snoop and Warren G. You feel what I'm saying? Because Nate Dogg gave them a lot of the hooks that made the hits that people remember from their early days in their career. You know what I'm saying? Warren G, Endo Smoke. You know what I'm saying? This is way before Regulate. You know what I'm saying? You know, Snoop with the songs that he had on Doggy Style, where what he was featured on, even on Dr. Dre's album. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of those memorable hit records involved Nate Dogg. So all three of them was really instrumental. Nate Dogg, I think, is which I would say was the most important out of both of them, because Nate Dogg introduced the G-Funk singing hooks to rap the way he did. You feel what I'm saying? Nate Dogg came before me. He was my inspiration. Before Nate Dogg, there was no motherfuckers who was singing the type of hooks like that nowhere in the rap industry. You know what I'm saying? And that's what made Nate Dogg who Nate Dogg was, because Nate Dogg brought something to the game that the game did not have at all. There was a few people that try to jump on some hooks and sing a little sing-along, you know what I'm saying? But nothing on what Nate Dogg was doing. You know what I'm saying? You had, you know, most times it was samples, like when you look at Will Smith's Summertime. Summer, summer, summertime. Summertime. You know what I'm saying? That's a remake, and that's kind of a sample of singing that. Nate Dogg was coming with original hooks and having a whole 8-bar hooks. Whatever you do, motherfucker, you better not show. This ain't no stress, it's the motherfucking endo smoke. You feel what I'm saying? So he brought something to the game that the game had never seen. We had seen gangster rap. We seen that through NWA, King T, and a bunch of people, but we had never got what Nate Dogg had gave the game. And that's why I feel Nate Dogg is the one who really gave the industry G-Funk. He gave G-Funk its true essence and its meaning. You feel what I'm saying? Like what he did and what he brought to the game, because he didn't rap. So his contribution to rap, you know what I'm saying, it's something that changed the game forever. Forever. There would never be a time period where there won't be a singing on a hook of a rap song. You know what I'm saying? It will never go back. So he brought something to the game that's gonna be here forever. So he really had that impact. But to pay homage to all my Long Beach family out there, I have to do and say that Long Beach is also the home of Thelma Houston, the disco queen. For y'all who's not old enough to know, we had one of the biggest disco stars. One of the biggest disco stars in disco history, black disco stars, is from Long Beach, Thelma Houston. You know what I'm saying? The members from the group War, you know what I'm saying? The Ghetto, and a lot of songs that hip hop sample, they Long Beach. The group Rolls Royce, the members from Rolls Royce who did the complete soundtrack for the movie Car Wash, they brought you I'm Going Down. You know what I'm saying? And all those hits. It's Long Beach, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, so peep this. The chat said, what about cocaine?
Cocaine is the creator. Cocaine is the creator of the terminology. Him and Above the Law created G-Funk. You know what I'm saying? That is theirs. They blessed Long Beach with that. That's why I was telling you, Yuck, earlier on, that Cocaine and Above the Law took Snoop and Warren G up under the wing before there was a Dr. Dre even in the mix. Before they was even able to get to Dr. Dre, you feel what I'm saying? Above the Law was taking them, and Hutch was showing Warren G how to work the drum machine and do all these things. You feel what I'm saying? The terminology G-Funk comes from Pomona. You know what I'm saying? Cocaine them blessed my homies who came, they blessed 213 with G-Funk. And 213 came to Long Beach with G-Funk. That's how that happened.
So you know what Snoop did to get back? He went to Pomona and did his Snoop League.
Uh-huh. And if he gave back, then why we have the video that we have of Cocaine? The recent things that Cocaine said.
Because at the end of the day, Snoop was an artist when all y'all niggas was artists. He's just now executive right now. So let's keep it.
No, that's not an excuse because he told
let's keep it a buck, my nigga. He been an artist the whole time, my nigga.
I'm keeping it a buck. That's not
he
true.
He had his record label, but he wasn't signed to himself.
No, yes, he was. Let me tell you, the East Siders and
he was signed to Doggy Style.
No, he had his own company.
Right,
okay?
Doggy Style Records.
Yes, but not just that. When the East Siders came out, this is why the East Siders album is Snoop Presents the East Siders, because that was his situation with TVT, his company's situation with TVT. Same thing with Doggy's Angels. So if you go back to that time period, think how many records Cocaine been on since then, bro. You had plenty of opportunities to make it right, bro. And that's one thing I will. I'm from Long Beach, but I'm gonna just say what's right is right, bro. They gave us G-Funk, bro. If anything, that's like
okay. If you just heard the interview that Cocaine did, he said he done did shit for Snoop since he went to No Limit. He said he on these since Snoop took over Death Row.
I
He
don't
on
want
a lot of those records.
That's half dead in Cocaine, but you know what I'm saying? A lot of this stuff he has been.
He said he's still been involved.
So there should not be a situation to where the brother ain't never been taken care of the way he should have been taken care of and getting his just due. Only thing he asking for is what he has the right to, what he's entitled to, what he worked for, and what he earned, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all any of us ask for as artists. Just give me what I work for, man.
If you're under a record label like Death Row that was taking niggas publishing allegedly, how can you get it?
What do you mean?
If you under two labels that was taking niggas publishing, No Limit, and it's not no fucking allegedly, No Limit and Death Row was taking niggas publishing. Niggas wasn't getting publishing over there. Let's be real. So if you have no control of the publishing,
let me tell you something.
I'm talking about the split. Hold on. Let me let the people know this.
That's not fact. That's not fact.
That's
not fact. No, it's not.
How many niggas are suing these niggas?
No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. If that's the case, why is Dog trying to pressure Dash out of his publishing? Dash
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what control did Dog have on Death Row to give a nigga his publishing, and what control did he have on No Limit to give him his publishing? I'll wait. We're talking about projects that niggas been on. He don't control that, nigga.
Yeah, he did. He could have, listen, bro. Okay, let me tell you something. The song Wrong Idea. Everybody else, as far as the homies, got they publishing on it.
Oh.
Bad? That's bad. That's originally Badass song. Badass created that song.
But I'm just saying, niggas gonna do the split.
No.
Niggas gonna do the split.
Let's speak the facts, bro. Let's speak the facts. You don't have to be in a position of owning a label.
My nigga, it was the rumor that No Limit wasn't giving niggas a publishing. Fact or not? Right, let's stop playing, nigga. And it was a rumor that Death Row was giving niggas a publishing.
Rumor.
Okay, so why is Snoop fighting for Death Row shit right now then? Why did he fight to get Death Row publishing back?
Where is he fighting to get Death Row publishing back? He's not fighting to get Death Row publishing, nigga. He's trying to get Daz publishing. Nigga, that's why him and Daz is beefing. Yes, it is, nigga. He won't Daz publishing, nigga.
No.
Oh, nigga, listen.
When he got the masters, he was fighting for niggas publishing.
He brought this shit from it was a 3-part.
He said he fight for niggas publishing.
Bro, You have to stop it, yuck. You keep talking allegedly shit. You keep talking rumors, my nigga. I'm
I
telling
can
you what the
pull up
fact
when
is.
Snoop Dogg
I'm
said
telling
that
you
he was.
what the facts is. And he said that, nigga. But I can also show you the video that Cocaine just did last week telling you that the nigga lied, that he didn't do none of what he said he was going to do. Then I will pull up the video of Dash telling you that he lied. Then I will pull up the video of RBX telling you that he lied. Nigga, what are you talking about?
I'm just saying that he said it.
I'll pull up the video of Danny Boy talking about he lied. Danny Boy just did a whole fuck Snoop Dogg video
I'm
because he
just
said he
saying what
lied.
he said, my nigga. I'm just saying what Snoop said. Now, what
Okay,
Dan,
and
not
you
none of
saying
them. I'm
what he
saying
said,
Snoop
and I'm
said
telling you what
he's
he
doing.
did and didn't do.
The whole thing, you're going against what I was saying, bro. I'm saying that why would Snoop have to say that if the publishing was going to niggas? Period. You like going way beyond. Like Snoop got
What I'm
niggas
telling
publishing.
you, no. When he said he fighting for niggas, no, he wasn't talking about he's going to trying to get niggas publishing, nigga. I know what time it is, man, nigga. I was getting Death Row royalty checks, nigga. When Snoop fucking got Death Row, nigga, everybody royalty checks stopped, nigga. Go look it up. You can Google it right now. Google the video of Lady of Rage saying that when Snoop got Death Row, her royalty check stopped. It's on YouTube right now, my nigga. Rage just did a video about it. RBX just did a video about it. Everybody was getting their royalty checks before he bought
You
Death
didn't get
Row.
no checks when that nigga Suge had the label. Stop it. You got the shit when the label got sold. Niggas got checks when the shit got sold. Stop playing. Stop playing.
Big Row. How long ago was that, bro? How long ago did it get sold to Wide Awake Entertainment?
That's what the niggas gave us, nice advances.
How long
Nice
ago
advance.
did
How
they
the fuck
sell
you get a
Death Row?
publishing check if you in a fucking hole, my nigga?
Dog.
If you got to recoup, my nigga, how are you getting a publishing check? I'll wait.
I'm not finna go back and forth with you about what you don't know, because you don't know. You just talking out the side of your neck, my nigga. For real. You don't know none of this, my nigga. You wasn't on Death Row, nigga. You ain't did no music over there. I wasn't on Death Row, but I did a gang of music over there, nigga.
Nigga, I know niggas that did songs on that album. Hold on, nigga. I got niggas from the Bay that was on that motherfucking album that just got they publishing just now. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's them niggas.
All right, my nigga, I got you. You won. Let's get back to the Tory Lane. Let's get back to the Tory Lane shit, man. You got it.
How long ago did Wide Awake
that time people close to me were
You
saying,
got it, my nigga. I just told you I got niggas that just now getting they publishing like the last 5 years, my nigga. They wasn't getting they shit when that shit came out. I'm just letting you know. But
I'm not saying they were. I never said they was. Nigga, I asked you how long ago did Wide Awake Entertainment buy Death Row? That's who bought Death Row first in the auction. How long ago was that, my nigga?
I don't know, but niggas weren't getting their publishing probably until then.
That was over 12 years ago. So regardless of when they was getting it, for the last 12 years, niggas was getting their royalty checks, my nigga. RBX, Rage, me, niggas was getting their royalty checks. You know why? Because what's the guy's name?
Now you're just proving me right. I just said when Suge owned the label, niggas weren't getting their shit. That's all I said, bro. You could keep going back and forth till you getting a lot of royalties right now. Everybody getting their royalties right now. You're not lying. I never said that. I said back in the day, niggas was getting condos, houses, and cars, bro, in advances. That's it. Let's stop lying, man.
What does that have to do with him not making sure cocaine was looked out for, bro? What does that have to do with him not making sure?
The whole more saying all that to say this is that he did a lot of shit on the back in the day shit. If he was doing shit on Snoop Dogg
Cocaine was just on the Dog Pound last album. He's all over the fucking records. What are you talking about? It ain't been a fucking project that done came out over there where cocaine ain't been on that motherfucker.
I just told you that same shit. I told you he on the new
album.
album.
So you just talking. This is recently he's still working.
The thing you keep on doing is bringing today up, and I'm talking about back in the day. You're talking about right now.
He's talking about right now, bro.
We gotta draw it in the sand.
Bro,
I'm talking about back in the day. Let me land, my nigga.
Because if it was back in the day, he would have a problem with Suge.
I'll let you, huh?
If it was back in the day, then he would have a gripe with Suge, my nigga. He ain't arguing about no back in the day. You talking out the side of your neck, and I'm gonna bring cocaine on here to let you know. But he ain't talking about.
I'm arguing about back in the day, not
But
cocaine.
why? This conversation started off about
I'm
cocaine
saying the whole
and
thing
Snoop
is
Dogg
I'm
owning
saying
it.
that he was on a lot of back in the day shit that Snoop Dogg had no control over. More of the story. Now, at what you talking about nowadays, yes. But back in the day, he had no control over that. That's all I'm gonna say. Period.
That never was his gripe. Again, you arguing something that ain't nobody else arguing. Don't nobody give a fuck about back in the days.
That's all I'm saying, my brother.
Why you dwelling on that? What's your point in dwelling on that? What is the point you trying to prove about Suge? Because this has nothing to do with Suge Knight.
Prove nothing about Suge, nigga.
So
I'm saying
how did Suge and Master P come into it?
Niggas ain't publishing. All nigga, Bad Boy. Puff didn't get Biggie as publisher.
How did that come into the conversation? How did that come into the conversation about Snoop owning
nigga,
Death
I'm talking
Row?
about Cocaine Catalog being that motherfucking Death Row and motherfucking No Limit. And that's the motherfucking two labels that weren't giving niggas they publishing. And you're talking about Cocaine not getting his publishing. And I'm saying that
you basically saying Cocaine don't know how to go find his own money. Cocaine don't know who beat him out of his money.
I'm saying
so why the fuck is you trying to put cocaine? So why the fuck is you trying to ride Snoop Dogg dick? Why are you trying to ride Snoop Dogg dick and put cocaine and talk about motherfucking Suge and No Limit when that nigga ain't been talking about Suge and No Limit, nigga?
I could talk about Cash Money.
Get off Snoop Dogg dick like that. You too much on Snoop Dogg dick, my nigga. You dick riding right now, nigga.
I didn't say shit about Snoop. I'm talking about Death Row and motherfucking No Limit.
We talking about, but the conversation ain't about that. The conversation started off about cocaine.
Niggas they publishing. I'm talking about labels that don't give niggas they publishing. You act like that ain't true.
We not talking about labels. We talking about Snoop not giving niggas they publishing. We talking about Snoop.
And I'm talking about two labels that he was on. That one
nigga, we not talking about that. We talking about he ain't been on those labels in 20 fucking years, my nigga.
You won. I got it.
Oh, niggas be doing. I'm telling you, boy, y'all niggas with this Snoop Dogg dick sucking shit gonna get on my fucking nerves, my nigga. For real.
How the fuck am I dick sucking when I'm talking facts?
Because you gonna sit here and argue something that you don't know nothing about. You gonna speak for a
about publishing? I don't know about record labels fucking niggas.
No, you don't know what cocaine said. Obviously, you don't know what cocaine said. Because if cocaine was worried about Master P,
I know exactly what he said.
So why in the fuck would he be talking about Snoop Dogg if he knew Snoop Dogg was on No Limit and Death Row back then? Why the fuck would he be talking about them? You know why? Because he's not concerned about that. He's talking about the shit that he's been getting beat out of since Snoop owned Death Row, my nigga. And you can keep trying to paint the picture how you want to, nigga, but the nigga been doing bad business since he got Death Row, nigga. And I'm not gonna let you or no other nigga try to sugarcoat that shit because y'all niggas want to be in favor with that nigga.
I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that.
I know about it, so quit trying to tell me about it.
I'm talking about publishing, nigga.
Nigga, that's the same thing I'm talking about, nigga.
Okay,
that's the same thing I'm talking about. The same exact thing he just told Daz, if you don't sign me over your publishing, nigga, I'm not fucking with you. And he dropped the nigga from Death Row. He dropped the nigga from Death Row because he won't sign over his publishing.
Let me pull it up because I can't speak. But I swear I heard Cocaine said he never got publishing off any song he ever did for him. Right?
So he's talking about the last 20 years since the nigga been off No Limit, my nigga.
Okay, got it. Clear that up.
I'm just saying. I said that from the get-go. I said that from the get-go.
That's what I was talking about. Him saying that
I said that from the get-go. We're not talking about 20. He's been off of Death Row for 20 years. Cocaine has been on songs the last 20 years.
Cool. So that's miscommunication. You know what I mean? Let's get back to Tory Lanez, man. How does keep going back to Snoop, man?
Because somebody asked about,
man.
No, because you brought up cocaine.
Look,
you brought up cocaine. You brought up cocaine, and we was talking about G-Funk. One of the chats asked about cocaine, and we was talking about G-Funk.
And then it went to the whole spill.
It led into how cocaine is feeling right now.
Stop asking questions, chat. Let's get into our content, man. You got me and this nigga in a full debate about shit I don't know about, allegedly, and shit that he trying to tell me about, allegedly, man. It is what it is. Let's get back to the content. Shit. I never win a debate with this nigga, but I'm a fight, nigga. I'm a fighter, nigga. I'm gonna go out swinging. Let's go, y'all. Fair you.
Oh, you know, you don't want to say certain things. A lot of people thought that I was emotional out on the court steps that day. They don't realize
they didn't understand what you were saying. They just didn't understand it.
Exactly. I was proclaiming something that I would see come to pass. And now we are in that season. Go ahead, brother.
Come on, sir. Hey, look, this is what they don't understand. See, like, hey, man, this is crazy as hell because I was in that cell. I was on the phone. It was me and Wack was the last person on the phone with Tory before Tory got off the phone. Tory said, I'm going to go in there. I'm going to beat this shit. I'm going to come right back and I'm going to call you. Boom, right? I'm the last person that heard his voice. Me and Wack was on the phone. He go up in that courtroom. Man, I cannot lie to you. I'm a grown-ass man. I done seen everything. I done seen everything under the sun. Nigga, I cried. I cried. I cried. I ain't gonna lie. Tears immediately rolled down my face. I was hurt. I knew exactly what happened. I knew exactly what happened. Because first and foremost, listen, in order to be the case, right? Just to be the case, you just gotta be reasonable out there.
Yes.
And it was more than reasonable out there.
Yeah, much more.
It was look, listen, it ain't even gotta be, I'm not even gonna sit here and say, which we know what happened. I'm not gonna say, oh, Megan Thee Stallion did this, Whoop did this, Whoop did that. Let's just say this. It was reasonable doubt there. Should nobody be in jail? He shouldn't be in prison. It was more than enough reasonable doubt there. Now, if you want to talk about facts, hell no, he shouldn't be in prison. Period. You feel me? Period. Now listen though, because if we want to just talk just about common sense, right, and how investigation take place, everybody gonna get fingerprinted, and hands gonna get tested for gunpowder. Not one person, everybody that's inside the vehicle. Once a gun been fired, right? And if they saying that it was these people just in this car and this gun been fired, we don't know who fired the gun. Everybody gonna get test for gunpowder. But if you overstand this, they didn't test only them for GSR. They tested the man for GSR. They was like, let them go, leave her out of it. Megan Thee Stallion. Megan. Now overstand this though. Okay. Now when you're getting questioned, right? When you get questioned in the interrogation room or whatever, whatnot, right? We all adults. So if you get in trouble and if you're an adult, your lawyer gonna be there, or an interpreter if you speak a different language. Not somebody just from a record label gonna be in there with you while you're talking.
That's right. Absolutely.
You understand what I'm saying? Where in the hell would you get somebody from a record label to be inside of the interrogation room when you're speaking, when they questioning you?
You got to be a member of the bar. You got to be a member of the bar. You have got to be someone that the court recognizes as being a part of that fraternity. And let me say something else. This is what a lot of people don't know. And this needs to come out with the rest of the receipt. So this is my sworn testimony before Almighty God, who I fear, and who says my name is written in the Lamb's Book of Life. I will not lose that for anybody. What people don't know is they start calling me and he said, Dad, they've asked me to come in and do a DNA sample. Should I do it? We prayed together. So, well, since you don't have anything to be concerned about, let's just go ahead and do it. He gave his DNA voluntarily. He was not compelled.
Right. That's crazy.
He was not compelled. How many innocent, how many guilty men or women you know are going to go up into a police station to give to whether it be the LAPD or the Atlantic Ocean PD for that matter, their DNA willingly when they know it can come back and be the thing that really hangs them? Doesn't happen like that.
Never.
See, so there's been a lot of lies, and I'm so glad that these lies are being exposed. I've seen recently, they came on and they did this 30-pager thing trying to show, only because of one little thing, they started to see something rattling in the news and people might be thinking a different sort of way. So they came on and they gave this 30-pager. Next thing you know, Shade Room, which I want to call the paid room.
Ooh, Shade Room, the paid room. Woo! Pop's talking that shit. Shade Room, the pay room, man. Shout out the community, man. We're gonna play a couple more of this and then I think we're done. But let's hear what he got. And he called the Shade Room the pay room, man. Let's see what
they are.
got.
They are. They only paint things from a certain perspective, and it seems to be whoever got the most money, they tend to go to their side. The Shade Room dude, they kind of biased in their perspective on a lot of things. They especially biased towards hood type, any type of like hood type of nigga, or like real type of nigga. Like they real biased towards him.
Right. I mean, all them like TMZ, all that type of shit. Like you could put them all in a bunch, man.
But yeah, if you're not, part of what they're part of, then it's always a problem.
Let's get it.
I want to call the paid room because if you're supposed to be a legit journalistic organization that you're portraying yourself to be, and also that you're writing so hard for the culture, why is it that from the day one, throughout this entire thing, you can never have anything positive to say about one side, but the other side, everything they do in your eyes is being reported as, you know, so you really are either writing for them or something is going on under the counter.
That's part of the ghost in the room. That's
Exactly.
part of the ghost in the room.
Exactly.
That's part of the lady that was in the room. Part of that was the ghost that was in the room when Megan Thee Stallion was talking to the police.
Yeah.
That's the ghost in the room. That's part all that's part of the machine.
So this is the kind of stuff that we've been dealing with, AD. And now
Wait,
in
so
response,
you
they
saying
wanted
that
us to
somebody
sit back.
from the shade room was in the interrogation room?
Nah.
Is that what that is? Is that what he just said?
Nah, hell no. What the shade room was posting was all negative.
No, who he just say was in the room, that's that secret person that was in the room. Because remember, they was talking about somebody that was in the interrogation room that wasn't supposed to be in the interrogation room. They was just talking about that. Then he just said something about that's who was in the room. Who was he talking about that's who was in the room?
Nah, he said when Megan Thee Stallion was in the room with the police, you know what I mean? But he talking
Who
about
else
the ghost.
who else? Bro, rewind it. Just rewind it, bro. He said something about somebody else being in that room.
The ghost in the room is the powers, like the hidden hand. That's what he's talking about.
No, bro, you not paying attention to the video. They talked about the ghost in the room being somebody who's not supposed to be up in there.
Let's go.
The other side, everything they do in your eyes is being reported as, you know, so you really are either writing for them or something is going on under the counter.
That's part of the ghost in the room. That's part of the ghost in the room.
Exactly.
That's part of the lady that was in the room. Part of that was the ghost that was in the room when Megan Thee Stallion was talking to the police.
Yeah.
That's the ghost in the room. That's part all that's part of the machine.
So this is the kind of stuff that we've been dealing with, AD. And now in response, they
Who is the lady? He said the lady. And that's who they was talking about. You only supposed to be in that room if you part of the board, you friends with the courts, or you one of them. That's the only way you're supposed to be in that interrogation room. It was somebody in that interrogation room who wasn't supposed to be in that interrogation room. And that's whoever that lady.
Gooch, tap in, nigga. I see Gooch in the motherfucking OWAP. Gooch, tap in, nigga. Let me shoot. Talk your shit though, Bo Rock. My bad.
But yeah, they had it's always been said that it was somebody that was out the entertainment business that was in the room when Megan Thee Stallion was doing her alleged interrogation, being interrogated by the police. It was somebody out the entertainment business that they allowed up in that room.
Okay.
You know, whoever that lady is. Now it was said that it was whatever her name is from Rock Nation. What allegedly
don't say it. Don't say it.
Yeah.
What allegedly?
It was allegedly that female. I don't even know her name, but
we don't even know her name. Whatever her name is, the chat can throw it up in the chat. But yeah, let's leave that alone, man. We ain't.
Yeah, but
my channel is
she was
survival,
supposedly she was supposedly the ghost in the room that they was like, how you get to go up in the room? You just an executive in the entertainment business. Why you get to sit in the interrogation?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Let's go. Hey, Gooch, step in, nigga. Workflow. Nigga, you on vacation, nigga. Nobody at work right now. Stop playing. Gooch be acting like he working when he working, but he off every Monday to go to motherfucking what that shit called? I ain't even go there, man. Gooch be capping.
They wanted us to sit back and do nothing while they did what they did from the beginning. That's to just
yeah, nigga, it's 12 o'clock, nigga. Nobody working this late, nigga. Stop it.
Nigga, every Monday,
make everybody think you are a monster.
Yeah, every Monday, the nigga off work, man. He able to go to the comedy club every Monday, but nigga, fuck out of here, man.
Everybody think you are guilty. And the audacity, the pride of this is that they expect you to sit there and just take it and say nothing. And all of a sudden, when they realize that there's a team that is not only expert at what they do, but has connections in the whole 9 yards, put out 36 hours later. By the way, this is why we put out 36 hours later. Because when we went to DC, thank God for the congresswoman who is one of the persons who looked into the case. This is a congresswoman. She has a lot on the line. She's not going to go out there and let her name be made a mess of just to back somebody that she doesn't even know personally. Right. She has no personal stake in.
Speaking of Congress people, you know he filed a pardon to Gavin Newsom. So Gavin Newsom, he usually throw 2 out a year, so it's about that time. So
They say he can get an answer as soon as Monday. He could get an answer.
Yeah, man. So hopefully Gavin Newsom pardon him. You feel me? You know, so let's get it.
In Daystar Peterson like that. So she began to put out, and what we were supposed to have had a press conference in DC. And that's why she went and she said, hey, 36 hours, such and such is going to happen. We decided against the press conference at that point because we needed to get some other things in place. So they came on and they started saying things like, oh, they started to create a meme out of it. Oh, 36 hours from now, my swimsuit line is coming out. Okay. And so people began to pile on, you know, 36 hours later, 80 is going to drink a cup of water. So they started to make fun out of this whole thing. And so, listen, people have to understand, my son knows the internet like nobody I've ever met and how it moves. So he said, okay, let's go ahead. Let's go through the facts. Let's bring the facts. Which many people are asking, well, why is that not in the appellate court? Shame on you, it's already in the appellate court. But the appellate court can't come front and center and say, well, this is what we have. Right. No. So we decided to bring all of these things that we have, and we know that we were denied due process, Brady violations like crazy, a judge who sat on the bench and literally blocked us from being able to bring certain things. A lot of questions. How come they didn't bring that in the courtroom? We are not the Lord of the courtroom. Yeah. You feel me? We're not the ones that...
So you're right. They was fighting against the system. They had no win. You know? Got to protect the bag. Allegedly. That's what it sounded like to me, though. On the alleged side of the game. Goose the motherfucking great in the building. What's up with it? The honorable.
What's going on, man? What's going on, brother?
Hey, man.
I was in here earlier, then I had to leave out, so I'm back. What topic is this?
This is the Tory Lanez, man. He just did an interview and shit, you know what I mean? Basically saying that, you know, he innocent, you know, this is his first criminal case, you know what I mean? He got stabbed 17 times, you know what I mean? And he's trying to appeal, you know.
Right.
Yeah, so he did his first interview on a news channel today. So that's what we react of. Yeah.
Okay. That's gonna be hot. Okay, so we do well, fuck it. I'll watch some of that. I'll watch it, I'll learn right here.
And then your nigga, the honorable Cheeto, Don Cheeto, has reclassified weed to a third the class 3.
Class 3 scheduled drug.
Yeah, class 3. So you know,
okay.
What you gotta say about that? That's your nig, man. I know you gotta send something to the honorable. Who you get your name from?
Well, you know, that's it's unfortunate for people like you and Snoop and people who smoke. Okay, so class 3 makes it what? You can't drive, or what exactly? What category does that put it in? It's not a class 1. It's not class 2. So class 3 is like a little bit higher than drinking and driving, or it be in the same category as drinking and driving.
Hey, Bo
category.
Explain to me.
It's gonna be the same category.
Okay. All right. So, and basically, if they pull you over, if they smell marijuana, they can give you a test then to see if you can walk, or to see if you're intoxicated or inebriated by marijuana, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You could get a DUI from driving like that, nigga. They could give you a DUI smoking and driving.
Okay. So yeah. That's kind of, because here's the thing. Even though it's legal in certain states, he made a federal law. So the federal law is stronger than the state law. So,
he made a state law. The federal law still stands. They said that shit that shit ain't got nothing to do with the federal law. That's state. It's strictly for, you know what I mean? It's mainly for medicine. You know what I mean? That's what they.
No, that's federal. That ain't state. You can't make no decisions over state. That's the governor.
Yeah, Gavin Newsom would have to. Yes, Gavin.
Yeah, he reclassified. Basically, motherfuckers is federally legal now. That's how you sum it up in a nutshell. It's federally legal now.
So the feds can't have no.
Now motherfuckers can start shipping weed through mail. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't do that before because it was federally illegal, and the Federal Postal Service. You know what I'm saying? It was certain restrictions.
Could go get bank accounts and all types of shit when they couldn't do it back in the day.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I mean it's good on the industrial side of it, but if we catch you smoking and driving, you're going to jail.
Who cares about that?
Who gives a
A
fuck?
lot of nigga, you know how many people smoke and drive? How many motherfuckers about to go to jail this weekend?
I don't. I don't
You
smoke
been,
in my car.
it's always been illegal to smoke and drive. Always. Forever.
Okay.
It ain't never been legal to smoke and drive ever in California.
Then I would be very interested to see how do they test you? Like, is it heel to toe?
Got some shit they can wipe. They can look at your tongue and wipe it, nigga. They can wipe your tongue. They got some shit that wipe your tongue and know if you was smoking.
Oh
Well,
wow.
I know the feds have a federal breathalyzer that they use in the federal prison system to test and see if motherfuckers been smoking marijuana. So I truly believe that's going to be coming to local and state law enforcement in the near future, to where they're able to give you a breathalyzer and tell if you high off marijuana.
Wow. Okay.
But it's not that you can't be high though. You just can't drive within 2 hours of smoking. That's
Okay.
the law. You know what I'm saying? Who's to say how long your high lasts?
Right.
You're just not supposed to be driving within 2 hours of smoking, and you're not supposed to be driving while you're not supposed to be smoking while you driving behind the wheel.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. I don't smoke in my car, period, man. I don't want none of the headache, man. Yeah. I don't do that, man. You know, my shit need to smell like fresh leather, fresh off the lot. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't need that type of like usually when that's the first thing they use to search your car. Oh, I smell marijuana. Get out the car. Like, oh, none of that shit, man. Here's my motherfucking registration, motherfucking insurance, and my motherfucking ID, man. Have fun, run it, get my ticket. I'm out. Period. I
Right.
ain't getting out the car, nigga. That shit, that weed shit, you getting out the car on the side of the freeway, waiting for backup units to come to search shit. Like for what? You feel me? Like that's a lot.
Then they train the dogs to do the bullshit stop at any location so they can act like it's weed or anything in the car. The dogs be trained to just sit down for no reason.
Right.
Oh, he got a hit. We got, man, go stop all that.
You don't stop all that shit, bro. But that's why I live in
They're
California.
usually right though.
But that's why I live in California, man, because weed is legal beagle, baby. You know what I mean? You go down south in certain areas down south, nigga, they don't tax your ass with a F on your report card, my nigga.
See, but all that changed now. A lot of the states that wasn't doing legal marijuana is because it was still federally illegal. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't understand the significance of what that just did. People were able to, like, say for instance, I financed a commercial property, a shopping center, and I almost paid it off. I find that I was $5 million. I've almost paid it off. I owe them $100,000 more. And I decide to rent out to a cannabis business. Do you know the bank, as the federal law was standing, they could have just they could have just defaulted on my loan and took the property from me because I was renting out to a cannabis business, even if the cannabis business was licensed? That's what banks was doing just because it was federally illegal. They was getting niggas like a motherfucker. Just snatch your property up. You know what I'm saying? People don't know that because it was federally illegal, the electric company, if they wanted to, could cut your fucking power off. It was a bunch of shit that they can do under the term that it was federally illegal anyway. So that's what a lot of that changes. It changes a lot of that. It also changes a lot of that, especially for the trap stores. Especially for the trap stores.
Don't give out the game, too much game, man. You know what I mean? But big shout out to C1 Dead. I just threw the alley-oop out to your sis if you want to tap in, man. Sis from Australia, man. She a firecracker. We love when she tap in. Bo Rock, you ain't met C1 Dead, man. C1 Dead, come online and fuck with Bo Rock, man. Let him know what it do.
I can't wait to hear how Bo Rock treats her, because I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, C1 Dead is boy, you better leave C1 Dead alone, nigga, before she go bad on both you niggas, man. She ain't playing no games, nigga. You know she a firecracker.
C1 Dead to get her period beat down early.
You know she with all the gang politics, nigga. And she from some type of Australian gang out there, allegedly. She's banging something. But yeah, she with
I
all
gotta
this.
hear this shit.
She
Yeah,
with all
me too.
C1. Tap in, sis. Quit playing. I think she ask your nigga to let you tap in if your husband at the house right now. This around the time the husband get off work. Oh, there she
Wait,
go.
wait. Hold on. Have you ever seen this person?
Nah, nigga, I ain't gotta see her, nigga. I don't see you right now, nigga. C1 dead. What's happening with you, sis? C1 dead. Talk your shit. Uh-oh. Her husband giving her a talk right now. Like, nigga, watch what you say out there, mate.
There you go. Can you hear me?
I hear you now. What's up with it, sis?
Sweet. I'm just shutting the window because we've got someone doing the lawn out the back. I'm good. I'm good. If you want to know what I look like, Gooch, I'm right there. See that picture of my fucking face? That's it. That's exactly what I look like. The only difference is I'm wearing skull makeup, so that's all you're gonna get.
Oh.
Quoi? But she's stupid. Bro, I just. Oh, you go first, Yak. What were you saying?
Nah, we're talking about goddamn Trump legalizing weed and shit out here. You feel me?
Yeah,
That's it.
so as I was saying in the chat, I don't know if you guys read it, I lost my license on a marijuana charge, right? So on driving, it was Boxing Day, it was my fault. I smoked shitloads of cones before I drove to my mate's house. And I got pulled over. I saw the RDT van. They scraped my tongue. I said to the copper, yeah, no, I'm not going to pass because I'm a habitual smoker, not a recreational smoker. And like I was saying in chat, that stays in your system for an extended period of time. So on our tests, you can test up to 3 months worth of usage and all different types of drugs. So I knew I wasn't going to pass. So I told the copper, look, I smoke weed. And then I lost my license, a $1,500 fine. Haven't driven since, but I've got my marijuana card. So that's all that matters, bro.
Hold on. Like I said, they put the wipe. They wipe your tongue. So they wipe your tongue out there too?
Yeah, they scrape it with this kind of like, I don't know. It's like, you know, when you, fuck, I don't even know how to.
A fucking baby
Yeah,
wipe.
it's just a saliva swab. It looks like a
Yeah, it's
fucking
like a
pregnancy
swab.
test.
Yeah, it's a fucking swab.
Yeah. And they scrape your tongue, my man's saying in the background.
Damn.
Yeah,
Right.
it's Schedule 3 is not legalized. Yeah, Oak's right about that. But in Australia, it's considered a Schedule 1 drug. So this is like if I didn't have my medical card, me smoking weed is as bad as me doing cocaine. Do you know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I might as well stop being a criminal and get legalized. So I did.
You need to come to America. Come into America.
I did. I'm not allowed to
Hey.
come back. I was clandestino there for like fucking 2 years.
Stayed in this nation. Come into America. Nah, live in America. It's called living to America, but
They won't let me come back. Yeah, I'm still banned. I haven't been there because I was illegal for so long.
Oh, so you never been to America and y'all gang banging out there?
No, she said
No,
she
no.
was. She said she was out here. She banned.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
Yeah, because I was clandestino for like.
Yeah, she overstayed her visa or whatever.
Oh shit, my bad, my
Yeah, my
bad.
husband's saying in the background they might let me in. They might just like seriously question me. Yeah, what are my intentions? Who am I gonna? Do you know what I mean? Too much trouble. Yeah, nah.
How much?
How much
How,
money did
how
I
long
bring
ago?
with me?
How long ago was it you left?
Fuck, how long ago did I leave, bub? Yeah, 2010.
Oh yeah, you definitely might can come back.
Yeah,
Really?
15 years
Even
ago.
with this fucking
If
administration?
you didn't get in no trouble while you was here.
Oh, I was in a bit of trouble. Maybe. Yeah, I could try. I'd love to.
Hold on, let's get my nigga Killer in this motherfucker. Killer, what's up with it, nigga?
Are you serious,
dope?
Yuck?
Nah,
Cheers. We're smoking.
Nigga, what up with it?
What's up, Yuck?
What's up with it, Playboy?
Shit, G Mackin, man. What's happening?
You know, we talking about all these topics, man. Trump done classified the tree. You got motherfucking Tory Lane speaking on, and him and his father speaking on the case, man. You got Billboard, you know what I mean, going against YouTube. You got the J Diggs update. You know what I mean? He probably do like a soft 2.5 years, if that. You know what I mean? It's good news across the board, my nigga. What you want to touch on and talk about? No Frank Ocean, my nigga.
Right. Yeah, I think it's all right. Right at the beginning of the new year. You know what I'm saying? Get us to moving on something. You know, they got what the government. Did the government ever open back up?
Nah, they just shut down, nigga. You know they shut
Damn.
down, nigga. They don't want them files to come out, man.
See?
They
No,
shut that shit all the way down.
See?
The Honorable Gooch, what you guys say about the shutdown, the pre-shutdown?
They shut down again?
Yeah,
no, we're not shut down like that.
Yeah, it's back and running.
That's what I'm saying. I was asking.
No, they just on Christmas vacation. They ain't shut down. It's back up and running.
Yeah, he started early vacation. They're supposed to still be in office, nigga.
Man, everybody.
So what happens with the prisons now that the government's back on? Do people actually get court dates or what?
What? No.
Yeah, they never stopped. They one thing for sure. They never stopped them court dates.
Niggas going to court.
When them government workers would have to go to work and just not get paid, but they don't get the option to not go to work.
Well, my mate literally went to hand himself in, and then they fucking sent him home.
A lot of prisons are owned by private entities. They don't.
Yeah, but you know what?
The fucking government is doing. Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with the prison.
And it probably has something to do with the processing, because when you turn yourself in, there's a lot of different employees that's not law enforcement that you got to go through, like jailers and all that, the people who got to give you a shower, the medical staff who got to check you and give you the green light and make sure you medically cleared to be able to do all this stuff. Now, those government workers, a lot of them are not forced to go to work. But if you a prison guard, you a police officer, you a government fire, or anything of that nature, you still have to go to work to keep the country running.
So why do you think he got turned away from the prison?
Yeah, you're just not gonna get paid.
Why did you think my mate got turned away when he went to hand himself in then?
Because there probably was no jailers there, which is the people who work for the jail. They don't necessarily
so
work.
they're like contracted separately.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
a lot of there's a lot of that goes on in the jail, all the way from, like I said, your medical staff to your canteen to your kitchen workers to all that stuff. The people that got to feed the inmates, you know what I'm saying? It's just not a process to where some officer takes you in and then he cuffs you up and then he walks you through the whole process and eventually checks you in, stamps you, give you your fingerprints. No, them officers not doing all that shit.
Fuck. Okay. Well. Lucky him. That's all I'm gonna say. Lucky him. Will they come
man,
for him later,
is so
even
messed
though he
up,
tried
man.
to hand himself
It's
in?
bad what they did to DIGGS, son.
Nah, it's super bad, but it's a good look.
But I see it's trying to turn around with that executive order going through. Hopefully they can take that into consideration with his appealing or you know his recently newly sentencing. They can take it to into consideration. And
what about his chances of good behavior?
Give him a different sentence. I mean, damn, he just turned it to Schedule 1. It ain't so bad. You feel me?
But you can't rewind time. So
you can't rewind time.
What he did, because you could just say the same shit for it being legal now in Oklahoma. Like they could say it's legal now. Why do I got this case? Because so he caught that before shit was legal and before this new rule. But the good thing about
you'd think that they'd fucking cancel that out, considering progression of the law.
No, they could pardon them.
That's right.
They could pardon them. They definitely could pardon them on the strength of that. Trump could pardon them all day.
Is there anything like as civilians we can do to fucking expedite the pardon? Like, I don't know.
No,
he could file an appeal because it's legal now. So he could appeal, or somebody could pardon a nigga. Them too.
Yeah, his appeal would be great. Appealing it to a new law.
No.
You can't just.
No, they gonna say that the crime was committed at the time it was illegal, so that don't matter.
Damn.
Fuck, bro. That's fucking heavy.
Now what? Now what? After he served his time, what? Because it is legal. What he can do is easily get his record expunged and get that wiped off his record.
And
But
that's what Cuddy homie should have had that shit done, his record expunged before that case, so that they brung up some old shit. Oh no, y'all can't do that. You feel me? But I don't know. I don't know the situation of how that went, man.
No, bro, the expunge don't mean shit. I got
Expunge,
shit expunged.
case sealed, man. When you get it case sealed,
Nah,
nobody can bring
nah,
it
nah,
up.
nah, nah,
Court
nah,
can't
nigga.
bring that shit back up.
No,
Yeah,
nigga.
it's not federally legal.
No,
Oprah's
no,
right about
no,
that.
if you catch a felony, they could bring all that shit up.
I got
Nigga.
4 felony charges.
I
Caught
just
2
caught.
of them.
I just caught one. I just caught one, and my shit was expunged, and they brought up all that shit. I'm like, I asked my lawyer, like, why they expunged? He's like, nigga, I'm talking about gun cases, nigga. I don't know what you got a DUI. I'm talking about gun cases, nigga. I had gun cases expunged. I caught another gun case, and they brought all them old gun cases up, and them shits was past 15 years ago.
I had non-violent felonies, but I caught them and they ran them concurrent with first offenders because all
I'm
4
talking about
charges
bringing
were
that
felonies.
shit up in court.
And that's what I'm trying to get to.
No.
That's what I'm trying to get to. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to. With them going concurrent and under the First Offenders Act, they will have to let it go. They can't bring it back up. And especially if I go into my court files and have them seal it. If it's sealed, you can't bring that shit up. I sue the state or the city. You bringing up my past, which is sealed through you guys, which I went through a process to seal.
We're not talking about you. We're not talking about you. We're talking about what they did with Jay Diggs. They brought up his past,
and that's what I'm
my
saying.
nigga.
And that's why he should have had that shit sealed, signed, and stamped. Like, hey man, don't never
You can
look at me
have
like
it
that.
No, it ain't because he wasn't convicted of them crimes. If he wasn't convicted of them crimes and he had them crimes sealed, they cannot bring them motherfuckers up in court, nigga. He can sue the fuck out their ass if he had them fuckers sealed.
You ever say something about what the fuck I
They
did?
brought all my shit up, bro.
Well, you better get you a lawyer because if your shit was actually expunged, they wasn't supposed to do that shit.
No, nigga, my lawyer expunged this shit. The same lawyer that helped me beat the shit.
Expunged and case sealed is not the same thing.
Wait, expunged and under seal are 2 different things, yo.
It's 2 different things, yo. When you get your case file sealed, that shit gotta be sealed. You can't bring it up. I was reading that shit. I was like,
hold on, Killer.
My shit was expunged. I'm talking about
expunged.
expunged.
Look it up.
I don't know about the sealed shit. My shit was expunged and it was brought back up in court.
It's off your record. It don't stand on your record.
Hold on, no, expunged.
That's what we're talking about.
Now let me tell you something.
No, that's 2 different
things. You're talking about sealed. I said expunged, nigga.
Sealed.
My shit was expunged and they brought my shit up in court. I didn't say it was sealed. I said it was expunged and they brought it back up in court.
Expunged and case sealed is 2 different things.
You know what? You know the only thing. You know the only thing expunge benefits you on? Expunge only benefits you on when the police pull you over and they run your name.
Exactly. For background purposes. Now when you get case sealed, you go to court on the same goddamn charge.
Sealed, nigga. I'm talking about
it up and be like, hey man,
Jay Diggs didn't get a case sealed. You feel?
They can't say that shit to you.
Well, yo, Killer. I want to ask you a question.
That ain't Killer. That's a new. That ain't Killer.
Who's that?
Okay, what's the background?
Okay, what state are you from, bro?
I'm from all over, man.
Okay, let's try this. What state are you in when you got these charges?
I caught my charges in Georgia.
Okay, now
this was
you have 4 felony charges. Were they 4 separate charges, or you had a case?
It was two
and
charges.
You were charged for 4 different felonies.
It was 2 charges. I caught 2 charges out on bail. Caught 2 more.
Okay, now, you can't run separate cases concurrent, right?
They ran them bitches concurrent first offenders. I have no felony charges today.
Well, let me tell you what a first offender will go out. When you got 1 case, that was 1 offender. Then you got another one. So that made it a second.
This what happened, Gooch. I got out on bail.
Okay.
You can't bail out and beat the case,
for my first 2 felonies. Of course, I never went to court. And
no, but you're not listening to what I'm saying. A first offender means you had a problem, and that was that problem. you can't have a second and third problem and say that's your first.
That's
Just
what
like
I'm
you
getting
can't
at,
be a
Gucci. That's
you can't be you can't be a born again virgin. Once you lose
no,
your
no, hell
virginity,
no.
you're no longer a virgin.
Hell no.
Preach. Tell this
Nah,
nigga
Goose, that's what
something,
I'm
man.
getting at. I'm getting at that. Like I caught my first two.
Gooch.
I'm out
Yeah.
on bail. I caught the second two. When I went to the judge, when I finally seen the judge for all my charges, she said, "You have never been in trouble. I'm gonna run them all concurrent, based on you do probation, you do coursework, woo, woo, woo." I said, "Okay." Didn't get in trouble. Everything went good. This was back in the day, 2016. Shit, all that shit
That's
gone,
you,
man. I got my
nigga.
passport and
That's
everything.
you. We talking about
But I'm
J
just,
Diggs, nigga.
I'm
And I'm
just,
talking about
I'm
me.
saying
You said
to Diggs.
2016. I just caught my case 2 years ago, and J Diggs caught his case in 2019. So we
But
more
see, your
recent than what you
priors,
talking about.
your
We more
priors,
recent. No, we
your
more recent than what you
you gotta
talking
seal
about, my
your
nigga.
priors. You gotta
I
seal
just
them.
caught my case 2 years ago, and they bought that bitch up. That's all I'm saying.
I know, and you gotta seal your priors. You gotta seal them for that. When you go to court, they can't pull that up on your character.
Okay, so my next move is to seal shit in 10
You
years.
gotta
I
seal
got
them motherfuckers. In
I
10
got
years, no. Well, yeah, because you got current
Yes.
charges now. You going through some shit. Yeah, so
I'm
whenever you
only
can
on
clear that
cam
up,
so I can smoke
it
a
usually
bong.
takes 7. Yup, it only takes 7 to drop that shit, man. When you drop that shit, expunge shit for your background, takes 7. Now, I'm not sure how it varies from state to state or whatnot, but then after
They
that,
said it's gonna
next,
take 10 years for me to be able to register to get another hammer.
oh shit,
I can't
but
get
then
it started.
I
To
got hit. I
register
got
to get
hit.
another legal ham sandwich, it's gonna take 10 years.
I got hit with some shit like that in back in
I never gave
back
a
in
fuck
high
about that
school,
anyway,
but
because
I ain't never give a damn.
all the guns in my wife's name anyway. We good. 21 gun salute, nigga. Good luck with that one. Yeah, I never got the guns in my name.
The state told me I could never have no gun in this state ever. I meant to go and try to check it, but I'm like, fuck it. I ended up moving anyway for the last 20 years.
Nigga, you
And
got
I
a
never
gun
gave a damn.
under that motherfucking Yosemite Sam hat, nigga. Like,
Yeah.
it ain't fun when the
Trapper shit,
rabbit
man.
got the gun, nigga.
Hey man. It was 19 degrees outside, man. It was motherfucking warm today.
Sorry, coughing my guts up. Just had a huge cone. Apologies.
Download more.
Okay, now the
Hey,
young
hold
lady,
on.
what's her name again? The young lady that's on the phone.
This is
You can call me
C1
C.
dead.
Yeah, you can call me C.
Okay. Question. So
Yes, sir.
your husband is there with you right now,
Oh, he's in the shower right now. He just fucked off.
and he's allowing you to be talking to men,
100%.
huh?
100%, car. Why not? All my friends are
Oh.
I be
bros.
here every night
Oh wow,
on
that's
the
a man. Okay.
podcast.
Nah,
Yeah.
she been fucking with us, man. She been tapped in a whole week, nigga. This is our new little
Yeah, bro.
co-host.
I'm down. Don't you worry about it. My
No,
husband's cool.
I'm just a different type of dude. If my girl was on the phone with some niggas, she have to wear sunglasses for the next 2 or 3 weeks. It's just certain things that certain guys
Hey,
can't go
Gucci,
for. So
I
that's that
don't know
tendency
what
thing
kind
I
of
was
girls that
talking
you be
about.
hanging around, but they clearly don't know how
the
to
girls
behave
with
themselves.
vaginas, girls with
You know,
vaginas.
Tinder,
No,
man.
that goes to the nigga, man. The nigga gotta be insecure.
Man, you Tinder. Tell
Exactly.
her,
Nah, my
you get
man's too
Yeah,
Tinder.
secure with
her
me.
nigga ain't insecure, Gooch. Period.
And
He
the
good
fact that
money.
I'm autistic,
Okay,
so I'm not
he's a
really
cuck.
into chasing, you know? The only thing I'm chasing is fucking some creativity. So we
All
good.
right. Okay.
Why are you laughing? I know, my voice is fucked, eh?
All right,
Yeah,
y'all.
what's
I've had
up when
enough
you
of
come
this.
back
Y'all
to the
have a good
D,
night.
man?
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, Bo. I see you tomorrow. I can't do this one. I'm out. Peace.
All right, Gooch. Appreciate
All right,
All
you,
right.
Gooch.
man. Honorable Gooch the Great, mate. Yeah,
Catch you later,
feel me.
Gooch.
Hey, yeah, when you coming back to the D, man? I
Ah,
see you
shit,
at
I'll
that
be out there.
dispensary too, man. God damn, you was at the mall shit, man.
Yeah, come on. You know I fuck with the D. What up, though? You know what I mean? That's my second home, my nigga. You know I
Huh?
fuck with it, man. I got family out there, my nigga. I got homies and family out there, nigga. I just called Malik tonight, nigga, from the Cheddar Boys. Yeah, I just talked to my nigga. I just called Malik, nigga. So yeah, I'm still tapped in, super tapped in out there, man. Salute to my guys, man. Salute to motherfucking the big dog. You know what I mean? Salute to my nigga Trick. You feel me? Trick. You feel me? So yeah,
Where's
it's
Network and Calico today,
Nah,
Who's that?
this smoke,
Where's Callie and fucking
this
what's
smoke a
his
lot
face?
radio. This smoke a lot
Who?
radio. That's what the fuck weekly. This smoke a lot radio, man. Me and motherfucking Bo Rock. Bo Rock, you fuck with
Where is Bo?
C1
I
Dead.
really want to ask him
I
some
fuck with
fucking
who?
questions.
C1
With who?
Dead from Australia. You fuck with
Oh
sis?
yeah, hell yeah, she cool.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Bo,
I can
I've
hear
got
you,
so
Doug.
many questions for you, bro. You and
I
I on
can
the
hear
same
you.
fucking. We need to talk off stream because we've
Hold on,
got
girl.
very
I can't hear
similar
you.
things to talk about. You know what I'm saying? I'm on it. I know what you're talking about. I know who you're talking about.
Oh,
Yeah.
C1 Dead with all this shit. Look, see with all this shit, all the bullshit.
Yeah, I'm with all that bullshit. Fucking Red Man, what's he doing? Oi, you're listening to Muddy Waters too?
Who?
Fuck.
Who?
Red
Yeah,
Man,
Yuck.
Red
Yuck,
you
got
Man.
me
listen to
mute.
fucking Muddy Waters too,
I can't hear
bro?
Yuck.
Yeah, that shit was
Fuck.
ridiculous.
It was so good. I fucking
Oh,
felt like a
he just put
child
that out.
again.
I know
That was the
he had
last
a
one.
promotion for it.
Yeah, it's on his channel. Go check it out. It's fucking sick.
Hold on, man. Let me look up Red Man. Hold on. He just dropped it finally.
Oh, it's been out for a bit, Muddy Waters
Yeah,
too. But like he's just like chucking out heaps of different fucking MVs and shit with it. It's sick. Fucking Superman lover. God damn it.
No, he been dropping hella videos. I've been watching all his
Yeah,
videos.
they're
That he
good,
been
eh?
dropping. They're dope.
I want.
He just dropped one when he walking through Japan or somewhere out there in Asia.
Yeah, I saw that too. It's
Yeah,
killer. Fucking
he
so good,
killing it.
bruh.
Gas and shit. So yeah, Red Man, my homeboy, man. You know that's the homie, man. You know he stopped smoking weed, right?
Fuck off.
On Mamas, man. I went to the Roots. They had the Roots picnic thing out here at the Hollywood Bowl. And I was backstage. Red and Meth was performing. E40 performed. Lil Kim performed. Fucking Havoc from Mobb Deep. Everybody performed, right? So I'm back there and I ain't got a dressing room. I'm just out. You know, when you was just hanging backstage, they got their dressing room. So other niggas just hanging in the hallway, right? So Red Man brought me in his room, his dressing room. And I'm like, oh hell yeah, I'm about to burn out with Red. He said, I don't smoke no more. I'm on my health shit. but my sister smoked. So he had the sisters in the building and shit. I was smoking with his sisters and all that shit. And it was good money. But
I'll
Red
smoke with
said,
your sisters. I
yeah,
don't mind.
Red don't smoke no more. He on his health shit. Like he like really working out and shit. Like salute. Like once you get older,
Good on
man,
him.
you gotta cut shit out. You feel me? So yeah, Red Man said he
Fuck.
don't smoke no more. I couldn't wait to smoke this new Cali weed with the nigga. Because the last time I smoked with him was when we did Hypnotize in the studio. And that motherfucking, that weed session fucked him up already. Because our weed was so strong back then that Red Man wanted to mix this shit with a chocolate tie. He didn't want to just hit the weed by itself, like just all roll. He had to sprinkle it with some shit. Our shit was that fire.
Yeah, he does the same as me. He goes half and half.
The Bombay Z. So he had to mix this shit with what he had. I'm like, nigga, he couldn't fuck with it. So and then I see him now. I'm like, yo, let's burn. I'm ready to burn it out. I'm thinking that he done elevated from that. He like, I don't smoke no more. I'm like, oh shit.
Damn, what the fuck,
Yeah,
man? That makes me sad.
Nah, I ain't sad, man. That's grown up shit, man. You got
I
like
know,
stop
but it
doing
makes
certain
me
shit.
sad in a selfish way because I don't get to smoke weed with Red Man.
Man, you can smoke one for Red Man right now. He gonna say, hey, smoke
I'm
it
about
up.
to do that right now, so cheers.
Yeah, that's what he told me. He said, smoke one for me. Yup. You feel me? My nigga from Detroit, I can't even hear you, bruh. Hold
Killer's
on, man.
muted. Killer, you muted.
Hey, Yuck.
Yeah.
Who you got on the what's the name fight tomorrow or today? Later on today.
Oh yeah, man. You got motherfucking Jake Paul versus Joshua, right? What's his name?
Yep, Joshua.
Yeah, Joshua. Anthony Joshua?
Yep.
Anthony Joshua.
He used to be the heavyweight champ. This is finna be his first real. This is finna be Jake Paul's first real fight.
Thunderdome. That's what y'all call it in LA. This going in Long Beach.
I don't like that kid, but I will say
This gonna be his
boxer,
first.
Hey man, that's a
he's fucking come a
motherfucker
lot.
beat up Mike Tyson, man.
He's
He did
come
not
a
beat up Mike
far,
Tyson.
that kid.
Mike Tyson already came out. Mike Tyson already came out and admitted he took a dive.
Yeah, that nigga
Yeah,
took a
people
super
knew
dive.
that. Anybody who's fought before knows that he took
Tyson was biting on his glove not to punch this
Tyson, that's
nigga. I'm
my
like, I
motherfucking
never
nigga.
seen a nigga bite his
That
glove.
nigga lost that fight.
That nigga was biting the fuck out of his glove, wasn't
So
he?
was fucking Mike
He about to
Tyson.
knock that
Shit
nigga
out his glove, like he had to bite his shit not to punch it. I'm like, this nigga, if he don't bite it, he gonna throw that motherfucker ready to throw. He like, let me bite it.
That nigga was
Bite this motherfucker. He got
He
feel.
was about to
He
knock his
know
head
he is
off,
ready
son.
to throw that bitch, my nigga. He had to bite it every time. He just snapped like regular reaction, like regular muscle memory. He was ready to go.
You seen that shit? That nigga was good. He was ready to just go.
He was ready to go. He had to bite his shit like mid punch. Bite the shit. I was like, yeah, this.
You like
Yeah,
MMA, Yuck?
the fix.
I'm more of an MMA fan than a boxing
That
fan.
shit start getting kind of. I mean, it is what it is, man. But it ain't. It don't hold enough. Once I seen my nigga get his leg broke, I'm like, man, it's ugly.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No,
And when
I'm
I
an
see niggas
ex-MMA
start,
fighter.
and when I see niggas start using X amount of drugs and falling off, like I'm like, my heroes are gone. Like all my heroes is doped out and shit. You know, catching DUIs and assault
You don't
cases
watch
and
One
shit.
Championship rather than UFC?
Who?
One Championship. So that's the Blasian side of fucking
Hey, man, I
MMA.
can't hear Yuck at all.
You know what I watched? I watched the
Please check and
NFL.
see if he got me on mute or something. I can't.
Yeah?
Nigga, I could hear you, nigga. Network.
Turn your mic up, Phil off.
know,
What up?
I watched the
Hey,
NFL.
Kelly.
I watched the NBA, the NFL. You feel me? What you talking about? Hey, that's good for you, sis. But I watched.
Well, I'm an Eagles fan. I'll give you that. Fucking Philly all the way. I'll give
My
you that
nigga from
much.
the deep. We hear you, my brother.
From the deep, we love Philly. Fucking Eagles, let's go.
So y'all can see the games out there with them apps. Y'all can see the games.
Honorable.
Bro, the day the Eagles fucking won, I cried. It was fucking crazy.
So you must have fun in Philly.
Man, Calico, what up, though?
I love Philly. I
What
love
up,
Philly so
dog?
much. Like,
Calico,
I really
what
do.
up, nigga?
What up,
Kelly?
dog? What's happening, man?
Talk to man. Say what up to my nigga Bo Rock, man. This is the first time you meet my nigga Bo Rock, man. This is my other co-host from my other podcast, Bo Rock. What the fuck weekly? It's Calico, man. You know what I mean?
Rock, what's happening? Rock, what's happening?
What's good with it, man?
Lingerie football. That sounds nice.
Man, shit, chilling,
Where can
man.
I watch that?
Just
That's
walking
what's
in the
up.
house, man. I'm looking at the comments. Gooch said, ask her about the gang. She said she wants to come to America and get put on.
Tell him. You can tell him what I said. I don't give a fuck.
He might not take that the same way. He's definitely gonna say something different.
Damn. Yeah. Nah. Dreams. Some fucking miseducated dreams as a young youth.
Yeah, buddy.
So many times you can watch Don't Be a Menace to
So-
South Central.
So let me get this. Let me make sure I'm hearing y'all right about this new shit that Agent Orange said, man, about the whole tree gang. Now you said that he's legalized or he's taking it from a class 1 felony down to what's going on with that now?
No, it's a Schedule 3 drug now.
Schedule. That's my fault.
Yeah, Schedule 3. So basically, in a nutshell, you know what I'm saying, it's federally legal. The main thing is, like, we ain't even talking about the real good aspects of it. You know, I don't know if y'all remember a couple of months ago, they was really attacking hemp. You know what I'm saying? They was talking about banning hemp, and they was talking about banning different CBD products. Well, today that changed, and it changed so much to where now our veterans and our seniors can get actual CBD. This is the first time in history that they're going to be able to get holistic style treatment and Medi-Cal insurance, and the government is going to pay for it. You feel
Perfect.
what I'm saying?
Right.
That shit has never been included in any insurance plan as far as any type of holistic healing type of treatments like that. You know what I'm saying? Herbal treatments or anything like that. Insurance companies ain't never covered that shit, and the government damn show ain't never covered it. You know what I'm saying? So now that changes. So now veterans with PTSD now can have CBD products, you know what I'm saying, and things of that nature, and it be paid for by the government. They ain't got to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? To help with their mental health and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? They get the access to THC products, you know what I'm saying, and whatnot, you know what I'm saying, medical marijuana and all these different things, you know what I'm saying, through their medical insurance and through their veterans association and different things of that nature, whereas this has never been before. So,
I
So
think if they
I'm just
would
going
have
to make a
moved
comment
on,
to follow up on that. My nana, before she passed away, rest in peace, she was a Gold Veteran Affairs card holder, and she was diagnosed with stage 4 breast cancer and also dementia. That only came into play after the fact that she died. So if she had all of those things, she wouldn't have been able have to take all of the other shitty medication. So it's a fucking great thing. I'm just going to put that out there.
I think if the government would have moved on this type of shit, I can't even say years ago, decades ago, then it wouldn't have been no motherfucking opioid crisis now. A lot of
Facts.
these people that's addicted to these opioids is addicted to these opioids because they wasn't able to go and legally purchase something that didn't come with a
exactly.
fucking
But you
addictive
got
ass.
you got to remember that medical pharmaceutical companies are forbidden to indulge in holistic healing. They can't make money off of that. That is something they're not allowed to make money off of. So therefore they have kept it away. Insurance companies ain't never fuck with it, but especially the medicine manufacturers. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? And these
So
same medicine manufacturers are the same manufacturers who manufacture allegedly a lot of these opioids that they put out on the streets. You know what I'm saying? That
so if
stuff is
they
You don't
made
have
in
to say allegedly,
laboratories,
bro. They do. We know it.
So
you
if they
know.
not allowed, to indulge with the holistic side of the game, then they shouldn't be allowed to say that this shit will treat you or heal you when knowing goddamn well that the only thing that it's gonna
Correct.
do is
My
make
dad
you
was over there.
addicted to it.
See, but
If it's gonna make you addicted to it, then say that.
it's all a money game though. You know what I'm saying? It's
Okay,
all
so
a money game. You're not gonna a lot of these fast food places not gonna tell you if you consume they fast food, there's certain chemicals in it that might make you a little addicted to our fast food. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna advertise that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But you know what they do advertise? They do advertise you're going to pay for what you're getting. As to where these people advertise, we're here to help you instead of we're here to get your money. And instead of
Exactly.
okay, we're going to put marijuana here and we're going to put pharmaceutical drugs here and then we're going to list all of the side effects on each side of the motherfucking table of what? And let's see how many side effects marijuana has versus the side effects of this other shit, which may cause nose bleeding, head trauma, diabetes,
Yeah,
headache, motherfucker,
Hey,
diarrhea,
bro, can I
motherfucker.
say something real quick? When I went to America for the first time and I sat down on Thanksgiving and I watched American television, I fucking had the first anxiety attack from a television show ever because I didn't know. You guys, bro, everything has a side effect.
Out of all of the different side effects, the main two that always caught my attention is may cause suicidal thoughts or death. How the
Mine's
fuck would
always
you
rectal
know?
bleeding.
How the fuck would you know that it caused death if you didn't see a few motherfuckers die from it? That alone should have stopped you from never made you never
The
put this shit
medication
out.
I'm currently prescribed is literally makes people suicidal. I'm just gonna put that out there. So I haven't felt any suicide thoughts or whatever, but let me just get my packet. So, because I've got complex PTSD, I don't know. If you don't know what that is, Google it. I'm not about to fucking explain it. I'm on some pretty heavy medications, right? All of which
Oh, none of that shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, I have to, bro, because like I had to do a fucking mental health plan and shit. So, because I'm diagnosed with
All I'm
fucking
saying, I had a little cousin. This nigga, his first case he caught, he wasn't even 18 yet. This nigga went to CYA. When that
Nah,
nigga
that ain't.
came,
She's different. She's autistic, bro. So sometimes you
yeah,
need medicine,
I've got
my nigga.
autism. I'm only got I'm only mild though, yuck, because it
nah,
I
comes
can
with
I
tell you
get it.
now.
thing.
I can tell
But
you're functioning.
these motherfuckers be guinea pigging niggas, bro. Listen, the military, the motherfucking them medical insane asylums and fucking prisons, bro. They be guinea pigging niggas with all kind of shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Wasn't
He's right about
nothing
that.
wrong.
My
Nothing
dad's in
was
the
wrong with
military.
my cousin until that nigga went to jail. When that nigga came home, that nigga was talking to himself, giggling and saying that bumblebees was following him under the ground.
Fuck.
And
What did
he
they
ain't
put him
never
on?
been right since, bro.
Antipsychotic?
Let me tell y'all a story. It was a guy in Pelican Bay when I was in Pelican Bay. He had been in the SHU program so long and been locked in isolation for so long. The only thing that he had to deal with was ants. For real ants. That shit broke him so much that when they released him to the yard, he used to sit on the yard all day in the middle of the grass and be squatted down talking to fucking ants.
I'm telling you, bro.
That
That shit
nigga
is
didn't have, he wouldn't have no human interaction. He
I'm
would
gonna
only
cry. What the
communicate
fuck?
with the ants. That's how much they had broke him, man.
Hey
What the
man, that
fuck,
ain't that
bro?
ain't that
Real
how
Ant Man.
they trying to do
That's
people like why they
crazy.
trying to give Wiz Khalifa fucking a year for fucking smoking weed on stage?
Wait,
He get
what?
caught with it
What?
outside of the place. You feel me?
Say that again, Killer. What the fuck?
Nah, Wiz about to do it. He got 6 months. He got supposed to face
We
6
just got
months
6 months, babe,
and
for smoking weed on
where
stage.
where's where's fucking my nigga from? Where's Armenia? Not Armenia, Romania. Romania. I guess he smoked weed in
Where was
Romania.
he, Killer?
He smoked weed in Romania.
Oh, is that
He was
right? He over
Romania.
there?
That's where he caught his
No,
case.
no, he caught that shit like last year. So
He
that
caught it
he been
last year.
fighting it and
No,
fighting
what I'm
it.
asking, I'm asking, did Wiz Khalifa catch his case overseas in Romania?
Yes,
In that
yes, he got arrested,
just
bailed out, and fought the case, and he got to do
And
6
Stain in
months
the
out there.
background. He
nigga,
should have
Hey,
I'll
played
bail
by the
out.
rules.
Fuck Romania. I just ain't never going back to that.
Yeah, just don't go
hey,
there. If you can't
that's
smoke, don't
crazy.
go.
Hey, but you know what's crazy and ironic about that, Yuck?
Pay that shit. Get the fuck.
Hey, you know what's crazy and ironic about that? That
What?
what's the motherfucking kickboxer name that that supposed to be like the man's man?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the
fucking
nigga,
Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate. Ain't that crazy that he into the kickboxing? Wiz is into the kickboxing. Romania is where they was trying to gaffle them up at and had them in jail and stuck over there. You know what I'm saying? Where they couldn't leave and whatnot. And now they got Wiz over there. You know what I'm saying? Fighting the case. But
Nigga, you let me.
Wiz better reach out to Andrew Tate and realize, because Andrew Tate he lived there and they was doing him dirty. Like he was saying, he was like, I done spent a lot of money over here. I spent a lot of money with the Romanian government and for y'all to treat me like this and coming about it. They treated him bad, bro. They treated him bad
You know who
for
got him
somebody.
out?
No, he out. He ended up beating the case and whatnot because there was some trumped
But
up
he also
charges.
got a pardon from Mr. fucking
But
you know who.
they did him so dirty for him to be from living in Romania and contributing to the Romanian economy. So I'm telling you that Wiz better take heed to that shit because he just another black dude from America. And if they did somebody who's actually was a citizen over there, lived in a mansion over there, you know what I'm saying, drove around in a Bugatti over there and all that shit, and they did him dirty.
Then him and his brother.
Nigga,
Yeah, him
you
and his
ain't
brother
even
did
got.
him dirty.
If I'm Wiz Khalifa, nigga, you ain't even got to throw the case out. Just let me bail out. Nigga, I ain't never coming. You going to have to send Interpol to come get me, nigga.
Exactly. Wiz is smart. He'll
back.
fucking bail
Fuck
out and he'll
y'all.
just
I ain't
leave.
never coming back to this motherfucker.
But then look,
Hey
peep
man, they
this,
arrested him on
right?
stage, man.
Once
They know he
you,
got a
once
fucking
you
life and a
look,
job to do. You feel me?
but look,
Like
peep
Let them pay the fine and keep
There
going.
might not be
dog.
any
Just leave.
extradition
Hold
to
on.
America though.
Hold on.
From America to
Hold
Romania.
on. Let
him land.
Hold on, man. Let's switch the topic. That shit cool. But let's do this, man. My nigga Tekashi 6ix9ine, Rainbow Bright in the flesh, went bad on goddamn 21 Savage. You know what I mean? Let's watch that because 21 Savage been doing interviews and shit. His album sales ain't popping, and he going bad. You know what I mean? He just said some shit about Atlanta motherfuckers. That hey, like just because his album sales is going bad, he try to damn near like take everybody else down with him. You know, that's what it sounded like to me. Listen to what Tekashi had to say. Hey man, as much as I hate this nigga, I used to hate this nigga.
I hate him too. I'm just disclaimer. I fucking hate this guy.
But just like niggas hate Charleston White, it's some truth in what a nigga say time to time, and this is the truth, my nigga. Let's go. Fair you.
Yo, if you're watching this video, you about to hear some fucking facts. And people don't like the truth because it hurts them. I was gonna do this video on TikTok, you know, where you put the picture in the background and you start talking. But these facts right here need 100-inch. You see this bitch ass sticker right here? Yo, listen, they gonna skip this. The facts hurts people's feelings. I just need y'all to know that. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Now hear this out. This bitch ass sticker says, yo, hold on, let's start with this. Gunner, Young Thug, y'all niggas fix that shit. Y'all love each.
These motherfucking
Yeah, there's a bunch of tweets that he sent out back to back.
Yeah, these are the
I thought
tweets.
6ix9ine was locked up.
These are the tweets from 21 Savage.
That nigga's a snitch. He ain't finna be locked up.
Hell no.
Let's go.
That nigga told on niggas to make sure
he
he ain't
told
be
on
locked up.
motherfuckers. It's all in the fucking
Gunner wasn't no
paperwork. I read
gangster
it.
when he told the first time. When he told the first time. And we swept it. We, not them. We, as the whole Atlanta, we swept it under the rug for you. You know, he wasn't trying to leave you to hang, nigga. Fuck the streets. Now it's fuck the streets when it's convenient for you. The album sales is not selling, nigga. The Drake stimulus pack is not selling, nigga. Now y'all talking about, yo, fuck the streets. I've been talking about this 5 years ago. Y'all bend and break the rules when it's convenient for y'all. When he told the first time, so you know, homie, a rat, but it's convenient for me, yo. My best friend could rap. You from Atlanta? He could rap, but y'all niggas can't. Yo, no, it's different, bro. It's different. I've been saying this for 5 years. When he told the first time, we swept it under the rug. Where the morals? Ain't you a street nigga? Where your principle? Where your honor? You know homie, a rap, but you swept it under the rug? It get worse. QCP, I told you to your face you did wrong at the party, but I never backed you on the internet.
I'm watching my son yell at me
Because it would
when he
have
was
made
like
the city
5.
look bad. Because you was putting all the young niggas on. And that would have fucked up the money. So you ready to eat from a rat? What happened to all good money? All money not good money. Y'all was just bashing Kodak. What happened to all good money not good money?
This nigga's trying his damage to get back in the
Y'all
game.
niggas bend and break the rules. When it's
He
convenient
ratting
for
right
y'all,
now.
nigga. I walk shit down.
Leave that little
Hey,
Yeah,
when I
you broke
listen-
shit down just like a rat. You broke
When
shit
I listen
down
to
just
this
like a
nigga,
rat.
when I looked at that shit, it reminded me of a wrestling promo before a nigga go to the ring. Like, I
Yeah,
don't
that's
want to hear.
exactly what he looked like. That nigga looked just like a WWE wrestler.
My nigga, I do not want to hear a rat talking about another nigga rat.
He broke it down just like a rat.
I don't. I want to listen to anybody but a rat talking about a nigga rat.
He's hey,
I
he
don't give
broke
a
it down like a
motherfucker
rat
if you
did.
telling the truth 100 times over, nigga. You still a rat.
PowerPoint rat, nigga. You a PowerPoint rat. I broke it down, nigga. You do what rats do, nigga.
Hold on, man.
Do you think?
Hold
Hold
on,
on, let me just.
hold on. Let me say something. Why are y'all mad at rat on rat crime?
Okay,
This
all right.
nigga said
Let me
rattle,
ask.
rack,
Let me
rock.
ask this question, Yuck. Let me ask this question. If a nigga went to jail for doing something foul to a child,
Not black
hold
on
on,
black
hold on.
crime, rattle,
Let me
rack,
ask this
crime.
question.
Let him
If a
land.
nigga went to jail, right now for doing something foul to a child, right? And when he got to the pen and niggas was pressing him, and he said, "But that nigga right there is one." Do you think that's gonna stop him from getting pressed?
Fuck
Hey, look.
no.
No, look, it's rats all in Atlanta. Everybody
I
know.
don't give a fuck about
Yo,
hearing nothing that nigga gotta say.
right. The police
Same.
put the
Fact.
police put Young Thug all his conversations out. Rats was ratting everywhere. That
I'm
big
glad
ass
you
piece of
said that.
cheese down there.
All right, cool.
Them niggas didn't say something. All them niggas was catching light.
What police say something? What
Yo,
police put your conversations out?
yo,
Nowhere in nowhere in his conversations get put out. Man, they ratting everywhere, nigga. It's a big ass rat
Oh,
house.
It's part of the culture out
hold on,
there. For sure, nigga.
hold on, y'all. Let me speak. Let me introduce the new content. Since this nigga say you don't respect what the Ratatouille say, let's see what Glasses Malone say. Do you respect Glasses? Let's see. Let's see if
Hey,
you
if Glasses ain't got no,
Hold
smut on his
on,
name.
nigga. Let's see if you respect what he gotta say. Let's go.
Y'all keep letting this old punk ass shit happen. I can't even get on 21. Niggas keep making excuses for a nigga. How the lunch table making excuses for a nigga that told? And then you making some lame ass excuses. We don't deserve to be on the same fucking earth.
Like, bro, it's never that serious. Like, I get it. Like, it's serious to you if it's like you in the.
That nigga said we don't deserve to be on the same fucking earth.
Facts.
He said we supposed to be shooting Kobe jumpers with them.
I 100% respect what he said because he ain't a rat.
100% respect what he said.
Okay, cool. Let's get deep. Let's get deep into Atlantis. Let's see what else he gotta say. Yeah. See, because we gotta respect it from a real nigga, man. Like not what the boys said. Let's see what Glasses gotta say.
Atlanta.
We don't deserve to be on the same earth.
We don't deserve to be on the same earth. That's crazy.
We don't. Because if you can understand why Gunner told, you have no business being at this fucking table. Because in real life, you couldn't be around me.
He talking about his chat.
Keep watching.
No, get your ass up out of here.
Don't leave. Don't get your ass out of here.
Bottom
I don't
line.
want tainted money. I don't want tainted support. I don't want compromise support. I don't want none of that.
You might get through to him.
You can't get through to him because something fractured on the inside. I have no compromise. I just told Miss Summers this. I'm not compromising.
It's like look at the context of what we're talking about. We're talking about a guy who took his
Yeah, Glass said, "I'm not compromising, nigga." And this little nigga on the right hand side, man, shut the fuck up, man. I don't know. It's his channel though. I gotta respect it. But Glasses with all this shit. Y'all respect what he said? I mean, shit. I could keep going.
I mean, as far as he
I ain't
said,
never
right,
seen Glasses point a nigga out in the lineup, so yeah.
I mean, it's just
He's saying the same shit. He's saying the same exact shit.
He's saying the same shit. He's saying the same shit minus being a rat.
See, hey, but listen. Hey, yuck. You know what my perspective on that is, bro?
What?
And this is just me personally, my nigga. When I look at a lot of these different cats in the industry, not speaking on Glasses, but I'm talking about like Tekashi, the 21 Savages, the Young Thugs, these people that are number one, portraying an image, you know what I'm saying, of being these type of street type of dudes, and a lot of them are not that. We know this, but we tend to accept that. You feel what I'm saying? It's for some reason now everybody who comes out and claims and acts on camera like they gangster, we actually believe they real gangsters. So we actually hold them to the standards of real niggas. You feel what I'm saying? We hold them to the standard of real. Wait, hold up. No, let me finish. Because when I look at a lot of these cats and particularly in the music industry and how they claiming like LA gangs, you know what I'm saying? But ain't never been to LA, ain't never been to that. You know what I'm saying? I don't take you as somebody in the industry that sticking by the real street codes. or anything of that nature. You know what I'm saying? You got a rap deal, and then you want to start claiming that you're from a gang. You want to start claiming that you a Crip or you a Blood. All of a sudden, now that you got a record deal, you feel what I'm saying? I don't hold you to the same standards as if that was your lifestyle before that. You are a perpetrator. It's part of your image. It's an act. I look at a lot of these cats, I look at it as the same way as the actors who was in Menace to Society. Yeah, O-Dog and they played the roles good. They acted them out good, but that I don't for 1 minute believe that was, you know what I'm saying, they real lifestyles as far as those actors. You know what I'm saying? And I look at a lot of these industry musicians as actors now, these so-called thugs, these tough guys, you know what I'm saying? Especially somebody like Tekashi 6ix9ine. That nigga been looking like a weird-ass WWE wrestler since the day he came out. Who the fuck took
flogged?
You know what I'm saying? Nobody
looking like that.
No, but when you talk to real street dudes, ain't no real street dudes ever took these dudes as no serious street dudes. Not never. They look at them as rappers.
Ain't no laws, man. Look, for everybody that think it's real street laws, it's not. If it was, we wouldn't be talking about these motherfuckers talking about it. All these dudes, they was put on high standards. They claim they got this quote unquote street code and follow the 10 commandments. Didn't and don't. You know what I mean? We just seen all of them snitching. What up?
Look, people's out. MJG, I rock with you the long way. You my co-host, but man, you can't keep like catching the alley-oop from what another nigga did. You gotta come with another perspective. Like this nigga did that the whole last night when we did this.
I will say, I watched KRS
Network was saying shit, and he'd say the same exact shit. Network saying a different version. Like you got.
That's all. Like that's it. I'm just putting the remix on the yuck. That's all.
Your remix is.
That's it, and I'm done. That's it. I'm through.
Hey, when that nigga Tekashi 6ix9ine walked off from that TV, I thought that nigga was finna get ready to say, "What you gonna do?"
Well, you know that, brother.
He did. Nigga.
The Hawks will come for you.
Well, you know that, brother.
Down that aisle, Elizabeth.
Ooh, yeah.
That nigga said, that nigga,
ooh, yeah, bro.
What did he say? That nigga said some crazy shit.
It was me and Elizabeth.
Oh yeah,
Hey, bro.
You got too many niggas with back broke. You got one nigga laid up talking about he waking up sore because he pursuing some money.
Excuse me? Pause. What the fuck?
Talking about Ray J.
Dick sucking ass niggas. Everywhere you look, you got a bitch ass nigga to support. Everywhere you look. Y'all got a bunch of punk niggas to support. You got a bunch of punk niggas that wouldn't get out here and say what they said for real. You got a bunch of them. It's so many of them, it's scary, dog. Every last fucking stream, every stream compromised. One nigga ain't compromised. One nigga ain't compromised. One. I'm on my homies all the time because they be sounding compromised. I'm on my partners all the time because they sounding compromised. Everybody compromised. I'm not compromising. I'm not asking too much. I'm just asking for a man to be accountable. You putting that shit in that man fucking DM. There's a lot of niggas that want that energy. You gonna give it to him? Because y'all arguing about some old rap shit?
We get to Drake. We get to Drake for the 21 and got it. I
don't think we should exist.
No, hey, pause. You know what he's talking about? Hey, Yuck, you know what he's talking about?
What are you talking about?
He talking about somebody from Dog Camp DMing cocaine, threatening cocaine that they gonna catch the fade with him and all this, and they'll beat his ass, and you know what I'm saying?
He not talking about that. How you
that's what he talking about. That is what he talking about when he talking about the niggas sending the threatening DMs, nigga. That is, I know exactly what he talking about, bro.
This nigga is talking about Atlanta. He's talking about 21 Savage with the same post that motherfucker Tekashi just sent. He's talking about that.
He's talking about all the weird shit going on. He was just talking about Ray J. Ray J is the nigga he was talking about. They're talking about he woken up with his butt hurt. Nigga, I pay attention to this shit too, my nigga. Okay? Nigga, he talking about all the niggas, nigga. He not talking about the 21 Savage shit alone. He talking about all the weird ass niggas and all the weird ass shit that's going on. From the Ray J talking about his butt hurt all the way to a nigga threatening cocaine over some rap shit with Snoop Dogg, nigga. He's talking about it all.
Oh, okay, got it.
Take that. He got everybody talking. Everybody on wrestler voice.
Debate with this nigga, man. I can't do it, man. He always wins. I win my point. He gonna come back with another point. I gotta debate more. This shit will go for an hour. So you got it, my nigga. I'll land my plane. You got that.
Everybody on WWF voice got WWE voice.
The plan this was, do you accept the message now that it came from a real nigga? Because y'all act like Kashi was saying, y'all act like the message was fake because it came from the Rainbow Bright. Now that
he had to put the remix on it.
Now that Glasses said the same
I
shit.
can't hear you, man.
How do y'all can't hear me?
I can't.
Yeah,
Killer needs to be louder. His mic's really
soft. You gotta tap out and tap back in, my friend, because you already got the
he's
furry
got
hat
some
on.
audio issues.
Yeah, you got he killer. He the new killer, my nigga. We thought he was killer. Nigga gotta chill.
Hey, look.
My whole discount with that was do you accept it that it come from another nigga? Glasses. And he also said what Bo Rock was saying about me all night. These compromised niggas. My homeboys is compromised, and I can't nigga. Bo Rock said I've been compromised this whole night. So Bo Rock on my helmet too. So across the board, my nigga. But I come from the game, my nigga. And I'm not gonna fuck up the plug, my nigga. I will never fuck up none of my plugs. I ain't gonna burn none of my bridges. That's why I stay relevant.
See, and I operate different. I rather say fuck the plug. Yeah, I say if the plug is foul, nigga, I'd rather see the plug in the dirt, nigga. Fuck the plug, nigga. I'ma kill the plug so none of us have a plug.
That ain't none of my business, man. As long as my business straight with the plug, we get money, man. As long as
I love the plug.
Over here, my nigga. I don't know
and if loving the plug is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Metric tons is landing, nigga. We good money over here. I don't
See,
know
that's the hey, who said that? Where the plug is wrong, you don't want to be right. Who said that? Who love the plug?
I said no. Hey, I would just go. Yeah, man, you can't do the plug wrong. You know who you fucking with from the beginning.
I'm talking about, but what about if the plug is foul? What if you learn the plug is foul?
You get a new plug.
It's time to get left. It's time to bounce. It's time to bounce. Yeah, I ain't gonna go. I mean, you know, that's his shit.
That's all the point I was making. That's the same point Glasses was making. Too many niggas is compromising what they know is principles and morals, and they compromising the code.
Now when I'm fucking with Pablo Escobar and I'm getting bricks for cheap. Sorry about that.
I'm kind of with Yuck on that one.
I'd rather be Sosa than Tony.
You can go to the Mexican Mafia and pay high as fuck. I'm getting them for Pablo, nigga. We good money.
You see who was hanging from that helicopter?
Hey, Pablo was giving them to a nigga for 7 flat. I ain't going nowhere.
Nigga, 5 bands, my nigga.
They was really 2,500. 5 was for the middleman shit.
Hey, that's the same thing allegedly Freeway Rick was saying before his plug told on him and set him up. Ooh,
my plug ain't telling on me, nigga, because I don't do dirty work.
You're not wrong, bro.
He wasn't doing no dirty work either. His plug just got caught up, and his plug decided to take him down.
My plug, I don't do. Hey, man, all my shit come with 1099s and shit like that. You know what I mean? Bank fives and shit. I don't know what you talking about, my nigga.
Me no comprende.
That was a good movie. I was talking about a good movie. That was a good movie.
DBAs, like
it is 420 motherfuckers.
Everything I said is in the movie, partner. I'm just saying, you know,
fuck, man.
You better Kenny Rogers the game. You better Kenny Rogers the game.
You can't even say that because it wasn't even no black people.
The bottom line is the game would not be so fucked up if more motherfuckers stood on business and they principles and they morals instead of sacrificing for the almighty dollar. That's the bottom line. These motherfuckers sacrifice what they know it being a real nigga to be fake niggas, to be weirdo niggas, to be rats and all type of motherfucking shit just so they can get to the motherfucking check and get to the motherfucking bag. But in the end, it don't mean nothing if you got that money and you ain't got no respect even within your own community or your own family. And a lot of these cats is going through that turmoil. A lot of these cats is.
Hey man, like everything
But you know
trickles
what?
down. You know what I'm saying?
Some niggas is community and some niggas is for self. You know,
Period.
I'll never forget the first time I got jumped, right? And when the niggas was walking away, I was like, y'all some bitch ass niggas. Y'all had to jump me. You know, one of them niggas looked back and told me, and I'll never forget it. He said,
what?
nigga, if you want a fair fight, take your ass to Las Vegas and get in the boxing ring.
Cause there ain't no rules out here, right? That's when you like, there ain't no rules out here. You know what I mean? It ain't no way you supposed to be. It ain't no rules out here. Once you really get out here and really see the rules that you think you following, you walking in you walking in fog. You got your own rules, and once you find out what you see, whatever it is, it's up to you then. You know what I'm saying?
It's best to share your space with like-minded people.
It's
I'm
period.
gonna be real, right?
It's listen. It's consequences. It's consequences to everything. Take it from somebody who spent almost 15 years of his life in prison in Pelican Bay at that. You feel what I'm saying? It's consequences to everything.
All the
And
time.
I walked the yard with a gang of motherfuckers who thought it was cool just to run their program and motherfuckers who didn't stick to the script and they sitting up in there doing life. Like shout out to my homeboy Baby Ant who doing 256 years for something he didn't even do. Because somebody didn't stick to the script. Because he put his faith in somebody who didn't stick to the script, who only thought about themselves. You feel what I'm saying? It's
And
supposed to
that's
be
when keeping
rules
it real go wrong, my nigga.
where even though nobody's abiding by the rules, does that mean that everybody is not supposed to try to abide by the rules? So if everybody is jumping off the cliff and everybody is doing fentanyl and dropping dead, I'm supposed to join the crowd and do fentanyl too because that's what's happening right now? That's the trend? No. You're supposed to stick to your rules and principles and morals.
No.
Let me answer this question because this is what me and this nigga been debating about this Atlanta hip hop shit for a long time. Now he want to throw the hot potato on drugs and niggas not being rats and some nigga. No, nigga, Atlanta is crumbling, nigga. The hip hop game, all them niggas that was the hot niggas, Young Thug threw some shit out Brick. That nigga threw some shit out Brick. Now the nigga motherfucker, what's 21 Savage want to say, hey, we need to kumbaya. Stop beefing with this nigga. We need to come together to get money because that's where they fucked up. They got too above theyself. Nigga, they start separating the cliques. They don't fuck with each other no more. They doing this. Now it's fucked up. Now the bot alert going. Niggas getting blitzed with the bots and shit. Now they talking about let's unite. Oh, the Migos. I told y'all niggas had to split up. Like, why you ain't talking about that Atlanta shit that you was talking about? Oh, the labels went to Atlanta. That's why Atlanta is popping. Atlanta is crumbling in our face in real time right now, nigga. Albums
I mean, like an avalanche, And I'm glad you said that, Yuck. I'm glad you said that. I seen it. It's over. It ain't over.
Wait, hold up.
But hey,
wait, hold up. Let me respond.
They implode.
Fuck that. Let me respond. I'm finna respond to this shit. Number one, nigga, I ain't never been pro Atlanta, nigga. I stated the facts, nigga. I ain't never fucked with Atlanta, nigga. Not never, nigga. That's the sweetest state on earth, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't no sugar tan the cake ass nigga.
It's hip hop. It's hip hop, Bo Rock, though. He talking about hip hop, though. He talking about hip hop.
The last time I been to Atlanta was the motherfucking Freaknik, nigga. I ain't never even stepped foot in Atlanta
Hell
since the
no.
fucking Freaknik.
Gay ass clubs.
Talking about hip hop.
Yeah,
Talking about the
I ain't
rap.
Longer in the background.
but you can't deny the fact. You can't deny the fact that all the record labels moved to Atlanta. That's all the point I was making. That when they left California, the majority of the labels moved to Atlanta. I don't give a fuck if they crumbling right now.
You said that.
Didn't they leave New York too?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me respond.
They left New York too.
They left there and went to Atlanta. Now
Yep.
the industry is
I believe
crumbling. They're not
Bogart, man. He
selling
been
the
around
albums that they
from
used to
the
sell.
early
That's all
90s.
I'm
I've seen
saying.
this shit
When you
firsthand.
said,
80s, 90s, man. I
my
believe
nigga, you
God.
gotta get up out of here. You can't a thousand chances, my nigga. You gotta go, my nigga. You out of here, bro. I love Detroit, my nigga, man. Relax, bro. You gotta go, my nigga. Get in the chat,
It's
my
so cold in the deep.
Get in the chat, bro. Shit. He ain't
Oh,
let
you was
nobody talk. He
hilarious.
just come out the blue like,
That nigga was
I thought it was a ventriloquist.
My main point, not only Atlanta, hip hop is down in numbers across the board, period. And I just try to rub that in your face, no Frank Ocean, that you was talking. All the labels went there. That's why Atlanta is popping. They run the game.
That was
It
20 years
don't look
ago.
like they run the game no more, nigga. That's all I'm
No,
saying.
it don't. It actually don't look like hip hop is running anything in the music industry anymore. We may be running thing in culture as far as branding and companies messing with hip hop, but as far as music, like I said, that no hip hop made the top 40
Nah,
of
nigga, Kendrick
Billboard.
beat their ass.
No.
Kendrick
Listen
beat
what I'm telling you. No hip hop made the top 40 of
They
Billboard
kicked
for the
Kendrick
first
and
time
SZA out.
ever.
They had to
Pooh
kick
Shiesty did. He
No,
beat Mariah Carey.
no hip hop made the top 40 Billboard. Look at the news.
That
No
was
hip.
last month.
This is the first time ever. This is the first time ever.
Well, Pooh Shiesty just beat Mariah Carey's "What You Want" about her Christmas song for #1. Pooh Shiesty just got
That's
out.
this month. That was November. This is
Look,
December.
I'm talking
Shiesty
shit.
is running
I'm just
up.
talking shit. Pooh Shiesty came out getting everybody.
Nah, Pooh Shiesty running up. That first day out,
running up.
yes, for real.
Yeah, boy. He with NBA. He getting that NBA young boy.
Yeah, he talking
That,
that
you know what I'm
shit.
saying? But you're right though, Yuck. Atlanta imploding, man. It ain't nothing. Everything that they had, because they was the first real networking community as far as hip hop, like putting everybody
They all
on, like
beating
within.
against each other right now. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Like,
and that was unheard of. That was unheard of, man.
You know what it is?
Niggas going
They
against
all
QP. You got niggas going against QC. What's the name, bro?
Yeah,
QCP.
Quality control.
QC. Yeah. You got niggas going against him who put niggas on. You got Lil Baby going against one of the Migo niggas. What's the nigga that fuck with Cardi B? The Lil Baby. Them niggas is beefing. Remember you seen the shit in the parking lot when with them crew, and like we seen them niggas beefing. Like these niggas is beefing like inner street beefs and shit, to where they don't fuck with each other no more.
Unheard of, man. Like that Atlanta wasn't even.
That boy QC and motherfucking what's my nigga name? That was helping Young Jeezy.
Coach K. That's the homie.
Coach K. Man, them niggas sold they masses. I'm done with this shit, my nigga. Y'all little niggas too wild.
That's the homie, Coach K. That's the homie.
Man,
but man,
Coach
like
K.
that was unheard of, man.
And them niggas stole they masses. Have they put anybody else out since that? I'll wait.
Nope. Family, they put it in them trousers and got on
Did
out
you
of
say
there.
that they sold their masters?
They sold the masses. All they are.
Cashed out.
Cashed out. Good luck with y'all.
You know how much for?
Shit, if they got a bag, I ain't mad at the family. Shout out to Coach. They getting a bag. That's
they
what
got hundreds of
If
millions.
they made their money, like good on
You
them.
know, Migos Masters alone, just woo. They had.
Hey, Yuck, you heard about the Weeknd's deal?
Nah, what'd he do?
No.
He just sold his catalog for $1 billion, and he get to keep the ownership of his masters.
You lying?
Shit.
Look it up.
Yeah, he about to do movies. He doing movies. That's why he doing movies too.
The Weeknd.
That's content in itself.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
let's
That's
fucking look at that.
nigga.
Y'all
The
find more
Weeknd.
shit.
The Weeknd did a bigger deal than Jay-Z and Drake.
He did that's the biggest deal in music history. For
In
$1 billion,
history.
for $1 billion, and you still get to own your masters.
$1 billion.
No. We thought Taylor Swift beat their ass because Taylor Swift just beat their ass too. But this nigga beat their ass. No, Taylor Swift did some shit where she got all her masters and redid them or some shit like that.
No, yeah, she redid all her songs. She redid all her songs again so she can get all her money. Then went on tour and
she
did
got her
all
masters
her
back from her
whole
manager.
catalog.
Yeah.
After so long.
I just looked it up. You know, Yuck, I'm gonna get on the homework for us, man. It says The Weeknd, also known as Abel, how the fuck you pronounce his last name, recently secured a landmark $1 billion catalog partnership with Lyric Capital Group, making it one of the history's biggest music deals. But uniquely, he retains creative control and equity, structuring it as a joint venture rather than as a full sale, with funds possibly used for past advances. To this deal covers his masters and publishing up to 2025. So everything he did from then all the way up until now, and positions him alongside other artists with massive catalog deals like Queen and Michael Jackson, but with an artist-friendly leveraged structure.
So Taylor Swift, listen, Taylor Swift ain't did nowhere what he did. Taylor Swift just got back ownership of her masters from her manager. Okay. The deal that he just did is on the two biggest deals in the history of industry before that, with the Michael Jackson publishing deal, which is how he ended up owning the Beatles catalog and ended up owning the majority of Sony's catalog, but also the group Queen. They had a super big deal too. You know what I'm saying? Freddie Mercury. The Weeknd just did some shit on that same damn level, my nigga.
But times it by 10. Times it by 10. So he can use his music in movies and everything.
Motherfucking Don DeMarco.
Don DeMarco like a motherfucker, man.
Hey man, he getting forever licensing and the publishing, man, by itself, man, and then they retroactive and shit.
But when you think about it, who's his competition? With the style of music that The Weeknd makes, who's his competition? When you walking through grocery stores and you walking through Saks Fifth Avenue and you hear The Weeknd, you don't hear no competition played after him. It goes into something else like a Taylor Swift or something totally different. He's in the category of
Mariah Carey. That
timeless music. He got timeless music.
Let me ask the whole motherfucking panel a question, because Network. You said the key shit when that breakdown. Did anybody hear Universal, Sony,
none of that?
Interscope? We heard lyric, some shit named Lyricom or whatever it was called.
Lyric. Hey, see, but here the thing is, Lyric been doing a lot of these deals with these artists. So The Weeknd
with T-Pain, right? Did T-Pain get the 100 from them? The 100 million from them?
He got not 100 million. He got 100 years worth of money. He didn't say how much it was.
No, he got 100 million. He got a deal for 100 million.
Hit me up. I
Plus
want to be
extra
fucking
shit.
affiliate.
Yeah.
Was that Lyric that he got his deal through?
T-Pain did the same thing, but it ain't like his. It's what I mean. But
is it through the same company?
I don't know. Y'all let me know that, because I know he said he had a bag.
Did the T-Pain? These were tech companies.
Okay, so to answer the question that you guys just asked, it says right here, according to Google, The Weeknd's biggest.
It's not the same. It's not the same company. Excuse me. It's Harborview.
Oh, that's T-Pain.
That's the one did the T-Pain deal. A company called Harborview. But keep in mind, the majority of all these companies are like tech companies, and these are corporations that are into licensing, and they are subsidiary companies of other big corporations. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these companies that's buying these catalogs are not even music companies.
Ain't even music companies.
They got special interests, man.
Understand something. When you hear somebody sell their masters, understand this. Under federal law, they still retain their ownership of their masters after 35 years. So nobody can sell their masters for life. So when you hear
still
these
get them.
dudes and you say they sold their masters, they still gonna get those masters back in 35 years, whether they here or not. It's gonna go back to their family or their family
Right.
trust or whatever it is. So a lot of
35
these,
and then 75. Yep, you right.
So
yeah.
look, it says that the biggest competition for Weekend, according to Google, is often cited to be Drake due to their shared Toronto roots, similar R&B, pop, and rap fusion, and the dominance of the streaming era. Though The Weeknd is frequently compared also to Michael Jackson for his pop superstardom, vocal style, and chart impact, with artists like Ed Sheeran, Harry Styles, and Bruno Mars, just to name a few. Also, he has been seen, who have also been seen as rivals to him in the male pop sphere.
Yeah, that's rivals as far as music competition. I'm talking about as far as who secured a type of deal like this. This deal right here is a precedented deal, and
Yeah, that room gonna get
what
next.
he has done. Hey, he just did what Michael Jackson did. That's why they comparing it. He just opened up and changed the direction for every other artist now of selling their masters to where they are going to want to retain some type of control and ownership as well, and not just completely sell their shit, but go more into a partnership like he did.
I'm gonna
Watch.
keep it
That's what
real.
he
That is
just
the
did.
biggest.
Do
That's
y'all
the
know what
biggest
this really
music
mean,
deal I
though?
heard of since No Limit. I mean, since Cash Money.
No, he's individual, but y'all know what this saying, man. This saying the music industry is done.
Niggas got big boy deals, bro. Niggas got big
yeah.
boy deals. Half
Yeah,
a
buddy.
Billy, 400 milli. Like, but this is the biggest that's
That's
ever
a
been done.
different level.
Yeah, and it's individual. This shit ain't from no record label, man.
Ain't never, nigga, no
Wow.
artist never got $1 billion deal. Never.
No, never.
No.
Look, this is not from no label, and this is not a label, and that's why I said the music industry, as far as label shit, that's just over with. That's why they selling their masters like the labels is giving up. Man, we've never seen this. Never seen this. It took years.
But look, this is the key. Go ahead.
Look, let me land right quick. The labels need motherfucking Spotify. They need the streaming services. That's not the label. Now, if the labels owned the streaming services, it'd be something different. The label right now is the middleman. So now the streaming services and the tech people are going directly. Fuck that. Fuck the middleman.
Well, as
We're
an
going directly to the
independent
artist.
artist, I wouldn't use Spotify. I just put everything up myself, because at the end of the day, Spotify is going to take shit from me. YouTube's going to take shit from me. You know, the only way I
at the end of the day, let me tell y'all what the real thing is. A lot of these record companies and other companies are owned by the same parent corporations. Okay. And so let me tell you what's going on. Okay. A lot of these artists are coming to the point to where they're fighting for their masters back from these labels, and they are winning and they're getting their masters. But these corporations that own these labels are very smart. So what they do is have one of their subsidiary companies turn right around and buy those fucking masters right back. And those masters are right back up under the same corporation umbrella, even though it might not be under that particular record company or distribution company. The corporation that owns that company or owns the majority of the shares of that company, you know, the Black Rocks, the Vanguards, and the corporations like that been invested a lot in entertainment and in tech. You know what I'm saying? Spending a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Those catalogs are still staying up under the same umbrella. What they are doing is making sure they don't actually lose them. Because again, a lot of these artists, you got to ask yourself, some of these artists ain't been out for 35 years. How in the fuck did you get your masters? Because you usually can't go get your masters from a distribution or a label company to after 35 years. Okay?
No. The thing is, you have your masters when you start off with your own record company.
There
right?
you go.
That's how you own your masters. He came with his own whole shit. He came with his own company in the game. He came joint venture style. The nigga, what's it called? The Weeknd.
The Weeknd.
Yeah, he got his own record label, my
I'm
nigga.
not just talking about The Weeknd. I'm talking about cats like T-Pain and all these other ones that undid all these deals.
No,
Ain't not all these cats.
That's the ones that waited years. You feel me?
You know, no, T-Pain ain't been out for 35 years, bro. I'm just coming up.
No, he's like Weeknd. He has a Nappy Boy. He came in with Nappy Boy. He had a label.
No,
deal.
he did not. He came in up under Akon initially. He was signed to Akon, bro.
Hold on, that's why he said up to 2025, and you can sell part of your catalog.
Look, let me say this, because this was the most important part of what I just read to me, is when it said, but uniquely he retains creative control and equity, structuring it as a joint venture rather than a full sale. So he's going to keep his hands in their pockets regardless of how this shit go.
Whatever they use.
That's what makes it unique.
That's what made Michael Jackson's deal unique, because he had his hands in their pocket, which is how he ended up retaining ownership of the Beatles catalog and all these other catalogs, because he's the only other one that kept his hand in their pocket as well, and in the pot. You feel what I'm saying? And guess what? If Lyric ever fall up on hard, just say, for instance, Lyrics bought a bunch of other people's catalogs. If Lyric ever fall up on hard times and they can't meet the obligation of giving The Weeknd his billion, because most likely in corporate situations like that, they just not finna cash him out just a cash billion to his account. It's over a time period in payments, and sometimes it come in stocks. Okay, so you best believe if it fall on times, which happened to Sony, where Sony fell on hard times and they couldn't pay Mike, so they had to pay Mike and giving up part of their catalogs. You feel what I'm saying? So if that happens to where Lyric owns a bunch of other catalogs of artists and they can't pay The Weeknd, The Weeknd is gonna end up owning they shit.
The Weeknd finna turn into the week.
The Weeknd can terminate his shit. The Weeknd can terminate his shit and leave free and clear. That's what he can do.
No, when they buy your masters, you're cashed out for your masters, my nigga. You ain't getting no increments. You're talking about deals.
No, he is.
Weeknd is. The Weeknd is.
The
Weeknd is, bro.
Oh, yes, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He get that.
Yeah,
That's
what makes it unique. Yuck, I just looked it up.
Anything, a movie, a commercial.
I learned that Yuck just like to go against the grain for argument's sake.
Hold on. Content. I gotta argue, nigga. I gotta come with it. Y'all niggas all think y'all right.
Stir the pot.
You're not right every time.
We all just looked it up.
When they buy publishing and masters and shit like that, like even if it's on the blockchain could buy your publishing, cash out to where you don't own your publishing no more. You just get cashed out. When niggas buy these masters, like let's say for a lot of people were saying Tech 9, right? Strange sold the Tech 9 masters for 80 million. Got all that at the same time. It ain't no increments like you gon'.
That's 80 million. What's 80 million to $1 billion? Nigga, we talking about $1 billion in a joint venture.
Yeah, he gonna be getting paid if they use it. Whatever they do with it too.
Yeah, this what makes this deal unique, because he just told the record label, you can pay me $1 billion to share my masters for a little while. And we'll both
all the way up to 2025.
He didn't sell them.
And look, that's only up to 2025.
He leased his masters to him.
So the deal is worth, so the deal is worth $1 billion. He will never make no money off the partnership, but the $1 billion that's agreed to.
Nah, he gonna make more money. That's why
he's making money off his masters.
That don't make sense. See,
wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, I'm about to
still making money off his masters because he didn't sell the masters outright.
He sold all his masters up to 2025.
Where did the $1 billion cash out?
Right there. All his music up to 2025. All his music up to 2025.
When do we get the $1 billion?
I don't know when
$1 billion for signing the deal.
I don't know when he get it, but he got it.
I thought.
That's what I'm saying. What it says, listen, what he just did is got paid. He just got paid $1 billion to lease his catalog.
I know that. Y'all saying he did get paid $1 billion.
Who?
Oh, no, he did. That was
Nobody
the deal.
nobody said he didn't get paid $1 billion. I just said he didn't get.
That's my argument. I'm
Listen,
saying he
but
got paid
Hold
$1
on,
billion.
Unseen TV got
have
it for
you
you
ever?
right there, yup.
Y'all saying he didn't.
No, everybody said he did get that Billy, and
Okay, cool. Then we don't need to talk no more. That's all I'm saying. He got $1 billion.
Yep, put
Period.
unseen comment on the screen. That's it right there.
Saying he got $1 billion. Y'all saying that he didn't get $1
Weekend's
billion. It was in
catalog with
increments.
Lyrical
Y'all
Capital
said
Group
it was
allows
in
him to
payments.
monetize it.
That was
No,
my
I never
argument.
said that. I never said that.
You said it was in payments, nigga. You did say that. That
No,
was
I
my
didn't.
argument. No, nigga, Bo Rock said that.
No, I said he's not getting it all just cash out $1 billion. That's why it's a joint venture. He's getting $1 billion, but it's not like, oh, we just finna wire. Here go the $1 billion right here. Now you can go. Now you can go. Here go your $1 billion cash. Now you can go. No, we are in a long-term joint venture together.
Well,
Basically,
it cost $1 billion to do the joint venture, my nigga. What are we talking about, my nigga?
Yeah, I think he got cashed out, Bo Rock. I think they
He got
paid him $1
cashed
billion.
out. What are you talking about, my nigga? Like, you can't do a deal to increment me out, my nigga. Like,
everything. And then that's why I said everything up to 2025. Anything after that, that's still his music. They bought his everything up to 2025.
That Billy Rock, my nigga. You can't, like, come on, man. We can't keep counting niggas' pockets, man. He got that, man. God damn.
That's all. That's what I said. I said, I don't know when he got it, but he got it.
You niggas don't know. You niggas don't know nothing about U.S. Y'all don't know nothing about U.S. Capitol, U.S. Treasury, and how fucking real money fucking works, and how money
He
moves
might
around
get
this
it in
fucking
installments.
country.
You right? He might get installments.
Wait, I just looked them up.
Bo Rock.
I just looked.
I have joint ventures with record labels. It's called increments, my nigga.
And installments.
I had a budget for 225. And 225, the 3 increments is 75,000 each time, right? So
Okay, so can I read the deal to y'all? Because I just brought up the Weeknd's deal.
Yeah, Network got it too.
Bo Rock, before you do that,
Abel Tesfaye.
You may have a point.
You may have a point. Hold up.
He just read it. He just
I'm not reading the same thing, nigga.
He just read
No, Bo Rock may have a point though.
What is going on? What's
Bo Rock
happening?
may have a point without even having to read that.
What's going on?
I'm reading something totally different, and I know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about Abel Tesfaye. You know Tesfaye. You know Tess Yuck Tess that used to work for Paul Stewart. You know what I'm saying? The Weeknd's uncle that put him on. Okay. We know more about this situation than you think a motherfucker know. But let me tell you what it actually says.
You don't know what that nigga bank account is.
Olivia Newton-John
it says the Weeknd.
What was you smoking,
He
girl?
secured a $1 billion catalog deal with Lyric Capital in late 2025. But it wasn't a simple cash out. He structured it as a new business model, retaining full creative control and ownership. Once again, let me say it again, but it wasn't a simple cash out. Nigga, that ain't the way corporations fucking work.
Right, that don't mean it wasn't a cash out.
You niggas don't know how to run no fucking business, nigga. You niggas will be
I got 2 businesses. I got 2 businesses. What you talking about, Bo Rock? I got 2 businesses. What you talking about, Bo Rock? Goddamn it, what you mean? I'm like George Jefferson around this motherfucker.
Yo, MJG, he talking to me. Let me answer that.
I'm talking shit, man. I want y'all calm down. Just calm down.
Chill out, my nigga. Chill. I got this. I'm glad he said that, right? He said it wasn't a simple cash out. After he said simple cash out, he named all the shit that why it wasn't a simple cash out, meaning that he had to do this, that, and the third, and this is going down, but he still got the cash out. It wasn't a simple cash out.
No, they gave him part.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me answer. A simple cash out means you just buy my masters. I ain't got to do shit. He's a partner with them, so that means it's a complex cash out. Period. Like you just said this shit. It wasn't a simple cash out. Then they named everything that he had to do with the cash out.
Bo Rock, before you say anything, let me tell you why I just said Bo Rock may have a point before he even started to read what he read. It was because I just looked up the Weeknd's net worth, and it says the Weeknd's net worth as of December 2025 is about $600 million. So if it was just flat out cash out, then it would have been $1.6 billion.
Not shit.
Listen,
It just happened.
listen.
It just
Hey, listen.
happened.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They said as of December 2025.
You know the offices are closed right now. Watch what it's saying. January the 16th. Watch what that
nigga gotta come back for every day.
You
better refresh that motherfucker. Hey, let me tell you this though. If I was an investor in the company Lyric, and I was an investor and I had stocks in that company, and you just cashed out some motherfucker $1 billion cash, I would pull my fucking stocks. Okay, every stock investor would pull their fucking stocks up out that
Not
corporation.
necessarily.
If you just gave a nigga some $1 billion
Not
cash.
necessarily. Not necessarily, because he can make money off of them.
Yo, let me say something. It's normal. I just watched the P. Diddy documentary, and this nigga said they keep the bank open because I'm about to bring a $2 million check. They keeping the bank open. He on the phone with his girl. Like, yeah, nigga, I got two. He's like, you banking your money. Like, it happens, my nigga. Like, this nigga was doing a $200 million check, and they kept the bank open for the. Yeah, I'm on my way to deposit $200 million. Yeah, you back on your Diddy. Like, come on, it happens, bro.
Well, I'm gonna refresh this page after the weekend for the weekend.
You acting like this can't happen. This is
like
the
what
weekend.
can't happen?
Diddy got
he got a lump sum up front. I bet he got about $300-400 up front.
Hold on.
What is a 200? So add five. Listen, $200 million compared to $1 billion, boy. Are you crazy?
Compared to the weekend musically, fuck out of here, bro. He could get Diddy could get 200.
Did you just compare? You just compared a nigga who was already in possession of a $200 million check to a corporate deal, bro. We don't know where Diddy got that $200 million goddamn dollars from, nigga. That might not have been from no corporate deal, but still, that's $200 million. That's a $200 million check. That ain't no $1 billion check. That's a whole different ball game. You better go 10 times more before you get to what $200 million mean to $1 billion. That's $1 billion. A lot of companies are only worth $1 billion. How much is? Let me look that up. That's a tell you right there.
That's what I ate tonight, Joey. I had tacos tonight, Joey.
Bro. Let me say this last thing, and y'all can just kill me after this. If it wasn't on that level, why would they say Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson did get increments of he owned half Sony, nigga.
Hey, listen.
The fuck are we talking about?
He's worth more just music. Look, he's worth more than just music. That's what I'm gonna say.
Do you know what? Hey, listen. Do you know what Lyric is? Lyric is a AI health tech company. Okay. They a capital group. They have a capital group based in New York, a private equity firm. Yeah, it also owns Spirit Music Group and transacted over $800 million in music rights as of early 2023. Okay. Wait, hold up. It also secured in 2021 $500 million strategic alliance under Northleaf Capital. So remember when I told you it's usually one corporation that actually got different arms out there buying different motherfucking goddamn catalogs, but it's all going up under one fucking company. Okay. But let's go.
Don't use Sora.
But they all got special interests in one thing, though.
No, I get what Bo-Rock's saying. Bo-Rock's talking about the parent company.
I feel him too.
But the company itself is only worth $2.2 billion. So you think a company that's worth $2.2 billion have $1 billion cash to give a nigga? Think about that for real, my nigga. Think about that for real. You just took down half your company's net fucking worth on one artist? Look, hold on,
Bo-Rock. I see what you're saying. But they looking at the lifetime worth. Look, in 6 months, they're gonna make that money back off of his old music. Whatever they put it in, However, they break it down, and you know that just from each album. So they ain't worried about
make
that.
that money back. Both of them.
No, he is. No, they. I said they. When I say they, I'm
If
talking
they can
about
make
him
that money
too.
off that, if they can make that money off that, he would have already been making it himself and wouldn't have had to share his money with nobody.
Look, he's not sharing that. He just got $1 billion
generating.
to give up his music, and then he still get to make money off of it. Not, and then the new music he make, that's all his. That's not theirs. So
I'm not disputing that, bro. I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing none of that.
So how can they not make money though? How can they not make money?
Business wise, I'm talking about business wise. It would make absolutely no sense, and you couldn't find an attorney or a business person who would tell you that it makes a sense for a company that's worth $2.2 billion to give $1 billion cash.
Well, you wrong because it made sense. You wrong because it made sense.
It's not gonna make $1 billion back that fast if it was already making $1 billion.
This is where you wrong. It made sense to them because they signed off on it to do it. Everybody
you
wrong,
mentioned, MJG. He not. What? All right. Let me
look. We are wrong because they signed off. He got the deal. What are y'all talking about?
The deal wasn't made. I'm disputing that they cashed him out $1 billion cash, my nigga. Quit arguing about the fucking deal.
Man, you talking about two different things, though, Rock. We talking about two different things now.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the deal. I know the deal happened.
Then what are we talking about?
Give him $1 billion cash. What the
we was talking about that earlier.
No. Yeah, he said that he didn't get $1 billion all at once. Liquid.
We established that.
No, we ain't established that yet. That's what the conversation is still about.
That's what the whole conversation is about. At the end of the day, we don't know what the nigga got. So I don't know what the fuck we arguing about. We don't know what he got all at once. So we all imagining and thinking, and hey, you know what I mean? So we going bad on each other for another nigga bag. Like, hey, man, he got it, man. Let's assume he got it. Let's assume he got increments. Fuck it. He won regardless. It was increments, so he got it all at the same time. He still got a Billy Rock in his deal. That's huge. Let's celebrate that.
Damn sure. That's for damn sure. And congratulations to him. You know what I'm saying? And congratulations to the artist that's gonna come after him doing these type of deals, because a lot of them is gonna be motivated to get the same type of deal instead of just outright selling their masters.
I think him and T-Pain is the only ones that got something like this that I know of. Him and T-Pain, them the only two that and the
Drake,
weekend is I just heard it.
Drake, soon as he get up out of his motherfucking, he said he missed the recoup, so he recouped.
All type of people sold their masters. Like I said, QC that put out the Lil Baby and all them, they sold all their masters. Swiss Beats sold his masters. You know what I'm saying? It's been $1 million people. Timberland sold his masters. Like, this has been going on for the last 10 years. They've been buying up a bunch of big name artists masters. This ain't nothing new. The only thing that's new is this is the first time that an artist is retaining ownership of his masters during the term of the deal. Right.
What they're doing is taking it from an era of buying niggas masters and these artists selling their masters to motherfuckers now these artists leasing their masters to motherfuckers.
Exactly. He just changed the whole game. And that's what I'm most appreciating, because he just changed the whole game to where you niggas can now pay up to $1 billion to lease my fucking masters.
What was the name of that movie? That had the Venus and Serena movie with Will Smith.
I know which one you're talking about. I don't know.
King something.
Yeah, King something.
But in that movie, when they went in there, when they was trying to get a deal, when with his daughters or whatever, and they threw a contract on the table, he fucked their nose. He threw a contract on the table with him.
Yeah.
So you think you think I'm here to sign your deal? Nigga, you here to sign my deal.
Nigga.
Right. Now, Network, you said way into something. I want to ask y'all, look, now, do y'all think it's wrong for motherfuckers like QC and all the labels to sell these rappers masters before they get a chance to even buy it from them?
Yes, I
Yeah,
think it's
I
wrong.
think that was way foul the way QC did here because you didn't even give your artists time to get their master. So Baby, the Migos, and all them artists that came from up under that, they never get the chance to do one of those deals. You feel what I'm saying? Because QC and them did it before they can do it. And usually, like I said, an artist gets up to a label gets to hold the artist masters up to 35 years. Then after 35 years, the artist get to own his masters. You feel what I'm
I
saying?
just think there should be
So
a policy in place for artists that at the end of the day, it's yours. It's your creation. You created that.
No,
yeah,
you always get creative rights to it, but
no, because let me tell you something. Let me tell you, if you go into certain people's studios and you record music in their studios, under the law, they own whatever you recorded in their studio on their equipment.
Yeah, I
That's by
found that out
law.
the hard way.
You feel what I'm saying? So if
Yeah.
a record label is putting up the money for you to go into the studio, you know what I'm saying? Usually that studio is working with that label. You feel what I'm saying? They're not working with that artist. They're providing a service to that artist, but the artist ain't the one cutting the check. So that studio is working with that label. So when that song is done, that label sends an A&R or whoever by there that's cutting that check and go pick up them masters. You know what I'm saying? Most artists, if they not paying for that studio time, don't get to leave that studio session with their masters. That's how the industry was structured, and that's how it's structured when you have a record deal, when you sign to a major label. That's how these major labels retain ownership of the masters. They pay for it. They put the money up. They get it back. They get it from the studio, and they have the ownership of it. Now, if you independent, in the case of QC now, they started off as an independent label. They started off more as a family label. You know, you got the Migos over there. You had Cardi B over there. You had Lil Baby over there. You know what I'm saying? They had a
Lil
nice
Yachty.
little, Lil Yachty over there. You know, they had a nice
Ooh,
little
he got them
thing.
all that
You know what
money.
I'm saying? I believe Cardi B blew up enough to kind of, you know what I'm saying, get a little bit more ownership and a little bit more power on her career, you know what I'm saying, and the work that she did. But as far as everybody else, like I said, them dudes only been out, 10 years? You know what I'm saying? They had 15 more years, you know what I'm saying, before they even got the chance to own their masters, you know what I'm saying, and sell them. So QC was looking at, I'm gonna go get the bag and get the bag. Now, if he cashed them out when he went and got the bag for selling their masters, then he
did
damn
right,
so
brother.
then he did right, because you niggas wasn't finna see this money for 15 years, any goddamn, 20 years. Y'all only been out
25.
10 years. Yeah, 25 years. You wasn't gonna get this bread for 25 years. So I'm getting you early money. You know what I'm saying? And then in 35 years, y'all can go get y'all shit back any motherfucking way.
Right.
Right. So now
You know
the
what I'm saying?
information is out. It's ready to go. So that's why it's really a lot of people getting their shit back, which
Hey,
rightfully
but
they
we're
should.
gonna keep on going on forever, man. We've been on damn near 5 hours, man. We gotta end this shit, man. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go, man. We've been
Yeah,
going.
I gotta shut it down,
Start
man.
up before we
And we
go.
shutting this shit down, man. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Network Calico, thanks for tapping in
sir.
on Smoke Lot Radio, man. Appreciate you, man. Y'all tap into our podcast, What the Fuck Weekly, man. Same
What
with
the
motherfucking MJG, my other co-host. Y'all tap into What the Fuck Weekly. You feel me? Appreciate y'all for tapping in, my brothers. Y'all got something to say before y'all get up out of here?
Yeah, make sure y'all go to the DubbShack.com. The DubbShack.com. Y'all see it up there. We got some hot merch up there. Like I always say, if you like the quality of Fear of God, if you like the quality of Balenciaga, if you like the quality of like Yeezy brand, then mess with the DubbShack.com. You know what I'm saying? We got that same type of flyness and whatnot, but we ain't got them super high, ridiculous prices. So holla at your boy.
Salute to my nigga, man.
Kid. That's my street.
Man, peace and blessings to y'all, man. I'm out, man.
Yes, sir.
My
Peace
nigga,
and
Bo
blessings,
Rock,
man.
man.
Good looking, Bo Rock.
Yes, sir.
For sure.
Hey, man,
Y'all got
say, man,
something to
it's
say
the
before y'all get up out
motherfucking
of here?
roll call. You feel me? First and
Oh
foremost,
shit!
salute
Hold
to the
on,
prop.
man. This is new. What the fuck is a C1 Dead showing? A crocodile?
Hey
What's going on
man,
right there?
What the
yeah. Earlier,
I've
she
been
damn near
on
she
one, bro.
blew up
They've
the
been
spot.
seeing me.
What's
Yeah.
she
Wait, put that
doing? A
on the big
bong or
screen.
something?
What's that?
Hey man, I seen all that smoke. I thought she was on fire.
That's a bong, nigga. She toasting.
Hey man,
Oh,
she
put that
did
on,
that
put that on the
earlier,
big
man.
screen. Put that
I
on the
said,
big
what the
screen.
hell? I thought she was back there on fire.
Get my nigga Abe in this motherfucker, man.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Mickey! Yay,
Mickey!
Hey!
Hey, Mickey!
Hey, what
Hey,
up with it?
Mickey!
You want to talk some shit before we get up out of here, Abe?
Yeah, nah, I appreciate everybody's viewpoints. I especially love Bo Rock because he's actually been in the industry for a long time. So he already knows all the structures of the music shit. And yeah, there's 1 billion with the weekend. I feel like it's a hypothetical. It's like, you can't really touch the money because all this money is digital anyway. So it's like
Numbers.
when the fuck is he gonna be able to spend that 1 billion at one time? The same thing with Elon Musk. It's like
What the fuck that got to do with the deal? If he can spend it at one
No,
time, like the
I
fuck?
think what people are fucking up, the deal is more like, let's say, a basketball deal. A nigga signed for 100 million, but he's gonna get that 100 million over 10 years.
Bingo.
He got a signing bonus, man.
I think that's
You know what I
what Bo
mean?
Rock was saying. Like Bo Rock was saying, he got
Yeah.
that, but it's gonna be like between years. Like you know what I mean? And you're gonna have
And he
to
gotta
hit
act
certain.
right. He gotta
You gonna
act
give you
right for
some.
fucking 10,
You're gonna
20
have to hit
years. Yeah.
certain heights and certain shit to even get certain. Like you gotta hit certain shit.
We're gonna give you this chunk up front. You feel me? And then as time goes on, man, by the time we get to that 10th year, nigga, you gonna
He
be
probably
fully
got
out the way.
he probably got 250 up front.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's
Something
gonna
nice,
come
something
like
decent.
Look at
and
this
then another
girl.
250, another 250, then another 250 with him being involved.
Yeah,
So Bo
bro.
Rock
But
was right.
I love
That's
the
what I think.
show. I love the show, bro. Thank you, Yuck. Thank you, Bo Rock. Thank you, Gooch. Thank you, Network. Thank you,
Yes, sir.
T1 Dad. Fucking everybody in the chat.
How many Mickeys you drunk today, nigga?
Nah, just one.
Yeah,
Just
that's
one.
what I
Just
want to
one.
know. I mean, make it sober, bro.
MJG, my bad. MJG, Erica, all you guys, man. You guys, great show, bro. That's all I gotta say. I'm tapping out. Peace.
Thank you, my
You the
brother.
homie, man.
Hey, happy holidays, Abe.
Hey, he said he drunk 1 Mickey's, but it was a 64 ounce.
That's what I was about to say. That was one of them jugs.
This nigga got a
That nigga,
keg over there.
that nigga sound like the
I want to
40
make me
shit.
some toast,
Yeah.
yo.
Hurricane,
That
you
nigga
can
got up
call
here.
it Slurricane. That nigga was on the Slurricane. That nigga was
I
That
think
nigga
he
got up
was
here.
a hiccup, wasn't
Check
it?
out,
Jeff
Yuck. I'm
Spicoli.
out.
Hey,
I want
Y'all
to
give
say
y'all
thank
shout
you to
outs,
the
man.
chat.
Let's get
I
the
want
fuck
to say
about this
thank you to
bitch.
I want to say thank you to the chat. I want to say thank you to Yuck, all you brothers. Fucking for real, appreciate you. Don't know you well enough to love you, but it's there. You know what I'm saying? So be nice to each other. See someone that looks like you. Fucking help them out, because at the end of the day, the big man upstairs don't give a fuck about you.
Ooh,
We ain't
that's a
gonna never.
ride
We ain't gonna never agree with that.
right now. Like you be talking hell.
Hold on,
That's
wait, what week you?
your ride out is your ride out, though.
She stick to the script. Thank you, C1
Salute,
Dad.
salute.
Appreciate you.
hey, salute to the chat.
And happy
Salute.
holidays.
Happy holidays, Merry Christmas. Get your Yule tide on down there.
Yeah,
Shout out to the chat. And you already know, y'all too. We done infiltrated Yuck Shit Again network. That's what we
Yes,
do.
sir.
To the chat, to everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all ain't got no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. I'm out of here, Yuck. Hey, one more win. I stole that from my main mans. You know what I'm talking about?
Nigga, you didn't even tell us what the G stand for today.
It stand for get on and get on out of here. I'm out of here, baby. I'm gone.
For sure, man. Hey,
Happy
man.
holidays.
Get a billion. Get a
You
billion.
know?
I'm out of here. Peace,
1
boys.
billion with hey, I got my pinky up like Dr. Evil. 1 billion. Dog.
Billion.
Hey, man, we gonna close it out with the roll call, man. As always, first and foremost, salute to the fire-breathing dragon for opening up the platform for all of us to come teach, build, and learn with each other. Salute to the chat. You know what I'm saying? You're very much appreciated. Every time, every day, every live. I'm gonna need to see them dragons in the chat right now. You dig? Hey, man, salute to the honorable Gooch the motherfucking Great, MJG, the Sis, Shaniqua, Erica, Ebony, Network Go There, Lady Divinity, Unseen TV, Abe in the motherfucking building tonight, Bo Rock for popping out. Who else am I forgetting, Yuck? Mac Mean. You know what I'm saying?
Bo Rock. Bo Rock.
Yeah, I just said Bo Rock. I put him in there. And pretty much like I said, everybody else, man. If I forget you, blame it on my motherfucking on my mind.
Everybody, mate. You feel me?
Yeah, everybody, man.
Teamwork.
You feel me?
Everybody in the chat. The whole
Everybody.
squad. You know
Oh, them
what I mean?
dragons is popping. Them dragons is popping.
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, dragons litty in the city, baby. You feel
Please
me?
believe it. Last but not least, man, salute to Yuck Mouth one more again. Your family, peace and blessings to you. Happy holidays, my brother. I appreciate you letting me be a part of this journey. Hey, man, and there's bigger and better shit coming in 2026, man. One more again, one more motherfucking win. Network Calico.
Yada. Appreciate you, bro. Happy holidays.
Same.
Yada. Off top, man. Network Calico in this motherfucker, mate. Y'all in this motherfucker, mate. The whole squad, this motherfucker, man. It's been a debate night like none other, man. Salute to my podcast, brother, Bo Rock, man. You know what I mean? On this motherfucker, new Smoke a Lot Radio remix that we doing right now, man. We restructuring, man. It's a whole new image that's coming in 2026. 2026. We're gonna restructure. Whole new image, man. We been doing this Smoke a Lot Radio shit since 2014, really 2010, because we is, just on Celestial Radio, Blog Talk Radio. Then we took it to the film shit with Be Real TV, and then we've been popping ever since. So yeah, man, we gotta restructure, rebuild, do some new shit, you know what I mean, make a new vibe, a new, you know what I mean, new structure, man. This whole new shit, man. After New Year's, man, it's gonna be different, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Real different. We're gonna level this shit up, man. We putting a motherfucking smash on this motherfucking content shit for y'all, man. And my apologies for not really just doing everything I'm supposed to do. I'm still a rapper. I still got shows every weekend and shit. I'm still in the studio, but this shit takes a lot of fucking time, a lot of grind. And fuck it, I'm gonna finally put the grind in to really get the shine in. You feel me? You don't grind, you don't shine, man. My shit ain't leveled up to where it need to be because I ain't been grinding hard enough, man. So I'm about to put that grind in so we get the shine in, man. So like I said, man, once we hit 60,000, I'm giving $600 out to either one person, or we could do 3 people that get $200 each, or we could do 6 people that get $100 each. So once we hit that 60,000, I'm gonna let everybody vote for what we do. And then whatever y'all vote for what we do, I'm gonna cash somebody out on Cash App, man. Just giving back to the squad, the nation, the gang, man. I think we at 58,000. We like 13 or 1,200 away. You know what I mean? Step them subscribers up, man. Hit the subscribe on the way out so I can get y'all some money, man. Fuck all that, man. I know y'all like free shit, man. Let me get y'all something back, man. You feel me? No Frank Ocean, but just for y'all support, for y'all holding us down for so long and fucking with us, man, I gotta get something back to the chat. You dig? So hit the motherfucking subscribes on the way out. Tickle that like button. Another episode of Smoke a Lot Radio, man. Happy motherfucking holidays. We out this bitch. Bye-bye now. Yada da. Bye.
Yuck Mouth TV. Yada da. Yuck Mouth TV, yada da.